Just want to make sure because sometimes I can't tell. Okay, there we go. Bada weep godogna, weep ninnybong, my TF addicts. How's everyone doing this Friday night? It is I, TFA 1024, the TF addict, and we're here with episode number 79 of the Transformers Talk Corner. I'm your host, and with me today I have my fellow panelists, basically a lot of recurring guests this time around. And remember, if any of you would like to ever be part of one of these, please feel free to reach out to me on Instagram. That's instagram.com/TFA1024 and try to reserve your spot because apparently only StreamYard has only 6 people max. And with me counted, that only means that there are 5 available spots. So Cyborg would have been with us here today, but unfortunately, life happens. He has company. But I want to give him a belated birthday shout out. He had a birthday yesterday, and I want to give a shout out to one of our very own, the voice actor for Rodimus Prime in the upcoming Transformers film that I'm making, Transformers Divided Mind. He voices Rodimus Prime, so you can't even see him. Whatever. You see his legs there, Rodimus. I want to give a shout out to my buddy Eli, aka Mr. Thanatos Prime. He just turned 27 today. So happy birthday to you, buddy. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a good day. But yeah, panelist-wise, like I said, a lot of recurring guests. So with me today, I have my lovely Angel.
Hi, everybody. I'm TF Additress. I'm 4891. You can find me on Instagram with that exact same tag, although with a underscore in between. I can't remember where. But still learning about Transformer stuff, but happy to do it. Happy to be here.
Happy to have you here, my love. And of course, we have Mr. JJ.
What up? What up? It's JJ Prime here on YouTube. You can find me on YouTube, JJ Prime Reviews, but you can also find me on Instagram. Well, I have 2 Instagram accounts. One of my Instagram accounts is JJ Prime Reviews. You can follow that, but I don't really use that anymore. My other account, which is definitely more famous, is called JJ Prime's Transformers Picks. I feel like I should change that name in the future, but that's the name I'm sticking with right now. So it's JJ Prime's Transformers Picks. There's no space, there's no apostrophe anywhere. Just type that name, and you can go follow me right there. And there you go. That is my quick intro for this episode. Yeah.
Anyone ever say that the beginning of that intro ever sounds like you're a DJ? What up, JJ Prime in the house? Yeah. Good to have you, dude. And of course, we have our other recurring guests. King, go ahead and introduce yourself, my friend. King.
Huh?
Introduce yourself.
Sorry, I was distracted.
Pay attention, you fool.
I am King's Domain 1 on Instagram, and that's about it.
And we also have...
I'm never good with these things. You should know that by now.
And we also have Mr. Marvelous Prime. So go ahead and introduce yourself.
Hey guys, it's I, Marvelous Prime here. Back with God, I thought I was recording a video for a second here. On another live stream here. On another live stream here with TFA 1024. And yeah, glad to be here.
And with the intro out of the way, the camera goes off because I do not want to show my ugly ass face. Anyway, yes, your pretty face. It's been a little bit.
I like that.
TFTC. The last time we did one was a month ago. So, yeah, good pattern. So we're going to be talking about the reveals. I know the last episode I said it was solely going to be about bots. For a while now, and we have yet to do a video on it, and I still want to, but at the same time we've been getting toy reveals out the wazoo, so I figured, hey, why not? So I do want to go in a semi-particular order, but if you've seen my reels on Instagram as well as my shorts here on YouTube, which are literally just the same thing that you saw on Instagram, because of course it is, yeah, you guys know my thoughts on quite a bit of the stuff, but to go more in depth, I'd rather dedicate an episode to these reveals and to these leaks and everything. because why not? So yeah, if you would like to be part of the conversation, please feel free to join so down in the live chat down below as of this live broadcast. And if it's too late for you, well, hey, leave a comment down in the comment section down below. Don't be afraid to join the conversation because this is the only live stream that makes you think. So with that said, yeah, we also had another panelist. We were supposed to have Mr. Godzilla guy. He was supposed to be joining us, but unfortunately, due to tech issues, he was not able to join. We have more people apparently in the live chat as well. We have 5 people. So don't be shy. Say hello. We welcome anyone. Just be respectful. Hello, what's up, Prince Productions? Can you join? Do you have StreamYard? And also, do you have good quality tech? Because sensory overload is a bitch. Anyway, we'll wait and see. We'll wait and see. So yeah, we're going to be talking about literally the biggest reveal that we've had thus far for the Transformers brand, and it's going to be, of course, the latest Titan. It's going to be Generations Legacy Titan class Metroplex. As soon as my laptop decides to be a nice boy and load up properly. Load, you bastard!
Can I give it a little advice?
What?
If StreamYard isn't working right away and it's giving you problems, you could always try opening it up in Chrome. I find that actually helps.
I always have it in Chrome.
Yeah.
Are you talking to anyone watching this or me specifically?
Oh no, I'm just saying that to people who want to join.
Oh, okay. Yeah. No, definitely go through Chrome because Chrome is beautiful.
There's my beautiful boy.
Inferno! What did I do to my boy?
I already have this guy in pre-order. I'm not missing out on him.
I swear they don't do a fucking antagony repaint of him.
I haven't pre-ordered this guy yet, I don't think. Which is surprising for me because I pre-order literally almost everything. But yeah, our Titan, our very first official Titan of Legacy, literally was leaked months ago. We knew it was coming. We just didn't know when. We didn't know how exactly he was going to look. All we knew was he was going to be the Cybertron Metroplex, to which a lot of people, unfortunately, didn't really take too kindly about. I think people were kind of hoping for a more Generation 1 Metroplex or even Fall of Cybertron Metroplex. But at the same time, it's like, you got to keep in mind, Legacy is all about the multiverse. So this was kind of obvious if you weren't paying attention. I'm sorry. But if you were, hey, brownie points. So, but yeah, I'm super excited for this. I'm honestly, because like, Metroplex was one of the few Transformers that I got growing up as a kid on my birthday. I vividly remember going to Walmart and I had to choose between him and Galvatron. And even though I wanted both, I ended up having to walk out with Metroplex because it's like he was the one that stood out to me more than Galvatron. But at the same time, I really wanted Galvatron. Yeah. So the fact that I ended up getting this guy so long ago and now he's back in like a new modernized rendition just blows my mind because he looks so fucking good.
He does.
Can we talk about the fact that Cybertron Galvatron looked a little impractical as an oversized gigantic car?
What? There were like two people talking at once and then I was so confused.
I was like, can we talk about the fact that Galvatron and Transformers Cybertron look impractical because he's essentially a giant oversized car. And
I love the fact that he like transforms to like a Batmobile basically.
Yeah, okay,
that was hilarious.
I still don't see how that didn't get repainted as a Batmobile. Anyway, it would look so impractical if he were on Earth, which they did eventually go back to.
That would be like. Yeah, he had such a wacky design, but I loved it. It was like, because at the end, I think of Energon, obviously, Galvatron sacrificed himself, basically. He got absorbed into the sun, and then this whole continuity of Cybertron just basically got, like, retconned entirely, So
And
it was like another split universe. But like, I like the fact that Megatron / Galvatron had like this really obscure design with these vehicle modes that just made absolutely no sense. Like, I love the fact that this was our first Well, actually, I can't say that was our first because Grid 2001 turned into a car. But like,
yeah,
this one turned into a more badass looking car.
Yeah.
But I just love the fact that like they're doing something like this. Like they didn't have to. They literally didn't have to do this, but they're doing
our first Unicron trilogy figure for this legacy line, and that's amazing.
Yes.
And I gotta say that like the robot mode is very imposing, and I've always loved this design for Metroplex.
And intimidating.
And yeah, very intimidating. And there's a phone ringing. So yeah, here's my thoughts about the robot mode. I love the Autobot symbols. Love the Autobot symbols on the shoulders. That's very accurate. Yeah.
They look altered to you because like they don't look like traditional Autobot insignias to me for some reason. Weird. Like not in a bad way either. They just like they look
look
slightly
like the original.
at the top.
I mean,
They
we
look
have
like
different
the,
versions. Yeah, we have different
look like
versions
the,
of the Autobot symbols.
They look like the original Cybertron Metroplex. I have them in front of me right now.
I don't know. I'm looking at the Autobot insignias and they look like it could just be like the pixelation on my screen, but like they look like a little
I think it's the more slimmer Autobot symbol, not the wider one. Yeah.
Yeah, that could be it. I'm not complaining about it. I just noticed that right now, and it's like, that's a little interesting.
But yeah, love the head sculpt. Very Metroplexy. I love it. I don't know. I just love this. I loved this character so much in the show just by the accent.
Oh, like same. God, because I'm a sucker for UK accents.
So recently I have been watching like Transformers Cybertron on YouTube because they do have the full episodes on YouTube. I've been watching it like so many times because I absolutely love the show. It's so fun to watch. I love the storyline. It's so easy to follow. Unlike the last night. Anyway, but you know,
I like it too. So
yeah, I love this guy. I love this guy so freaking much. He's just so huge. I love his design, and this legacy really pulls off the look very, very well. Like I love the silver paint on the forearms. I think that looks good. Looks gorgeous, and the fact that he has wrist swivels, that makes a lot of people happy. I don't care about wrist swivels though, but when he has wrist swivels, that's a nice bonus and articulation for me, which is pretty good. And I think his mouth can open and close. I don't know.
Yeah, it can. I saw Brian or T fan page talk about that, and I was like, oh, I never noticed that. And then I saw a picture, and I think it was this one right here. Yeah, his mouth is like actually slightly open. I was like, okay, that's actually kind of cool. They didn't have to give us that, but they did.
Can I point out the fact that I like that this actually looks completely spot on to the Cybertron Universe Metroplex and not just a nod to it like Bulkhead and RC?
Yeah, I mean, it is really refreshing to see like an actual design from years of old. Oh, Jesus Christ, I feel old saying that.
Yeah.
But like it's so weird to see a design from that time era, and now it's like just completely redone for the modern day and age. And I love the fact that they're doing that. So it gives me hope that like we'll maybe get more stuff like that. Because keep in mind, Wave 3 has a rumor to where, well, actually rumor / confirmation, thanks to Target Systems, that we're getting an Armada Starscream. So I'm hoping that Armada Starscream isn't just like a SS86 or Earthrise Starscream painted red and white to make him look like more like Red Wing more so than Armada Starscream. Because if they fuck up my boy, I swear to God, I'm gonna take someone's head off.
Like, also, can we talk about his Spark Drinker axe? It's so fucking cool.
Oh yeah,
and the fact that it splits apart, which something the original toy never did, is just that's fucking rad, dude.
Look at that. That's, oh my gosh. And
now, if only the saw part, itself could split apart like the original.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I will. Okay, yeah, I will admit the fact that they did give us this design, they didn't give us the Cyber Planet key or the Minicon drill bit.
Minicon, yeah.
It is a little,
That
it is
makes
a
me
little
so upset.
there, Angel.
A lot of people were upset about it.
Like, I get it,
Good,
but at
I'm
the
not
same
alone.
time, you're already like coughing up at a price point of like $100 or almost $200 now. So, like, do you want to pay a little more for that stuff? And also, keep in mind, you have DNA Design, and they've always made like outstanding upgrade kits, and they don't charge that much for them either. So it's like you have options.
Yeah.
But yeah, it would have been nice if they decided to do that. So
Yeah.
I don't know. It is disappointing, but it's also like it is what it is. You know, they gave us a bone. We should be happy with it. But at the same time, you can always ask for more. You just have to be sure to ask for more in a respectful way and not make it sound like you're being a whiny little bitch about it. Which, again, I've been guilty of doing. I'm not calling anyone out specifically. I'm just saying there are people out there who act like they are so entitled to getting the exact thing that they want from their figure or from their design. And it's like something I've been preaching about since literally War for Cybertron is that I wanted more experimentation from the Transformers franchise. That is something that I craved badly. Like we crave oxygen. Now we're finally getting it, and people are still kind of complaining about it. And it's like, why?
Mm-hmm. Unfortunately for me, I need to crave a little more oxygen than usual.
I mean, here's
I know why you said that. I give you props for laughing at yourself, but damn, dude.
Yeah.
If I can piggyback off what you said earlier, TFA, about people complaining about it because the
Please, by all means.
People complaining about it, what they need to realize is that even amongst Transformer figures, we need diversity and not just the same thing over and over and over again.
Yeah. That's pretty much also what I was saying about like the whole experimentation with different designs and like different eras and such. Like that's why I'm glad Legacy is a thing, because it's basically Thrilling 30s except
2.0.
To point it out, to put it simply, it's Legacy or it's Thrilling 30s but G1ified. Unfortunately. But like at the same time, the whole thing is the multiverse, because the multiverse is the biggest media-based gimmick right now. I mean, we had Spider-Man No Way Home, we have Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness. We had
I still not seen that, so
we still have the
Arrowverse, the
Arrowverse, the Flashverse. I mean, there's a lot of different multiverses, and
I hate to correct you on this, but it's called the CW verse.
Okay. Not no more.
I never
Not anymore because the
Sorry,
CW
I'm just a bit.
The CW cancels a shit ton of the shows.
I'm just a big
Arrowverse.
I'm just a big
don't apologize.
DC,
You're chill.
DC guy.
I appreciate the correction. I did not know because I don't follow those shows. So, yeah, it's it is. It's the latest thing, and everyone's gonna cash on it because of course they are. It's an easy way to make money, and it's also a really cool way to bring unique ideas into existence. So, you know, and it's like, and that's why I don't understand about people like getting pissed off about like Legacy Bulkhead, Legacy RC. It's like, okay, it's not Transformers Prime RC, it's not Transformers Prime Bulkhead, it's not Transformers Prime Knockout, but they are inspired. And they are from a different universe.
And they look cool. So what's the problem?
The whole thing is Transformers Prime Universe. The whole thing is Transformers Cybertron Universe. Multiverse or Legacy is about the multiverse.
Yeah, so exactly.
I'm not gonna sit here or stand on a soapbox and be like, you should be grateful for what you get, but at the same time, that's implied. But like, find a way to express your disappointment without so much malevolence behind it, basically. Because the way that you protrude your emotions can be taken one of two ways, and sometimes it's better to find a more civilized way to express them, and then there's the way of just basically kind of being like a keyboard warrior, unfortunately.
Keyboard Warrior newest action figure coming out in 2023.
Or White Knight, as they're sometimes called.
Yeah.
So, but getting
I can-
off of that. No, I'm sorry. Go ahead and finish. Go ahead and say what you're gonna say, and then we'll go back to Metroplex.
Because I can definitely understand why they didn't really label the TFP stuff like Transformers Prime, like exactly Transformers Prime.
Yeah,
They didn't say Transformers Prime for a reason. They said Prime Universe. So what does that imply? It's from a Prime Universe, not the actual Transformers Prime Universe that we know and love. It's from a different Prime Universe. It's a 2.0, basically.
exactly.
So, like,
I like. Oh, sorry.
you don't need to have like one Transformers Prime Universe. There could be other Transformers Prime Universe with like different designs, like with animated designs, with G1-ish designs. With
the whole thing with animated. They can't really. I don't think they can really do anything with the toys because Cartoon Network owns the rights to Transformers animated.
Yep.
It is still a Transformers property, so yes, obviously Transformers is still applied there, but Cartoon Network literally owns like all the rights to animated, so they can't really make any merchandise or anything off of it.
Which is
It really
fucking
sucks.
dumb.
So
It's just fucking
because
dumb.
I saw someone talk about one of the most recent reveals from the Wreckers line, and they were like, "Oh, you could have done this, this, and this, but you didn't. You completely blew it." And it's like, you don't even know what the fuck you're talking about. You don't know the full thing as to why they can't do it. So stop acting like you're like so entitled to having this, or stop acting like you know better. There's more to it than meets the eye, pun intended. But but anyway, I do plan on going back onto this whole topic later because oh boy. Anyway, so yeah, Metroplex. I'm pleasantly surprised at the absolute fact that he not only has his main robot mode, but he also has his worker mode, and it's actually more involved as opposed to his original toy. Also, hello, Prince. Welcome. Happy to have you.
Hiya.
Hey, Prince. What's up, Prince, man? PP. Hello.
Hey, what's up?
Just to shoot this in the face.
JJ, don't you dare! No, no.
You saw that coming, didn't you?
I didn't see that coming actually. But
let's move on.
Wait,
Yeah.
also, if you guys also just to let you know, my profile is supposed to be updated, but for some reason StreamYard's acting up, so it's showing my old profile. So
Yeah, don't sweat it. You probably just have to update the avatar.
yeah.
Are you aware that the head of him spins around?
Who?
Metroplex?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Metroplex, yeah.
Cool.
That's
Yeah,
pretty
I
cool.
know.
Like I like the welder's mask. I like that idea, and I definitely like this worker mode like more than the original because the original didn't really do that much.
No,
Which is
honestly, like that's why I'm actually really happy that like the axe splits apart and now it's like an actual like excavator scoop and like a buzzsaw, which I think is really cool.
I wonder if the original axe would fit in the hand, because I would love to just give him 2 dual wheeling axes.
Dude, that'd be rad.
Yeah,
Dude, if you can successfully do that, you gotta show us.
it could work though. It could work maybe. I don't
Listen,
know.
to answer your question, I'm pretty sure that is exactly why we won't get animated figures, and it's a shame, but that's just the way copyright and shit works like that. I don't know if the license is expired yet for Cartoon Network's rights to animated, but again, anything could happen. It could change. I don't know.
I mean, Playmates
been-
Lego still owns Lego TMNT, so that's why we're never gonna get a party wagon transformer, which fucking sucks.
Bullshit. I think there was like a 3D. There was something I wanted to show you, Rebecca. It was a 3D printed party wagon transformer someone's working on.
Can you
I
imagine?
I saw that the other day.
Can you imagine if they make a Captain Fan Zone action figure?
Oh,
I
boy.
think Unicron.com did that at one. Oh no! I think it was Impossible Toys that did that because they also did Sorry and Professor Sumdeck.
Wait, really?
Yeah, but it's like stupid hard to come by.
Also, it's been over 10 years since Transformers Animated came out, so I don't see why they can't just give the rights back.
It's been like 14 years, right?
I'm gonna be honest, like I would love to see some new animated figures, but when you think about it, the old animated figures were pretty accurate, so it's good.
Yeah, and that's something about like the Transformers Prime designs too, is why and I think that's why like they just didn't do it that way, because replicating those designs more than once and trying to update designs such as those while still keeping the proportion and the aesthetic that they had going on for that specific era of show, that's a challenge. Like, even APC Toys had to like literally copy and paste a lot of the pre-existing Transformers Prime models, and then the only one that they really updated was Arachnid, and she looks so much better, and I absolutely fucking love her, and I cannot wait for Shozi's store to get her. Please hurry up and get in stock. But anyway,
now, I need
that
that Arachnid right now. I need that.
But like everything else that they've done, Optimus, Megatron, RC, Soundwave, and the Viacons have literally been the Prid designs or like the first edition designs. They have not been
like
able
oversized, you know.
Well,
Well, no, they're actually the Megatron's oversized. The Optimus is still the same. But
yeah, the rest are
Soundwave is oversized.
Soundwave is oversized too. RC is just edition. But like, my thing is, while I understand people wanting to get those designs again and getting them slightly updated to look even more accurate to what we got the first time or second time around, the problem is there's no way to update them with better engineering like that, because you literally got them what you could get. Like the first edition bulkhead, that literally is the best bulkhead that we have ever gotten from Transformers Prime.
They are literally sorry.
Yeah.
I was gonna say they are literally perfection.
Honestly. That's why I'm surprised, or I'm not even surprised that APC Toys is literally just copy and pasting the models. There's no way to update those designs. So this is a way to not only give a bone to the Transformers Prime fans, which I understand the disappointment. I've been there, but at the same time, try to be just a little bit realistic with those designs. Because yes, while we have figures like Studio Series, these are designs that they've had years to work with. With the Transformers Prime designs, these are as good as they're going to get.
Also, when is APC Toys going to re-release that bulkhead? I know they're going to do it, but they keep delaying him for some reason.
I think it's probably more because of fan demand, because it's like, I guess they have like people who just kind of like listen around the fandom and like hear what they really want. So it's like everyone said, "Oh, we want a better Arachnid. We got a better Arachnid."
Yeah, when the hell are they releasing that thing? I cannot wait.
Yeah,
new knockout.
I really need that.
New knockout for sure, bro. Like that thing needs updated.
Yeah,
I need my boy. I need my boy right now.
I also kind of hope they do Breakdown again and they give him both hammers. Like they find.
Oh my god.
Okay.
Can you imagine a Breakdown and Knockout 2-pack? I don't know if it'll happen, but
I don't think APC Toys will do 2-packs, but I do hope they do both of those characters. So
yeah. I mean, it would be also pretty cool if they did like an oversized Insecticons.
Yes, somebody.
Yes.
Dude, that is something I've legitimately wanted for so very long, is an updated Cyberverse Insecticon, because like I've seen going around on TFW 2005 a while back, there was someone who actually 3D printed a Transformers Prime Voyager Insecticon / hardshell. That thing looks so fucking good.
Yeah, and also can we like get better accurate figures for the Predacons, like Predaking and Skylings and Darksteel, because those are the only three Predacons that appeared.
Yeah, honest. Well, actually, I think Darksteel was pretty good. He just needs a new head.
And Unicron Megatron, please. Give me
yes.
That design.
Megatron 2.0, dude. He needs to happen. He needs to happen.
What do we call him, by the way?
It's literally
Shockwave. Anyone?
Unitron, Megacorn,
Unitron.
I knew that's what you were doing. But no,
I think we should get a new Shockwave too.
Megatron, Unitron.
Oh yeah, we need a new APC Shockwave as well, because the old one looks good. It's just hard to. The old one is still good. It's just hard to get nowadays.
Okay, last one I'm gonna say, and then we're gonna go back on Metroplex. Bumblebee 2.0, please.
AKA
the black Bumblebee.
Okay. Are we talking about both versions or just like the black repaint?
I'm guessing black repaint.
No, the black repaint.
When you said
that's because I own the art.
Gonna have.
I was just gonna say, because I own the Art of Prime book, and that's literally what they call him, as well as Megatron and Optimus, and they call Smokescreen 2.0 as well. So when I said Bumblebee 2.0, I want the black repaint from Beast Hunters.
Same.
You know what would be so cool is if we get like a two head sculpts for that Bumblebee 2.0, like we did for the first edition Optimus, an unmasked head sculpt and a maxed head sculpt.
Oh, that would be dope.
Oh, that would be so dope.
I'd like to add that the design and look for both robot and alt mode for Unicron, Megatron, and Predacons Rising look fucking sick.
Dude, I absolutely love that design, and I really hope they make a toy of it because they were supposed to do a ConstructBots toy of it, and that was our only way to get that design. But for some reason, it got canceled, and it was like, oh well, fuck us then.
Wait, it got canceled? I have it.
Huh?
What, the ConstructBots?
Yeah, I have the ConstructBots version.
Well, I guess it was canceled here in the U.S., man. What the fuck?
Boo!
Oh well. Anyway,
I'd love
So,
to
yeah,
like to think. Oh, sorry.
it's chill. So, but yeah, getting back on track because we have a lot to talk about. So unless we want to be here for 4 hours like we did with the last episode.
Yeah.
I was just gonna pick back off of Legacy, what you were talking about.
Okay.
Regarding the whole certain figures, like the Prime figures being all G1ified, as much as I detest the look of them, I've actually grown and accepted the fact that they're from another universe where they have a more G1-esque look. And I may not like them, but I've come to accept them.
That's honestly what people need to do because, like, whether you like them or not, they exist. You can shame them all you want. You can hate on them all you want, but at least understand that they exist and you have to accept that fact alone. But don't, like, try to be like a fucking
Whiny ass bitch about it.
that's a more harsher way that I was gonna say it, but yeah, sure, let's go with that. Also, give me just a brief second here. I need to rewire my mic because I just realized there's a little slot on the bottom that feeds through, and I have it wrong to where the wire might get damaged. So BRB.
All right.
Am I the only one who thinks this? But I think the reason people freak out so much about the Prime aesthetics not getting accuracy or whatever is because we just had a whole Kingdom line dedicated to Beast Wars getting an
Getting
updated
accurate figures.
And G1.
Yeah.
And G1, yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
yeah,
I think-
but
I
But
oh, go ahead.
But I really love the Prime Universe figures as of now with RC and Bulkhead because I don't really want the same design all over again. I want something new, something fresh. And they gave me a brand new Bulkhead, a brand new design, which I absolutely adore. The truck mirror is just beautiful. Love it. And
I'd like
I still
to
love the
piggyback
fact.
off of that.
Yeah.
I still love the fact that that thing is heavily
I hate
influenced
that.
off of. Wait, okay, can you guys hear me?
Yeah.
yes, you can
Okay,
hear
just
you.
making sure.
Can you hear me now?
Can
Bitch.
you hear me now? Good.
Yeah,
What is this? 2003? Anyway,
maybe. Who knows?
like I was saying about that Bulkhead, I love the fact that it's solely inspired off of the. Actually, it might be dual inspired off of the animated design as well as the Transformers Timelines Bulkhead design because I love that truck mode.
Yeah.
Yeah. 'Cause
Yeah, I love the truck mode.
I'm not gonna lie. At first I was a little upset that they were like G1ifying them, but then later on I was like, I just started getting okay with the designs and like I actually do like the figures. Like Bulkhead, I freaking love. RC is okay. Like she's not the greatest, but she's not the worst either.
I hate her knees. Her knees are terrible and need major improvement, but of course that won't happen.
Yeah.
I'm debating picking her up or not.
I'm pretty sure that was just your copy.
No,
With the knees?
okay. Aside from the one time I picked up a defect copy where she had two left knees. The second one that I got, those knees would still not clip in properly. Every time I tried to bend her knee, her shin panel would basically come undone. There needs to be a tighter connection there.
Fun fact, I actually got two legacy RCs as well to customize one of them as Flame War.
Watch Generation
Ooh.
Selects do that because I know they're going to do that because that design from that RC was wholly inspired from the IDW 2 version of Flare Up Flame War.
I mean, it makes sense because that mode actually works more. It works better for Flame War than RC.
Oh, it absolutely does. Are you kidding me? That's why I'm eagerly awaiting them to be like, oh, hey, yeah, we're making a Flame War for the first time ever. It's like, oh, holy shit. But
I like.
yeah, but the legacy figures do look pretty good, especially that new knockout. I really want to get that new knockout. Whenever
fucking Aston Martin mode. I can't get over that new mode.
Knockout. I can't believe they actually did knockout, and I'm impressed. Like with how much remolding that they did to change SS86 Jazz to become knockout.
I'm gonna say this right here. Am I the only one that wants Rid 2015 designs in Legacy?
I'd welcome them.
I don't know which designs.
Rid 2015.
No, like which characters? I mean,
I feel like an updated strong arm would be nice.
Yeah, yeah.
Ooh.
I mean, I did see like a picture of like a custom strong arm from like the Siege Hound mode, so it could happen.
Ooh, that would work really well too.
And then I would like to see an updated Megatronus as well. I think that would be nice.
Oh boy.
Okay, yeah, that Megatron.
Okay.
I mean, that deluxe
that
for the first time that they did it was actually really
and
good.
Then, you know what? If they want to do G1ified stuff, this is their perfect opportunity to give us an updated deluxe Starscream from Robots in Disguise.
Could we
could make a Voyager.
Could we also perchance maybe get like a War Within Fallen, please? Because that would absolutely blow my mind.
Oh, yeah, since we got Studio Series Fallen on the way, coming out soon, maybe.
I'm not calling that damn reveal.
I need Studio Series Fallen. I need him. He is mine.
Am I the only one who wants a Legacy Vector Prime?
Oh
no, I want one too. I've been saying this for a while.
That would be good.
Also,
that would be cool. Vector Prime.
Wouldn't it be cool if we actually got a Legacy Death Charge from Beast Wars?
That's also on my list, along with Rampage.
Yeah,
aka Proform X.
Proform X, yeah.
I'm curious on how the Death Charge would work, but anything's possible with the multiverse.
Also, Tigerhawk.
We recently got a third-party Death Charge revealed, and it was a remold of Cyclonus.
Oh shit! True. I forgot about that. Anyway, we're kind of sort of getting up. Well, we're not really because we're still talking about Legacy, but maybe this could be like a TFTC episode.
Here we go.
If they did do the phone or not phone, but the Megatronus from RD 2015, they should make him a Voyager because he was a lot bigger.
Too short. Yeah, a bit too short.
Yeah, and he in the show he was a lot bigger than all the others.
Yeah, but they only did an Optimus to match it, so it's like the scale didn't really matter there because it's like you had a deluxe rival, so it's like. Hey. But anyway,
I also think a new Bumblebee would be nice too.
I feel like Bumblebee could work.
I feel like already 2015, they should make all of them as toys, all of the Decepticons. Like, give me all of the Decepticons.
Give me Shadow Raker. Please give me Shadow Raker. No, don't even give me Shadow Raker. Give me freaking Chop Shop. Like, I don't care what your concept is.
No.
How about a Shadow Striker?
You know who I want really bad? I want the fencing Decepticon. I forgot his name.
Saberhorn?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because like if they do Shadow Raker or they do Saberhorn, they could literally just do both. Because Saberhorn,
and then
he was based off of Shadow Raker was based off of Saberhorn. Saberhorn was an arachnid. He was a spider.
And then they can remold it into Hardshell from Transformers Prime.
I'd like to see them do that one other dinosaur that Grimlock.
Scowl.
Yeah, him and Grimlock in that one episode. That was pretty cool that they gave him that.
Everyone gets one more. We have to get back on topic. We're going to be here longer than I want.
Okay, yeah.
Along with that gargoyle-looking Decepticon.
Studio Series Skids and Mudflap, anybody?
Yes.
Hold on. Gargoyle Decepticon?
The one that turned them into stone.
No, I don't remember.
It turned him into stone. Wait. You mean the one that trapped him in like energon cocoons?
It's something like that.
You talking about Night Strike?
Yeah, I know. There was that one, and then there was the ones that turned into like birds. But
Oh,
those
the
aren't those.
Corvicons.
Oh, those birds. Oh,
Yeah,
those
the-
birds.
Yeah,
the
but
crow.
they're
Whatever, I forgot what are their names,
What
but I
their
know they're
names
like,
are.
yeah, but they're not the ones I was talking about. There was one that looked legit like a gargoyle.
Well,
the
that
only
could
one
mean
I
anything.
okay, well, Night Strike was a bat, so I think the only one you're talking about might be.
It could be Night Strike. I don't know, but I
hell's her
do
name?
know there.
Wing Code? Are you talking about Wing Code?
I don't know. But
Wingcode makes the robot sick. So
Yeah.
all I know is there was one that looked like a gargoyle.
Oh, are you talking about the one that like shiny things?
No, that's the crows.
That's Filch.
is,
turns to-
is it Crazy Bolt?
No, he's the one that's on all fours and shoots fire.
Gargoyle.
What
He
am I
looks like a
trying to-
gargoyle?
Gargoyle.
He resembles a gargoyle.
He resembles a gargoyle.
Do you remember
I'm not sure if that's when he's in if that's when he's in robot mode or if that's his actual alt mode.
You say they trapped them in hold on. Now you got me curious.
Hold on, I'm gonna
Well,
look.
so do
Yeah.
I, because I'm trying to figure out what the heck it is you're trying to talk about.
Hang on. I'm gonna stop screen sharing and just
Oh,
got me like
okay. Now I remember. Is his name Minicon Envil?
No, he's not a Minicon. He's a full-blown Decepticon. He's the same size as Bumblebee and all of them.
I remember Anvil.
No, but Envil is the gargoyle.
no, but he said he's like a full-size Decepticon. And he said that they turn them into the only thing that I remotely have memory of them turning into
All I
stone.
know is that it paralyzes the others and immobilizes them essentially.
So
They can't
stasis
move.
lock.
It's kind of
not-
yeah.
Well, no, I think you're talking about Night Strike.
Yeah, Night Strike is a.
Because he's the one that would like paralyze in fear and then like would trap them in energon cocoons so that way he could suck out the energon for himself.
That could have been who I was thinking of. But his robot mood kind of resembles that of a gargoyle. in
No,
a
that
way.
was in robot mode.
Okay, if
that
you're
was
talking
bat
about
mode.
Anvil, he's a Minicon.
That was actually his bat mode.
Hang on.
Yeah, because
Nice.
the TF Wiki
Yeah.
actually describes Anvil as this gargoyle-like
Permission
Anvil.
to share image of Night Strike.
I'm
go
actually doing it now.
Oh,
Sorry to steal your thunder, dude.
Night
You mean this
Strike-
dude?
He's a bat.
Who's that? I don't remember him.
he's
in
a
the show.
bat.
He's a
Yeah, he's a bat. He had a robot mode, but we never saw his robot mode.
I
Oh, we
never
did now.
seen him in the
Wait,
show.
wait. What's that up there?
That's his
What's
robot
what?
mode. That's his official robot mode. And
This
that's
is what
his
we
alt
saw.
mode. That's his
Yeah.
beast mode. His bat mode.
But he's got wings and arms.
Well, yeah. Well, bat has arms.
And we
Yeah,
not
they
really.
do. Well, no,
They have claws on the tip of their wings. They don't actually have like arms.
they're
Weird.
modern-day wyverns.
Yeah.
they're basically like the
Yeah.
horrifying versions of flying squirrels.
That might be him, but now do you see why I said he
he
looks.
has like a sonic scream that paralyzes the victim and then traps them
Hang
in
on.
an energon cocoon.
I think I know what he might be talking about. If he really is talking about Anvil, I mean, but that's a Minicon, not a full-size.
Full-size
Cybertron.
yeah.
But
no.
now do you see why I said he kind of resembles a gargoyle? Because he's got wings, he's got full-blown arms and legs.
But
Yeah.
his face is more of a bat because the TF Wiki says that's offset by his monstrous bat-like visage.
Well, that doesn't matter with gargoyles because they can literally look like anything.
Yeah.
That's
I
true.
think you might be talking about Night Strike, but that's the only other character I can think of who technically turns someone into stone. But
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still,
Cool.
I would like to see a figure of that because that looks badass to me.
They
Yeah.
need to give us
I
the robot mode.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now, if you don't mind, 1 second.
And
Voyager
going
Steel
back
Jaw.
to Legacy, if you don't like the designs of the G105 Prime figures, you can always just
Choose
Cus-
APC, yeah.
you can. No, I was gonna say you can always just customize them and turn them into a character that you do like out of it.
Or just not buy them.
Or
Yeah.
go
That
to
too, but
eBay.
still, if you have an idea of what that figure could be, you could always just buy the figure and customize it into that specific character. Because
Can
I
you guys
thought,
see my screen?
'cause I
Okay.
because I actually thought of a character that you can
There
turn
we go.
RC into.
Yeah. That's Anvil. He's the
Yeah.
gargoyle.
That's Anvil.
That's literally what it says.
Yeah. Night Strike is the vampire Decepticon, which is related to that. So
Yep.
And I thought about getting that RC, and then 'cause I did find a Junker Prime Viacon. What I was gonna do is modify it a little bit and make a Viacon out of it, and then one would have a bicycle mode or a motorcycle mode.
It turns into a bicycle.
all right.
I meant to say I said motorcycle. I corrected
No,
myself.
no. I'm just thinking of the idea of a transformer turning into a bike.
I mean, there's that one from
The
Cybertron,
bike.
so that's not.
No,
Are we,
no.
are we seriously ignoring High
I mean,
Wire
like
right
an actual. Wait, what?
now? Are we ignoring High Wire right now?
Yeah.
He's more, of an electric-
Yeah,
he's more like an
yeah.
yeah, but he's more of like an electric bike.
So how about
Dang.
No,
What is
I
it,
mean
solid
like
bike?
an actual.
Motorbike is
like,
electricity.
I mean like an actual old-fashioned pedal bike as a transformer. I just can't help.
Don't forget the motorized scooter and supposed motorized
Sure shot?
skateboard.
you know what my
Sure
father
shocking
turned
grind door.
into? He turned into the first wheel.
And the
You know what he
motorized
did?
skateboard.
Absolutely nothing, but he did it with honor.
We need
And
a
the-
short
My
class.
father turned into the wheel, the first wheel. You know what he turned into? Nothing.
And he did so with honor.
And I never thought, you know, I never paged Jetfire to have parents.
I never paged Hound to have parents, but apparently he did. Hell, my dad never
I
called
wish.
me.
Yeah, my dad never called me.
That was so weird when they mentioned parents and Transformers. That was kind
It
of
is
weird.
Dude, I love
Trans-
that. I
Trans
love
theories actually.
even the
covered
whole
that.
like exchange from Age of Extinction. That will still want to be one of my favorite scenes with Optimus. Is like, yeah, I went through that with Bumblebee.
Yeah, I
Trans-
love it too.
That's
I love that
funny.
scene as well.
Okay, again,
Trans-
getting off topic.
Okay,
Back
let's-
to the
Yeah,
choice.
okay.
Trans theories actually
We're
covers
still having
that.
fun, though. We're still sharing our thoughts, so it's not like it's being defeated. But anyway, yeah, I just going back to it. I genuinely cannot believe we're in a modern day and age where like a 10-year-old design, or actually over 10-year-old design, is now back on like shelves and everything, and it turns out to be one of the most like
Yeah.
one of the best leader class figures we've ever
Yeah.
gotten from a Transformers toy line, because it's like I thoroughly enjoyed Cybertron Metroplex so
The
much.
original toy had like loud ratchet. He even had musical joints. You know.
This,
Oh.
this annoys me.
But I
It
hope
really-
this Titan class figure has tight ratchets. You
This
know.
annoys me so bad. They could have done the cyber keys. They just could have. The flop right there.
The arrow is like right there. You know.
Not even the arrow. It's just that whole section right there is for the cyber key. But it's like, hey, they still incorporated it, but it's just like we don't have the cyber
Yeah.
key. Whatever.
It's been
My
unfortunate.
Metroplex
But
is
hey,
that tight.
and Galaxy Upgrade Prime never came with the Cyber Planet Key in the first place. So. Yeah.
What figure is that? Who's
Metroplex.
Oh,
Yeah,
I
Metroplex,
think mine might be
and Beast Wars Inferno just getting sawed right there.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's our confirmation for Wave 3 in Beast Wars Inferno right there. Right there on the
They did
wall.
my boy dirty in that artwork. Those
Yeah,
fuckers.
that's not cool.
For
man.
the royalty.
And I hope
I-
the Nemesis ship in the deck in the artwork doesn't mean anything, but if it means something,
I mean,
Or
a lot
Shaq.
of people said after the arc came out that they wanted to get a Titan class Nemesis, so I'd be okay with it.
that would be dope.
I just don't know how it would work because it's such a weird, like it's such an oblong shape. It's so spiky.
Oh,
I
you know
thought
what
you
you
told me that the
do?
Nemesis was Triptychon.
I feel like
Well,
it's definitely
in Transformers Prime
foreshadowing.
in the War for Cybertron universe, yeah, but not.
You know what they
Oh.
could do? It would be so cool since this is like the whole like multiverse thing. If they do like the Transformers Prime Triptychon thing as the ship.
I feel like it's definitely foreshadowing something.
Yeah.
I mean, it has to be
You know-
because, like, even I'm just showing off some comments while we go there because I don't.
And
wanna-
are we just gonna skip the whole motorized skateboard thing?
Yeah, kind of. It was Transformers Armada.
Yep.
I mean,
that was
name,
funny.
the whole thing with the Nemesis though is like they always throw in subtle hints of what's coming next, especially with these recent boxes. They've done that a lot. Like with Siege, there were like a lot of little Easter eggs and such on certain packages that we never thought were actually going to be figures, and then all of a sudden, oh hey, they're in the figure, they're exclusive, they're mainline release. And then Earthrise did the same thing, and then Kingdom started doing this and continued that. Now with Legacy, they're still doing that, and it's like it's a nice way to tell fans. It's like, hey, while you're looking and excited for this, keep in mind on the boxes we throw some Easter eggs and such. And this has not only been confirmed by us fans, but even the designers and the marketers like BMax, Sam, Evan, and Mark on Instagram from the Transformers brand have confirmed that yeah, we throw in Easter eggs and little references on the packaging because it's like, you know, it's like, ooh, what's coming next? I guess you'll have to wait and see, or take a closer look at the current box that you have. And I like that. Like, blatantly right here, yeah, the focus is on Metroplex, obviously. But, like, these little references of, like, the Nemesis and Inferno, it clearly says, like, hey.
And Ransack.
Maybe, what?
Ransack. Look a little closer. You can see Ransack.
That's not
That's
Ransack.
Kickback.
That's Kickback.
Are you sure? Because there isn't any purple on it.
That is Kickback.
That's Kickback. That's not orange.
Yeah.
That's the line from Metroplex's leg. That's not part of Kickback. That's 100% Kickback. Because he has the yellow chest, and I can see the red visor, and I can see his little antennas. Ransack did not look like that. Ransack was completely different. But
he is somewhat rumored to be.
yeah, I think he's supposed to be part of one of the next buzzworthy Bumblebee 4-pack.
If we get him, then we should be getting Chop Shop, Venom, and what was the last one?
Barrage.
Yeah, Barrage.
Which I really hope we do because those deluxe Insecticons need to happen. But
Seven
again,
Insecticons. That would be cool. I said 7 different Insecticons. That would be cool. You know, like a mini army.
Yeah. Well, I mean, they were kind of their own little like subgroup / faction. So, but like, this is what I'm talking about. Like with the packaging, it's not only just like a way to deliver really cool box art, but it's also kind of like a subtle way of marketing the next big thing.
Yeah,
So,
Beast Wars Inferno. Beast Wars Inferno.
If I'm being completely honest, I'm slightly disappointed at the fact that like, oh, we don't have like an Armada Starscream around Metroplex. What the fuck is my boy?
If they don't repaint Inferno into Antagony, I mean that would be disappointing.
That yeah, I hope that they do that because they've been doing some of like the canceled BotCon or even the exclusive BotCon repaints because like
the horror cons.
The horror con, I was just about to say that the horror con Nightprowler, and I think the old like BotCon 1996 they did with Sandstorm, so I could easily see them.
I think I'm gonna call it a night here.
Oh,
okay.
All right, Marvelous.
All right, Marvelous.
All right, bye.
Later, dude.
You wanna do an outro? You're an outro, Marvelous?
Is the
It's up to you. You don't have to do an outro, but if you want to, it's cool. Oh, wait, you already...
he's gone. Okay,
He left.
Okay, well, thank you, Marvelous, for joining. Sorry you couldn't stay long, but hey, happy to have you.
Oh, by the way, I got dinner coming in like a few minutes, so.
Okay, well, thank you for letting me know. And you can still chill in here, obviously.
Yeah, I could, but at the same time, like, you know, while I'm gone, do not talk about Springer.
Oh, Springer.
Well,
I got
no, we'll take our time. We'll
and
take
it's funny that you mentioned Springer because look who I have with me.
Duh, funny.
Throw it through a
Oh, the Siege-
window.
Okay, the Siege one. I'm gonna be like, no way, you have the records.
I was actually looking at the new Springer today because I was trying to compare it with the old one, with like the Siege one. I was trying to convince myself to get it because I like the new colors on it.
I just hope that rumored premium finish one actually happens because I want a clean version of that Springer so
Look at
bad.
that.
Just out of curiosity, is Double Punch a Takara Tommy exclusive back when it was released?
I want to say yes, but at the same time, even I don't know, and I'm the TF addict. But of course, I don't know everything. So,
Oh, gasp.
no, he was okay. No, my bad. That's the first one. Let me see. Okay, first off, this is the first time I've ever seen that original Beast Wars toy into those colors, and that looks stunning.
The first time I saw it, I was looking up just Beast Wars figures in general on
Yeah,
eBay, and it
BotCon-
popped up.
BotCon
Just pop-
Japan 1998.
Ooh.
Yeah, I think he was just a Japanese exclusive.
Well, when I was looking up Beast Wars figures in general, it popped out. I'm like, ooh, that's nice looking. Although it looked like a lobster with stinger at the end of it. A lobster that could kill you, essentially.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Dude, that color scheme that's literally like Autobot red and Decepticon purple, and I love it. That looks so good. I want that now. God damn it, King.
See what I mean? Why I asked if they would end up repeating that, because that color scheme looks fantastic.
Well, we have the designers and the marketers on Instagram, so if we make enough noise, maybe they'll take notice and be like, we could do this.
Just spam the question over and over again until they get
Oh, no. Don't spam it. Also, I want to clarify. I want to clarify, and I want to make this very clear. Well, I guess clarifying and making that clear. Shush. I want to clarify this, and I want to establish this right now because I've actually been a victim to do this, and I hate that it almost had some issues. To anyone who follows King Samlock, Evan, I forget his name. I think it's like Knaves Krub or something like that. It's Evan's Krub. But
Knaves cool. I think it's Knaves cool. Yeah, Knaves cool.
Don't know who that is.
It's one of the designers from the Fan First Fridays, as well as BMAC and Mark Clonis. Guys, cannot state this enough. Do not, under any circumstances, ask about future figures because they are not going to tell you. They are legally not allowed to tell you anything regarding future releases. Like that
binding by us, which is binding by a signed contract.
Because they literally, I almost felt like I got Sam in trouble because I made a joke when he was talking about the Dark Moon Studio Series Dino, and I was like, okay, so maybe you could tell us a little something about a little bit of Sideways because I mentioned the game, and I shared a screenshot on my story on Instagram a while back, and he kind of said, it's like, yeah, just make sure, like, maybe not say that, like, we're trying to, like, leak information. I said it as a joke, but, like, don't do that. Don't bother them about that type of stuff. Just wait for the reveal. I understand the curiosity. I understand the hype 100%. I mean, we're TF addicts. That's what we do. But do not ask them about future releases. Don't ask them about possible figure coming out or anything like that. The best thing I can say is just wait, because they're legally not allowed to tell you anything until it's like they officially reveal it. So just be considerate there, because I've seen a lot of people constantly ask questions about like the next figure and all this other stuff, and it's like, I understand, but like just don't do that. I know my message is probably going to mean very little, but just have that consideration, have that patience, and just wait, because you don't want to get these guys in trouble. I mean, if anything, this, because of Mark alone, I'm surprised that he not only just made an Instagram, but he also talked into like the other people like Sam and BMAC and Isabella, and actually I think Isabella had a Instagram way before, but like Sam and BMAC and Evan, I don't think ever had Instagrams. So let's not take advantage of them. Just wait it out, just suggest ideas, and I'm pretty sure they'll be like, yeah, we can probably make that happen. Because if we make enough noise, I'm pretty sure they'll listen. But if not, it's like, hey, we tried, So.
And to clarify, I was just, to everyone who's watching this, I was just joking around. Don't actually do it, but like give them like a message or hint or
just tag them in a story or something, because like they're very engaging. Like I've had full-blown conversations, both Transformers related and non-Transformers related, with these guys. They're outstanding people. Like these are some of the coolest people that I've ever met, and I'm so grateful that I can say I'm able to talk to them about like anything Transformers related, or just get to know them a little more, because it's like they even said they want to try to connect with us. And it's like,
one of them actually followed my Instagram page, like King Samlock. He followed me, and I'm like, whoa.
Bro, they all follow me now. Aside from Rachel. Rachel has an Instagram, but she doesn't do anything on it. But like Isabella followed me, Sam followed me, Evan and Mark follow me, and B-Mac follow me, and it's like, hey, it's pretty fucking cool.
That's kind of like my cousin and my sister. They have one, but they don't do shit with it.
It's really cool though that they did that for us, and they did that for themselves too, because it is a cool way to interact with fans, and they're doing it really well. So but yeah, just like if you have suggestions for them, if they ask in a comment section on a post or something, just leave a comment. If you have an idea and you want to share it, just be like, hey, insert person you want to tag here, and then show a picture of the thing, and then just leave the caption and be like, hey, maybe we can get something like this, and maybe they'll give us a subtle nod. Maybe they'll say, yeah, maybe, but they can't legally say, yeah, this is happening. No, this is not happening. They can't.
Yeah.
So. And as far as messaging, just give them like a single message. You don't have to spam it or anything.
Yeah.
And if you like, as far as suggestions, like you said, just say it once. If it's a comment section, or if it's like a direct DM, just once is enough.
It's just a matter of having that respect and that common courtesy and that consideration, so that way they don't risk having to take down their Instagram because they said something they weren't supposed to. Because like I said, I almost got Sam in trouble with that for talking about the leaked Sideways. So,
and if you have an idea about like a future figure that you'd possibly like to see, you can go ahead and pitch the idea. It's just don't bug the fuck out of them about it.
Yeah. Because I see a lot of comments on the post and everything from the official post from the designers and such, and it's just kind of like, don't do that. If you want your leak information, leave it to JT Prime 17. That dude knows what he's doing.
Yeah.
I'd like to know what the hell this whole Energon Monster thing is. That is
same, but that is a topic for another time.
I'm kind of confused because I tried looking it up to see if I could find it, and I only found Transformers Energon pictures. So I've got my head fucking wrapped around what it could be. And all I can think of was the like the Terracons from Transformers Energon, like Krulak, Doomlock, and all those guys.
There's a thing for another time. We still have a lot to talk about here, and we are currently an hour in, so we need to kind of like
rush in.
Okay, well,
let's speed run Metroplex. How does everyone feel that we are getting an official Cybertron design remastered and ready for the public in the current day and age?
For me, I'm impressed with it. It looks good, looks great, looks amazing. Articulation is amazing, and I think the transformation is pretty cool because there's a lot of steps to it. Let's go to the back of the box because it says like more than 50
I don't even know if there's a back of the box image, but I just looked at this picture of his face and it reminds me of Pinocchio from Shrek.
The transformation for this figure
wear ladies' underwear.
A lot of steps, like more than 50 steps, I think.
I'm pretty sure there's a full description, but here's a better look at the front of the box.
The front of the box.
I think he's
not ransack. See?
Yeah, that's kicked back. See?
I think he's just another big beefy boy that I'm not gonna be able to afford, just like all the other Titan Class figures before him.
Oh, there's the back of the box.
Yeah, I will say this figure, it looks dope.
52 steps. I'm like, what?
over halfway to 100. That is crazy.
52 steps. Like, that's the new record.
It makes you wonder how many steps the original one had.
Well, I'm pretty sure significantly less considering it
Hey,
was.
what's up, Anthony R. Haslage? Hey, what's up, Anthony?
Mr. H&E Games, hello to you, my friend. I believe that JT Prime 17 is a merchandiser. He has similar access to information from Hasbro that I had from Nintendo. I did not know that, but either way, JT Prime knows his shit. So
Yes,
good shit, pretty good shit. Good to see you, dude. Can't wait for tomorrow's live stream. I'm excited.
Okay.
So yeah,
we're done.
Metroplex.
We're done with Metroplex.
Excuse me, Mr. JT Prime, Mr. Man. Whose live stream is this?
Did I hear JT Prime instead of JJ Prime?
JJ Prime, yeah. I have JT Prime on the brain now. Who do you think his stream is for?
I will say this about him. If I see him and he's like on sale, I'll probably grab it.
Yeah, I'll think about getting it if it's
I'm
on sale.
hoping.
I don't even own the
we
original
actually
one.
see these
So.
in stores because the only time I've ever seen a Titan class in store is at Target by some godforsaken miracle. I'm sorry, God-given miracle. I always fuck that up. Or when Toys R Us was the thing, because Toys R Us got Titans all the time, and I always had to be like, "Oh, Mom and Dad were like, it's too expensive. You can't get it." So, anyway, yeah. So there's Metroplex. That is the biggest reveal that we got, but of course, there's much more to talk about. So let's move on.
To be honest, I've never seen a Titan class figure in stores.
I normally don't talk about leaks, but at the same time, we knew it was happening. It's leaked in the system directly from JT Prime 17. So I'll talk about it very briefly because why not? So
Were these the guys leaked for the new Buzzworthy pack, 4-pack thing that's coming out?
Yeah, these are part of it. I don't know what happened to the other two, but I guess
or
actually
stolen them yet.
Because low key, if the new 4-pack, if the next two figures look good in the new 4-pack, I might get it because I got the other 4-pack and I like those figures. So, and these figures look really cool too with the new colors.
I will be honest. Seeing these guys actually happen, like the fact that this is from this Waspinator Parasite is the same one.
Hi, Rebecca.
The same one that's based on the BotCon Marauders 4-pack. That's really cool. That's a really obscure character that not a lot of people were able to get because of BotCon's exclusivity. And it's such a unique color scheme and such a really odd character that they're doing this toy for. And I love that so much. Like, and it makes me hopeful that we'll get like the other ones. Like, I hope we get the red one. I hope we get the there was a red and blue one, I think, and then there was like another one. I think it was like a white and pink. Oh no, it was the one that
white
looks like
and red.
Yeah, it was the one that looks like Bug Bite. So I hope we get that as well, because if we're getting one, we have to get the rest.
Okay, I like everything.
Just finished talking about Metro. Yeah.
I like to piggyback off of that. First thing, is that the name of the original BotCon one? Is Parasite?
I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
I think his name was Paralyzer. I'm not so sure.
It's either Paralyzer or Parasite. I can't remember.
Secondly,
Parasite just sounds more.
The Buzzsaw one that's coming out in Buzzworthy line, is that also based on the BotCon one as well?
Wait, Buzzsaw in the Buzzworthy line? No, he's not in the Buzzworthy line.
No, Buzzsaw, the exclusive Walmart Buzzsaw that's coming for Legacy is based on the Buzzsaw Beast Wars toy.
Okay, so it's not based on one from one of the four BotCon ones.
It's not one of the
Marauder?
No, it's not Marauder. It's Warrauder, apparently.
No, that's what I said. It's Marauder.
Yeah, it's not based on him. So
okay, so if they've made
the ones that we're supposed to be getting is the one that is the supposedly going to be in one of the BotCon sets is Paralyzer, which is the white and pink one that looks like Bug Bite.
White and red.
White and pink.
Really? The pictures I've seen, it looks white and red.
Well, no, his legs are red. He's like white, purple, and pink. But he looks like
Yeah, his wings are pink. They're nice.
Yeah.
Nice,
And then we're
like a clear pink.
Yeah. So we're getting Paralyzer in the 4-pack. I don't know if we're going to get Mud Fighter, which is the yellow and black one.
That's the one I was thinking of that I thought was Buzzsaw.
And I don't know if we're going to be getting Storm Rider or not, which is the red and blue one.
I mean, I don't see why they couldn't or shouldn't, because, you know, it would kind of be a throwback to that bot concept.
And then there's also Insecticon Zap Trap. So if they ever do, well, when they do Shrapnel for the deluxe Insecticons, that'll be an easy Gen Selects figure.
Yeah, I don't see why they don't do all these. You know, it could be an easy cash grab for them, and I would gladly buy them all.
Yeah, I really hope we get more War Otters, because I think that would be really cool. But I'm blown away at how accurate these guys look. Like, I mean, I'm not super surprised, but they look really good in their original, like, in their color, especially Scorponok. Yeah. I was honestly really surprised at how well he turned out.
Yeah, it's the toy colors, and I love it. I mean, it looks
really good.
Yeah,
I was actually gonna get like a couple copies of Scorponok, the Kingdom version, and one of them I was actually gonna attempt to paint up like that, but after that was kind of leaked, I thought, no, I don't have to do it now.
That looks stunning. That looks really good.
I'm still gonna get the regular Scorponok, but I'm also going to get this one.
I still need to get the upgrade kit for the Kingdom Scorponok.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
Little taller.
The toy Scorponok actually comes with 2 heads.
Yeah, wait, does he?
Yeah, he comes with 2 heads: the mutant head and the regular head.
Actual mutant mask and the same thing that Black Arachne was supposed to happen, but they didn't because for some reason. I don't know how Prime got that, but whatever. I don't know. It's unbelievable to me that it looks as good as it does. Like, I have both. I have the actual original Beast Wars Scorponok, thanks to Rebecca, and then I have the more cartoon accurate one that was reissued from Walmart, and they both look good. Like, it's totally night and day. But the fact that
the glossy look to
this mold is just kind of mind blowing.
Here we have Cybertron in the chat. There we go.
I like the glossy look to it. It looks pretty good.
Yeah, the glossy look looks amazing.
I think it gives it that chef's kiss.
I also like the new head that it comes with, like the new mutant head. It looks better on him, in my opinion.
Looks demonic, but I love it.
Yo, the scorpion.
You know, that would be a good, like, because in Transformers Kingdom for the War for Cybertron series and the cartoon, we did have Scorponoks that were basically Viacons, essentially. So it's like you could get like
that
was kind of stupid.
You get
Yeah.
You get like a couple of these and then just use those as like, you know, those kind of troopers, and it would work.
I mean, I know that the Scorponok is like, you know, he's dumb, but he's not stupid. But come on.
He's basically like the Beast Wars version of
Waspinator.
No. I think
the Beast Wars version of like Armada Demolisher.
Yeah, that's a good way to put it. Even though I haven't even seen him yet.
But isn't Beast Wars Scorponok's voice from Cyclonus?
Yeah, his voice is from Cyclonus, but like Cyclonus wasn't an idiot. That dude was just crazy. Demolisher is a fucking moron.
Yeah.
I guess you can say that Beast Wars Scorponok is definitely more or less like Armada Demolisher. So,
I mean, that toy alone pretty much. Shit, I went too far.
Yeah, I mean, like, when you have someone like to compare, like, you know, Waspinator to, like, I can't believe that Waspinator is actually considered the smart one compared.
I like the colors on the toy accurate one, but at the same time, I kind of still prefer the show accurate colors from the regular Kingdom version because I like the gold.
Like the show accuracy is what does it for me.
Yeah, the gold paint is just and then the gold center, that's beautiful.
Is there gold? It looks like yellow.
It looks gold to me.
I don't know. I need to look at him in hand because like the picture does not do justice. But I'm really just impressed at how well these guys look. Like Scorponok for toy colors, and then going back up here to Parasite, if there is a single shot of him.
Yeah, I like how, you know, Hasbro is not doing just the show accurate deco. They're also bringing
Ooh.
back the original
No,
toy
they're like
Gecko.
pulling out all the stops. Like they're doing Marauders, they're doing Buzzsaw, and it's like that's such a unique idea to do because it's like these are characters that we thought, oh, Generation Selects would be giving us them, but like no, they're finding a way to squeeze them into Buzzworthy Bumblebee, or they're finding a way to squeeze them into like Walmart or Target exclusives, and it's like that's a really good way to help kind of spread it out. The only issue is the distribution of them. So I hope that's improved over time, but
Yeah.
again, who knows? And also Hasbro Pulse will obviously sell them for limited quantity because they understand that supply and demand is an issue. So, there's that. But like I said, I really hope we get like Mud Fighter. I hope we get Storm Rider, and I know we're getting Paralyzer. So that's 2 down. We just need the other 2 Marauders to go.
If they don't end up making the other 2, I'm just gonna buy the original BotCon exclusive ones.
That's gonna be hard to do because I bet they're hard to find.
No, I've actually found multiples of
On
them on
eBay,
eBay.
they're like $70. They're not that bad.
Yeah, I'm about to say fucking buy them right now.
I mean, bro, I was about to do the same thing until I saw these, and even then, I might get the rewarders from
BotCon.
one anyway because I love the Thrilling 30 Waspinator mold more so than this.
Yeah, same.
I
Same.
hate the legs. I really hate the fucking legs on this Waspinator mold. Like
That's the exact same fucking problem I have with it. I hate them fucking legs. They just don't look right. They're out of.
It's literally the bug legs. There's no way to move them. The only way you would make this look even slightly good is you just take them off of their mushroom pegs, and even then, it's just like, oh
They
boy,
just look out of place,
yeah.
and like they're in the way all the fucking time.
Mm-hmm.
That's my legit only fucking problem with this.
Like,
With
I'm
the
not gonna
mold.
hate on it. I'm not gonna say, oh, this is a garbage thing. I just think that the legs are annoying. Like, they're
That's
part of
why
the design. I respect it. I accept it, but they're annoying.
It doesn't. I accept it, but it doesn't mean I have to like it.
Yeah.
That's
But
why I
I-
ended up skipping out on the Waspinator.
I mean, I saw him at my Walmart, and I was like, fuck it, I'll buy him.
No, I saw him like, fuck it, I'm still gonna skip it.
So
I did,
something
I-
a little late to the party. Like Paralyzer, is he like the like transmutated version of Waspinator?
No, you're thinking of Thrustinator,
Oh,
Wait,
which is like a merge
Um,
between. It was a merge between the Beast Machine's Thrust, which in that show, Waspinator or Megatron took the sparks from the Maximals and Predacons and put them in different bodies.
And
So,
that was in these
Vader
machines.
became Thrust, Silverbolt became Jetstorm, and then Ratchet became Tankor. So
oh.
No. Rhinox became Tinkor.
Rhinox. That's what I said.
You said Ratchet.
Yeah, you
No,
did
I
say
said
Ratchet, babe.
Did I say
Yeah,
Ratchet?
you said
Oh,
Ratchet.
my bad.
Yeah, you said Ratchet.
Meant
We
to say
heard you say
Rhinox.
Ratchet.
Ratchet.
You
I
said
meant
Ratchet.
to say Rhinox. Either way. Anyway,
That was funny.
yeah, I
Oh.
made the error.
Yeah, I
You-
was asking.
When it came to Thrustinator, what they did with the BotCon figure was they took the Thrilling 30s Waspinator mold, I think, and they
No, they took the original Waspinator toy.
did they?
Yeah, they took the original Waspinator toy. There's no way they used the Thrilling 30 for the
No,
Botcon
I
one.
could have. Okay, hold on. Now I gotta look on my phone because I.
Yeah, I was just
While he's
curious
look-
because,
He's gotta look on his phone.
While he's looking it up, I got a fun fact for you. Did you know that scorpions are part of the arachnid family?
I did not.
no,
Yeah.
Wait. Does that mean Black Arachne and Scorpion are related?
I mean,
There's
could-
no-
I mean, because of their alt modes, no.
JJ, you're
No.
absolutely right, and I'm sorry I doubted you. For some reason, for the longest time, I always thought it was the Thrilling 30s one because they both have like the similar transformations and such. But no, that's the legit thing. That's impressive. I can't believe I never knew that.
All Waspinator toys have the exact same transformation. So
No, I know, but like looking at that first glance, I didn't even know that was like an actual mold. I thought, oh, that's just the Thrilling 30s one with like thrust mixed in. That's kind of cool. But no, it's
yeah, I was just curious because apparently I learned that the episode Beast from Beast Wars Transmutate aired on my birthday.
oh, that's cool.
That's dope.
Oh wow, that's cool.
That's pretty dope.
How about some? I got an idea. How about you get Rebecca transmutate for her birthday? Make it even funnier.
Well, I wouldn't say funnier, but I mean, if she wants one, I could try.
I think I'm okay, but thank you.
All righty.
I still need to get that figure.
But anyway.
And try Cranius.
Ooh.
Anyway.
Okay, if you zoom in on Paralyzer's or Parasite's head sculpt there, his mouth actually has the Predacon logo.
Oh yeah, right there on his left.
Oh, it
jowl.
does.
Left
It
cheek.
does. That's funny.
I know that at first.
Never knew that. So yeah, these aren't officially revealed yet, but I feel like we'll probably see these very soon if Transformers Tuesdays continue to be.
This is part of Buzzworthy toy line, right? Buzzworthy Bumblebee.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
supposed to be for a 4-pack.
Yeah.
Well,
for the
actually, I
4-pack,
don't
yeah.
think so. I think Paralyzer is supposed to be part of a 4-pack. Parasite, I think, is just a Buzzworthy Bumblebee repaint, and I think Toy Scorponok's also. I don't know. The details on these guys aren't exactly clarified yet.
Oh yeah, that's big. Oh, sorry, I just realized who he's supposed to be in a 4-pack with. It's a supposed gold bug.
And I forgot who the other one is, but I know Goldbug's in the 4-pack.
Yeah, there's gold bug.
Yeah, gold bug, and then.
Who's the other two?
Oh man, who else?
I'm drawing a blank. Anyone?
I forgot.
No,
I forgot
I'm blank.
I could have sworn Paralyzer was part of it because, like, I remember reading.
Isn't Paralyzer?
It's the white and pink Waspania repaint. That's supposed to be in it too.
Yeah, Paralyzer.
Okay. Who the fuck is the fourth one then?
Hold on, I'm literally on T-Formers right now because they did a breakdown.
I'm looking at
a while
Transformers
back.
Flag podcast. Okay, so I'm trying to see.
I love the Flag podcast. He's
Oh,
awesome.
Ransack. That's where we're getting Ransack. It was Ransack, Toy World, Toy Scorponok, and Paralyzer, and then there's nothing about Parasite yet. But I think.
Yeah, I told you we were getting ransacked.
No, I believed you.
Ransack, Goldbug, Deluxe Paralyzer / Parasite.
They need to distribute it better.
Flash?
That's all I got.
Yes, Paralyzer is Parasite. It's the same dude, different name.
Oh man, I mean, cool, but damn.
I just hope they distribute the 4-pack better than the last one.
Yeah, like the first 4-pack, I couldn't even find it in my country at all. Like, no. Because I wanted that Fangry so much, but...
I wanted that one and the Nemesis Primal the most out of it.
Fangry was the only one that really sold me for that set. Like, the others were just meh. But now that I'm Netflix Bumblebee, I don't really care about that 4-pack anymore. So
one repaint I don't know why they never did was the Fire Convoy out of Primal.
Oh yeah, Fire Convoy.
Wait, okay, so
I'm actually tempted to do it myself. I just gotta find another.
I'm telling you, TFA. Paralyzer is Parasite. So
no, that makes no sense because on TF Wiki there's two different listings. There's this one, which is actually Parasite, and then Paralyzer is the white and pink one. So I think they're just using a different name or misusing it because.
Hey, what's this?
I don't know. That makes no sense. I don't know. Whatever. It's fine. It's cool. We're getting the water. That's.
then we got who else?
Dynamite.
The raw chicken.
Or if you put it on Rat Trap, a naked mole rat.
Okay.
We'll talk about them shortly, but right now I want to talk about this one if my laptop will consider it. Nice. Thank you. All right.
Cyclone. I'm skipping it.
His whole
He looks
motto.
amazing. He looks
The only thing I'd like from that would be the Target Master, and that's it. Oh, and maybe the Blast Effect.
I do like the purple on this toy deco Cyclonus, but again, I'm not really buying it because
Same.
I prefer cartoon accurate.
I want to talk about the box. This is a nice box.
Black and gold.
This was actually, I believe this Cyclonus is actually rumored. it was rumored to be Cyclonus's Armada, but then they changed it to Cyclonus and Nightstick. So
I mean, it's
Yeah, but they
still
also found a way to give us like a G1 toy color Cyclonus, which I think is really cool. Like, I'm
Yeah.
kind of glad they didn't just call this like Armada and Nightstick, because I think that would be kind of dumb.
yeah, Cyclonus's Armada and Nightstick, which is weird.
But I do absolutely adore the way that this turned out. Like,
The purple
The
looks good.
the
I love
blue
the purple.
accents on his horns and on his abdomen look really good. The fact that this thing comes with foil stickers to help replicate that Generation 1 toy look even more is an absolute it's just icing on the cake. And I also like the fact that we're still kind of getting Battle Masters, even though this is basically a repaint of a Blowpipe. So
Okay, if y'all don't excuse me, I'm gonna go and yell at my dad real quick for having his music on deafeningly loud.
I can't even hear it.
I don't even hear
Well, I
it.
can't.
can't hear
It's annoying.
either.
Me neither.
Yell at him. Be nice about it.
I don't even hear it. So
Be nice about
Yeah,
it.
I would
Anthony-
only want the Target Master and the Blast Effect. That's about it.
I honestly, I have the Kingdom Cyclones mode, and that mode is amazing. And I love the colors on this so much. Like, this looks way better to the point where I actually want to get this. I want
So,
I will never get tired of this Cyclonus mold. No matter how many times they use it, this has got to be one of the best, if not the best, Sunbow accurate looking Cyclonus we have ever got from Hasbro. I love the original. I love the original Universe one that we got from like 2006, the deluxe one. But the fact that
is that the one that came with the Hot Rod
Damn it.
and a 2-pack?
Stop cutting me off.
to.
come on, Justin.
Yes, it's the one that came in the Hot Rod 2-pack with the Reveal the Shield.
Yeah, they had the so-called Matrix with it.
Yeah, the dead Matrix, basically. It was a die-cast silver Matrix, no paint or anything.
Yeah,
But,
like, the Kingdom Cyclones mode is just amazing. Like, this
It's such a good mold. It holds, like, on that jet mode alone, you can barely tell it turns into a robot unless, like, you look directly underneath it and you just see, like, his kneecaps.
No backpack at all. No backpack.
And no backpack either. That's the thing. No, he has no
Even
backpack.
the robot mode, the fact that they found a way to condense and compress the nose cone inside his chest is an absolute godsend to engineering. That is so good.
And
I
his
was
light
gonna say
piping.
something
His
about
light
that,
piping is
too.
beautiful. Light piping
Yeah.
is beautiful.
Light piping.
I was gonna say something about that nose cone too, because of how they were able to make it compressed and then shove it inside the chest.
That was genius.
like,
That was
that's
low-key
just-
genius what they
Yeah,
did.
you know, even if they make a Studio Series 86 Cyclonus, which I don't think they will,
No.
this still fits in well with your Studio Series 86 stuff. This may very well be your Studio Series 86 Cyclonus. So
I mean,
Back.
I wouldn't say
It
that.
works.
I would say Kingdom Cyclonus is the one for SS86. This is more so for those who enjoy the toy look. But I can agree with what you're saying with, or yeah, I said what I said. I can agree with what you're saying. But like I love that this is like an option for people who either A, never had the original Cyclonus toy, or B, always wanted the original Cyclonus toy, but they didn't want to track down like a 30-year-old figure. They wanted something new with that aesthetic, but on a modern day and age figure. And that literally is what appeals to me with these most recent Generation 1 inspired figures, is like all of the War for Cybertron trilogy, all of the Thrilling 30s stuff, all of the classic stuff. It's G1 inspired, but it's modernized, and it helps make it's the best of both worlds for me, because like I've had original G1 toys, and no disrespect to any G1ers out there. I love you. I respect you. Your toys are great. They were the very first. They're basically part of the Bible. They're good, but they're not good for me. I want something with more articulation. I want something with more of a challenge to transform. And so far, I have not been disappointed with any of the most recent stuff. So this is perfect for me.
Yeah. Oh, also, I'm about to go eat real quick. I'll be right back. I'm just gonna be on mute for a little bit. So
Okay.
I'm just gonna ask, like, it's not gonna take long, so don't.
No, I'm not going to kick you. You told me beforehand, so you're completely chill.
Yeah. All right. So I'll be right back.
All right.
The Transformers Bible.
Isn't that what, like, the All-Star Almanac is? Or the Covenant of Primus?
That's the one for well, the Covenant of Primus is the Bible, but the one Bible that we're talking about is like the original G1 pricing and guiding book that MGO 316 uses that he flat out actually calls the Bible.
Cool.
You know what the nose cone of Cyclone reminds me of, with the way it constantly folds in order to get into robot mode? Russian nesting dolls, where you pop one off and there's another one and just keep going. Things. That's what it reminds me of, except for in this case, it just keep folding in, folding and folding.
Yeah, that's literally one of my favorite transformation gimmicks of this mold. I just love that. That's such a brilliant way to engineer how that works. I'm also really glad we got a new nightstick. Again, even though it is just a repaint of blowpipe, it works. And I don't see why it couldn't. I mean, all the robot or Nebulons that transformed into like guns and headmasters kind of all look the same. Mainly the guns. They kind of all look the same aside from like the coloration of the gun. But like the robot mode was very similar. So it's like, I can't even complain. And like I said, foil stickers.
This mold, Kingdom Cyclonus. Look at the stickers. Oh, I love the stickers. But Kingdom Cyclonus, this mold hits so differently. Like, I love this mold so freaking much. And I don't know if I want to buy the Toy Techo one. I don't know. But maybe.
I've said this before, and I don't care who thinks I'm just kind of like just buying everything. I don't care if people are calling me an apologist or a war shipper to Hasbro. I don't give a shit. I see something cool, I buy it. If I like it, that's all that matters to me. Anyone else's opinion is irrelevant. I do not care what you think or have to say towards me about it. You do you, I do me. We coexist peacefully.
This is crazy because it has this mold is so crazy. It has landing gears. Like that's just wow.
I would have preferred if the wheels rolled, but I feel like that's asking for too much. And frankly, as much as I miss those days where like we would get a jet toy or a helicopter toy and the wheels would roll, it's a new day and age. Stuff is more expensive. So
I mean,
if we
we got Skylinks and Jetfire, their wheels roll.
That's true. But I mean on a Voyager class figure, because it's like we get it with tanks, we get it with like mainly just tanks. They get like rolling wheels, but like on these guys they don't. But it's fine.
So then does that mean that
Mean the what, huh?
Sorry, I think my stream crapped out for a second.
What were you saying?
So does that mean that Legacy Blitzwing, he doesn't roll?
Well, he's a leader. I would assume he does.
He doesn't have landing gears for jet mode, but in tank mode, I'm pretty sure he does roll.
I mean, if you want to get technical, he does. It's just the wheels are on the treads.
Oh.
Animated swing reference. I'm telling you.
So, but yeah, that's all there is for Cyclonus. So I love him. I hope everyone else enjoys it. What is final thoughts, real quick, on toy color Cyclonus? Let me hear.
Looks good. Looks really, really beautiful, in my opinion. Not gonna get him, but may consider getting him in the future. But for now, I'm not gonna get him solely for the toy decos. I prefer this one personally. So
yeah, same. But if I did get him, it would be solely for the blast effect and the target master.
Yeah, it is nice to finally have a purple blast effect of that, because I wanted one where I could get it just like that from the blowpipe and then put it on the Megatron's gun and fusion cannon.
What did Anthony say? Tomorrow you need to be ready to complain about figures because today you like too much.
Next time, read that to yourself, please. He's talking about tomorrow's live stream, which, hey, quick plug. Please be sure to go check out TF Reviewers and H&E Games tomorrow at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We are doing a ranking list for the Transformers Earthrise toy line. I will be there. Input will be there. Of course, Mr. Anthony, H&E Games / TF Reviewers himself, as well as Lazy Eyebrow, and I think that's everyone for that panel. We will be attending and we will be ranking. I think it's the worst of. I think it's like the worst. No, I think it's just ranking in general. So it's like we have to pick worst and best. But either way, please go check him out. Please go give him some support. I'm super excited to be part of these upcoming panels, and just give him some love. That's all I can really say.
If I did get this, I'd most likely just sell the Cyclone's figure and just keep the stuff that I wanted from it.
I want to get this, and I want to rename him, and I think I'm going to go with the name Hurricanus just to keep the whole Cyclonus thing going on, or Tempest. Actually, Tempest sounds pretty cool. But like, I love this look so much. I love the dark metallic purple. I love the blue accents and the red accents as well. The black.
I call him Sir Cyclone. By the way, I call him Sir Cyclone.
JJ, you cut me up again. I swear to God, you better stop it.
The name Windshear comes to mind.
Windshear is pretty good. And I guess on the panel, Ninja Bill will be there, and we're doing all 50 Earthrise figures. Like every single Earthrise figure is being ranked. So,
speaking of figures,
it's be a big one. So yeah, be sure again. TF Reviewers / H&E Games. Please go check them out. Show them some love. I will share all of that on Instagram probably later tonight. So holy shit, it's almost 10. Rebecca, I know you're not a collector by nature, like as intense as we are, but thoughts on Mr. Toy Color Cyclonus?
I mean, he looks really good. I mean, and stickers are my weakness.
They're a bitch to put on. Trust me.
Yeah, Transformer stickers, especially.
I don't know if I ever come across
a
figure with stickers.
It's all stickers.
I've never had issues with all stickers. I've had issues with Transformer stickers and Repro labels, but
with me, it's model stickers. They're a fucking bitch.
I like his little what do we call nightstick?
Target Master.
Thank you. I love his Target Master. Because I love smaller Cybertronians and stuff.
Yeah, you like your mini cons.
Gosh. Anyway, but he looks really good, and the purple blast effect, that is really nice because different different colors for different factions. It's needed, man. It's needed.
I'm kind of disappointed with the whole they're not doing mini cons and legacy things. I was kind of hoping they would.
I would love to see that. I would buy so many though. My wallet would be drained.
They need to do minicons. Considering that Bulkhead has minicon ports.
I was kind of hoping that they do like the modern versions of the Requiem Blaster, Skyboom Shield, and all those guys, including the combined ones that combine in Energon and Armada.
I have returned.
Hey, welcome. We're talking about finishing thoughts on Cyclonus.
All right. Well,
speaking of Earthrise,
I know I said this already, but I'm gonna say it again. It's a fantastic mold. I'm still gonna get this, even though I already have Kingdom Cyclonus, because the colors on this one look way better in my opinion. I love the purple, I love the blue, I love the gray.
Yeah. I'm just really impressed that we live in a day and age now where we're getting like toy color versions of like these characters, and it's just such a nice way to kind of respect the past and embrace the future, and I absolutely love it.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm definitely getting him, and I'm renaming him into a different Decepticon. And with my yellowed version of Cyclonus, I'm doing an Armada custom of him into Armada Cyclonus. Not turning him into a helicopter, just making him look like Armada Cyclonus colors.
Wait, yellowed version? Your version turned yellow?
Well, mainly just the
yellow wings,
and then the hands are the only things that turned yellow, and his feet, and also the neck. But everything else was fine.
Okay.
So kind of bugged me, but like at the same time, it's like, hey, I can do customs now, so I can make him into a Armada Cyclonus officially, just not turning into a helicopter.
I am going to eat my breakfast. So I'm going to turn off my camera and turn off my mic, but I'll be here just to stick around. So I'll be back in a bit.
Okay.
Alrighty. Seems like everyone's eating. I ate beforehand because I'm a professional. No, I'm not. I am not a professional. I never will be a professional. So just
I haven't eaten.
I mean, maybe one day. Maybe one day, but who knows?
I
I'm
haven't
pretty
eaten.
sure.
Oh.
Sorry, I heard you. It just
I was just saying I haven't eaten anything all day.
this one's going to be very
Healthy, dude.
brief. This one's going to be very brief. We talked about this, I think, beforehand. Maybe I can't remember. If
I
we
wanted-
talked about it or not, but
I definitely want to get it, but
I
before I
enjoy
get
the-
him,
Oh.
I need to get a Redgar first.
I want to get him because I have Wreck-Gar, and I think this figure would look really good next to Wreck-Gar. Plus, he looks good, so yeah, I'm gonna get him.
I am a fan of the Junkions. They are one of the most underrated characters that exist within the Transformers universe, and I'm so happy that they're getting more and more toys. And the fact that this is our first toy that's not just a flat-out repaint with a new head for a Junkion. This is actually a brand new mold entirely with the engineering of Wreck-Gar. Excuse me. I'm really happy. The only thing I hate is that they changed his name from Junkyard back to Junk Heap, which is
I
like,
wouldn't.
cool,
I
but I'm still
wouldn't.
for
Oh,
Junkyard.
sorry. I wouldn't complain if we got like, I don't know, 5 or 6 more Junkions out of the mold.
I can even say like names for them. Like call one Recycle because they turn into motorcycles. Recycle.
They better not steal any of my names.
How about
Cold.
Recycle? You know, like Reese Witherspoon, kind of, except for with the S, it would be a C, like Reese and Ickle.
Well, I
Or
mean,
Ickle. Reese Ickle, or something like that.
not Recycle because they're Junkions and they use all their junk. So Recycle. And then I could think of like, this one's obvious, Salvage. I mean, there you go. There's another one. Call one Scrap Heap or like
Scrapper.
Yeah, no.
What?
What's wrong with Scrapper?
No, nothing wrong with Scrapper. I'm talking about Scrap Heap.
What's wrong with Scrap Heap?
Because I already have a character that's named that.
Well, I've
What?
called my character Junkion Scrap Heap before, so yeah.
What if they
Well, yeah, but
literally
mine
named
are
one
like are
Junkion?
from like
That
the
would be
planet
funny.
Junkion, but they like turn into dogs, so they're called the Junkyard Gang and the Junkyard Dog Gang.
Heh.
That's cute.
Anyway, I have like 2 of them that are twins. One is named Scraps, the other's named Heap. Scrap Heap.
Rebecca, just want to tell you,
Hmm?
there's already a Junkion named Scrap Heap.
I don't care. This one is twins, therefore they're 2 separate bots.
What if-
Google in your face.
What if they named one Junkion just to be ironic about it?
I don't know. I could think of like other ones. Like I could think of I said Scrap Pile. That's one. Salvage and then
What's one of those? Junk Pile? No. Mm.
not Junk
Ooh,
Pile
what-
too.
You know what? What if Junk Pile and Scrap Pile were like twins, but with different colors? Like the opposite colors.
That'd be cool.
That would be cool.
Yeah.
But yeah, I don't know if we ever talked about them, but like I think we did because Sludge and everyone was revealed like a while ago, and I'm pretty sure I talked about them. But here's the box. I guess they're ditching the plastic window for the Voyagers, I think at least, because that's what I've been.
And that
hearing.
sucks. That sucks. That terribly sucks.
Yeah, I don't know if they're doing that. It looks like it, but at the same time, I remember them talking about keeping the windows, just making them smaller. But
Speaking
I don't know.
of
Whatever.
yeah, speaking of Junk Heap, did I just realize an error? Like studio, if you read the black box, the black rectangle,
Dirt ball.
8613, even though the box says 8614.
Oh, no, that wouldn't work.
Oh, I just noticed that.
Wait, who was 8613?
Cliff Jumper.
What?
Wait, so then
Wait, was he? I thought Clifford was in Buzzworthy.
yeah, but
It's
he's still
still-
part of he's
I
still
think
part
that's
of
the one
86 as well.
Oh.
It still counts. So
Yeah.
That's not an error. Him being 14 makes sense. That's not an error.
no,
It's-
you read the black rectangle. The black rectangle, not the box. Not the box. Read
Oh,
the black
oh,
rectangle.
God. Okay. Yeah, typer. Okay. TFW, you done messed up. So says the TF addicts. Face our
But anyway,
wrath.
speaking of Junk
Face
Heap,
our shit.
Yeah. Speaking of junk heap, I like how that he's using the Rekgar mold, but he's a heavy retool of it. Like the upper body is completely different, and I'm planning to order him and Studio Series Movie RC this weekend. So
I'm just waiting for these guys to hit US retail soon because like I want to get these guys so bad. I mainly want to get So originally my plan for the Junkions was I was only going to get 4 Rekgars and then I was going to get 4 Junk Heaps. I have got 2 more Rekgars since, which means now I have to get 6 of these Junk Heaps.
What if one was named Junkyard?
Just to have, well, yeah, I was still going to call him Junkyard anyway, but like.
No, I'm saying what if they made Junkion remold and then they named it Junkyard? That would be.
Dude, I wouldn't care if they just took this and then repainted him darker and like more brown or something and called him Junkyard. I would honestly prefer that. So, no plastic windows except with the Walmart exclusives. The person who named the image done. Yeah, no, okay, that's kind of. Wait, so why do the Walmart exclusives have fucking windows? But that's dumb.
But I'm waiting for the new Studio Series Wave to come out because I need those figures. And I need those figures. JJ, how dare you for getting those figures before me? Don't you dare show that sludge. No!
Speaking of Dinobots, I'd like them to reissue Studio Series A6 Grimlock.
Maybe.
Meh. No.
I don't know.
I only saw him once.
It's raw chicken again.
Yeah,
Chicken reveal.
I don't know why you guys keep calling him raw chicken. I went dirtier, but hey, that's just me.
He really
Oh my God.
I'm sorry. I'm okay. Actually, you know what? No, I'm sorry, but not sorry because people kept pointing it out. It's like, oh, he looks weird. I look at that.
I think it looks all right.
I look at that, and the first thing that comes to mind is that looks like a penis.
Peter laughed.
Oh boy.
Penis.
Oh boy.
I hope he just thought of raw chicken because he really looks like raw chicken.
Yeah. I think it looks all right.
I know it's the toy colors. I know it's the toy colors, but that thing looks so phallic.
Flesh colored. He's flesh colored.
He really is, honestly.
Like a naked
You're not
cat
helping
or
my
a naked
case.
mole rat.
Like I look at my skin and I look at his colors. I'm like, oh wow, it's the same.
You're not helping
Yeah,
my
it's
case. He
fucking
looks like a
terrifying,
walking
honestly.
penis.
I can make it worse.
I can't help it. I'm not even trying to go there. My mind is just like this looks like.
But nevertheless,
Well,
I
that's
do
where all
like
brains are going.
I do like it actually. I like his white fingernails. I like the orange.
Oh God, no!
Foreskin.
Why?
You know, it could be worse.
Oh God!
Go wrong either way, man. You could go wrong either way. You could go wrong
Okay, it
either
could be
way.
worse. They could put that same paint scheme on Cheetor.
He's a Pinot
And make-
bot. You know, Pinot bot. Mm.
It could be worse. They could easily put that same paint scheme on Cheetor and he could look like a hairless cow. Or they could put it on Rat Trap and he could look like a naked mole rat.
You call him foreskin. Might as well call him fucking circumcisor.
No, no.
No, no.
A reptile is
I'm
fucking.
sorry. I can't help it. I saw flesh color and I'm just like, it looks weird. Oh my fucking God. Like literally, I can't help it. I look at this, I look at his torso, I look at his legs, and I'm like, it looks like a penis and testicles.
He could also be called erectile dysfunction.
Oh boy.
No, that's Flora.
Oh lordy lord. Oh lordy lord. Okay, let's.
I'm sorry. I had to. I had to make a dick joke. I
Oh,
had
no.
to.
Okay, we move on to
But anyway, yeah, now I also can't see the whole, or I can't unsee the whole raw chicken thing. God damn it. But anyway, it is cool that we're still getting more toy color versions.
But yeah, I definitely appreciate the toy colors. I
like
appreciate
it.
them.
Excuse me.
I appreciate it. I appreciate it.
Excuse
It's very nostalgic for Beast Wars fans.
Excuse me.
Okay.
You cut me off again. Stop it.
I'm kidding.
Hi.
Anyway, I'm glad that we're getting more toy colored versions of the characters. I'm sorry, I gotta put this on a full limit. I have to. I can't look at that right now. We're getting more toy colored versions of these characters, and it's a really cool addition to not only give people a chance to get the Beast Wars from the Amazon exclusive set, but it's also a cool way to kind of give us the toy version colors. Even though I wish they were just a little bit darker, so that way they don't look a certain way to me that my brain will not allow me to unsee. But anyway,
Still seeing a penis, are you?
I just can't I can't believe this is a day and age we live in where we're getting like toy colored versions of these characters. Like it's really cool to me. Like
Penis bot.
Enough. I made the joke. It's done. But like, he looks cool, and it's also kind of a neat way to kind of build like a squad of like raptors. So it's
That's
like
what I was thinking.
If you have the Jurassic Park crossover set, you could have JP93 be like the Chris Pratt of the group, and like obviously we don't have Blue, which shame. That should have been an exclusive on itself, but whatever.
Wait, I just want to say this one thing. He looks so uncooked. I'm sorry. He looks so uncooked right now.
It's fucking raw.
He looks raw.
Where's the lamb sauce?
Can we get this with barbecue sauce, please? Yeah.
Wasabi.
I do like the colors. I like the copper or I guess orangish copper. I guess I don't know what to call that, but it's like orange, I like that color. I like the red optics, and I like the mouth or the.
I like the Grimlock head sculpt. It looks pretty cool. Love the blue face.
I think it looks all right. I will get it. And same with what TFA.
Yeah.
The same as what TFA said. I actually thought about it just being another Dinobot that I could add to my collection. Have a little Raptor squad.
Yeah, because like that's kind of what I plan on doing whenever I get all these. Because like I have Dinobot, I have Grimlock, and now we're getting this one, and it's like that's pretty cool. Also, God damn it, Anthony, stop!
He said you would get salmonella if you took a bite.
We're never gonna let this down, are we?
No, wait. It'd be funnier if you got salmonella from him biting you.
What the fuck?
Get salmonella from him biting you. That's great.
Forgive you, salmonella.
Oh boy.
But yeah, this is going to be another Target exclusive, Buzzworthy Bumblebee. So that's pretty cool, but at the same time, I don't feel like this thing is going to sell that quickly. I think we'll see him on the shelf for a while.
I kind of hope we see them paint this into another scheme, just so we have 4. Kind of like the whole Jurassic World, Chris Pratt kind of thing. Except for this will be like Chris Pratt's character, Owen Grady. This will be like our equivalent to the 4 Raptors.
I mean, if you wanted to, this could be Blue, and you could just say it because of his face. But of course, that's not true. Why haven't they done a Jurassic Park crossover with Blue the Raptor? Like, why has
Jurassic World?
Maybe they should do that.
Maybe they're waiting for Jurassic World Dominion to come out first, and then they will just do it.
I'm seeing that the day it fucking comes out on the 10th next month. I've made plans to go see it. I don't care.
Like,
I don't care if I have to fucking steal a car, hotwire that bitch. I'm going to see that movie.
We do not encourage theft here.
Grand Theft Auto has taught me some really bad things.
Anyway.
Let's change the subject.
Raw chicken. Yeah, raw chicken.
You call it raw chicken. I call it. I'm just.
Cockamus Prime.
Moving on.
Yeah.
Oh, dude, no. Oh no, not the cock joke.
Hey, you can never go wrong with a dick joke. Anyway, that's the only one, and that's the last one.
Pterosaur. All right.
Yeah, Buzzworthy Bumblebee. The Buzzo worthy.
I don't know why, but Darkwing Duck comes to mind when I just looked at him just now.
Let's
You know what? To be honest,
dangerous.
to be honest with you guys, I'm actually gonna pick this one up. This is the only one. This is the only Beast Wars dude.
JJ's getting a figure, everyone.
Oh,
Okay, I'm definitely gonna pick this one up. I'm picking this Pterosaur up because I never found the Golden Disc Collection. That one eluded me.
It's like $70-something on Amazon right now.
It's just I can't. I don't want to use Amazon because the shipping is crazy, stupid.
Yeah,
JJ.
it's ridiculous.
So JJ, so you said you're getting this one because you missed on the old Pterosaur, huh?
Yeah, I prefer the toy deco one actually.
I sense a flex coming on.
Yes, because even though he hasn't arrived yet, I still have my Pterosaur coming in soon.
Oh shit, that's right. They restocked in the US. I forgot about that.
Yeah,
And
that's why I
funny
said he was like 70-something.
And funny enough, I actually got him for $33 instead of Scalper.
Hey,
What the
very
fuck?
nice. Yeah, because Amazon did a quick restock and then quickly sold out. I think Hasbro Pulse might have them still.
I need to flex on JJ with it. As soon as he arrives, I'm flexing with you, JJ. JJ, I'm having my revenge.
But yeah, just talking about Pterosaur real quick. I just again the toy colors just really
They look good.
They make this mold look really good. Like I still enjoy the original Pterosaur. Like I really do. I'm a sucker for cartoon accuracy. Like I'm a sucker for accuracy in general, to be honest. Like toy, comic, movie, show, it doesn't matter. If it's accurate, and I love it. This toy deco looks really good. I did not think I was gonna like it more than I thought I would, and it turns out it's actually even a little bit better than the actual release that we got, because like the actual release felt so bland. Like it looked so stale. So I mean it looked like Pterosaur, but like
but also not like him at the same time.
It needed more color.
It really needed more color. And like this sort of gives us that, and in the best way possible. So again, I'm not complaining. I'm not being like, oh, Pterosaur is terrible. Like, haha, reference. But like, he really needed to pop more, and it gives us that. And also, again, because I love renaming repaints, I was thinking about calling this guy like Screecher or something.
I mean, I will say one thing though. I like the colors on this one, but one thing that they did mess up on is the beak. The beak looks so unpainted on this new one.
Ew, yeah. Well, actually, didn't the original toy have an unpainted beak?
I honestly don't know. But
wait, let me check. Let's see the toy.
I'm still surprised.
Yes, the original toy, the toy colors had the unpainted beak, so it's accurate.
I'm also still surprised that this is the Air Razor mold, and they completely remolded it and retooled it, and it works so well. I mean, yeah, you get like a really kind of like wide, fat-looking pterodon, but like he still looks really good.
For me, I just don't like the pterodactyl head.
I do kind of wish the neck was a little bit longer because it just kind of looks stubby.
And the head was just a little bit bigger.
Yeah. But at the same time,
too small.
But at the same time, budget constraints, I mean, plastic prices, there's all kinds of factors that play into it, whether people want to agree with that or disagree or think that, you know, it's an excuse. It's not. I mean, yes, Hasbro is a multi-million-dollar company, and of course they have the resources and such to do it, but also they're making these figures upon like hundreds of thousands of copies. So they either have to, one, increase the price for better quality, or two, sacrifice something in one form for another. And that's something that people really fail to realize when it comes to Transformers toys, is that one form always has to be sacrificed for another. Now, granted, we've had some knockout figures, like absolute beauties. You know,
like we're still getting knockout figures. Like we're still
I mean, yeah, but like there are still ones out there that like still suffer in some way, shape, or form. So it's like it's not always going to be the best of both worlds. There's going to be some designs that have to be worked around or have to be prioritized. So like some form will take from the best of it, and then the second one will suffer a little bit, whether it be in paint, whether it be in actual design. It doesn't matter. It's going to happen. Like, that's why I saw a lot of people kind of complain about Alita 1 and Wild Rider. They're like, oh, well, the kibble and everything. It's like, well,
I mean, Alita 1 doesn't look that bad compared
No,
to
it
the
really doesn't.
Netflix version.
don't get me started on that Earthrise RC mold.
Don't get T-Fan page
Yeah,
101
this-
started.
no,
Oh boy,
he
he's
will,
worse.
he will like eviscerate anyone who mentions it.
That fucking mold is absolutely terrible. And I just, anyway.
Then JJ better not mention it then.
But anyway.
Don't get T-Fan
I
page
mean,
101
I like
started.
the mole personally, so I don't have any problem with it. So
Okay, I'm going to settle this once and for all. The mole is garbage in terms of transformation. I absolutely hate it. I wish I could set the transformation itself on fire. The mold for the robot mode is gorgeous. The vehicle mode is too thick near the end, but it's fine. They had to sacrifice something. That transformation is just, I fucking hate that thing. I want to throw it up against a wall every time I have to transform it.
Don't get T-Fan page 101 started on it. Oh my god, he fucking hates it so much.
Also, this is foreshadowing for a future figure that we're going to be talking about very shortly, so stay tuned.
As for me, as far as this figure goes, I don't care what it takes. I'm getting the gold disc version. I'll also get this one if I can find it, and that what was it, fractal one that
Fractal
talked
I
about,
think is supposed to be a buzzworthy repaint as well.
because I kind of want to give him his own little like mini army or armada of minions.
Yeah.
So I'm okay with this repaint because me, I could just rename him. I was thinking of something like either Sonar or what the hell the other name that I thought of? Soren.
Oh, that's a good one.
Ooh.
Which is actually the name of a Marvel character.
Wasn't that the one like living dinosaur guy?
Yep. So it's it will kind of be like a throwback to that character as well. So it would have a double standard.
I like that.
And that's all I have to say about it.
Sorry, I had to type into a comment section. Anyway,
Oh,
yeah, I don't have any issues with this whatsoever. Like I said, I think this actually looks a little bit better than the Amazon Golden Disc Pterosaur, just because it pops a little more.
I dig it. I like the blue and the red contrast. I think they complement each other.
Yeah, I mean, is it blue or is it purple?
It's kind of is my thing about Toy Deco. Why I prefer Toy Deco Pterosaur is that his
blue.
colors is maybe his
Maybe
colors is
purple.
very Starscream-esque.
Now that you say that, I can actually.
I'm not trying to sound like insulting, right? What do you mean by Starscream-esque? Because like, I don't see it, so I want to see your perspective. Like, just try to explain to me what you mean.
Like I look at Starscream, he has red, he has blue, and then this pterosaur has blue and red. And
he was Starscream was also gray. So
yeah, Starscream is great, yes, but I don't know because with the head sculpt with the
like,
darker
are you talking
blue,
about kind of like the accents? Because like I can understand what you mean by Starscream because like he had like blue arms and hands, and then
yeah, I think it's the accents that really
make it pop.
Starscream's descendant or anything. So
Hey, but JJ, look at your messages on Instagram. I'm about to send you something privately, real quick.
oh, okay. Yeah.
When you were talking about Kingdom figures, how they were TFA, a couple that came to mind were Beast Wars, Megatron, and Cybertron.
I'm sorry. Repeat that.
But earlier, a little bit ago, when you were talking about Kingdom figures and how good they were, like their engineering.
Yeah. Well, I was talking about
design.
Cyclone's engineering, but
and the design. Well, a couple that came to mind were Beast Wars, Megatron, and Cybertron.
I mean, absolutely. Optimus Primal. Rat Trap,
Yeah.
like all those Beast Wars characters, they were captured so well. Black Arachnia too, and I love the real animal, the real world
Animalistic
going on, 'cause, like,
aspect look to him.
yeah, like I just love that so much.
That's why I said that about the Dragon Megatron last time I was on here with you, is because of the whole aspect of there being evidence of dragons in real life, and that's why I can't help but wonder how he's gonna turn out.
Yeah, I'm curious about that, and sadly, we probably won't find out until like late summer because Dragon Megatron's Wave 3. So, but we'll have to wait and see what happens.
Another thing
Anthony,
about
you ask a very ambiguous question because Beast Wars was weird when it came to the ranking because like Pterosaur always acted like Starscream, but originally Scorponok was the second in command.
and wasn't Tarantulas the first in command or no?
No, Tarantulas wasn't even. I don't even think he was one of those higher ranks. I know he was like one of kind. I don't. I just remember Scorponok being like the guy who's like, I'm supposed to be second in command, and then they're like, and Waspinator is like, so command.
What then? What does that mean? That Waspinator was first in command?
I have no idea. Well, Megatron obviously is the leader, so then.
Well, yeah, so that makes him first in
Scorponok
command,
would be
right?
first lieutenant.
Okay, then
Yeah.
that means he would be first in command. Then.
No, that's not how that works.
Tarantulas
Second
is
in command.
more-
Megatron is leader. That's first in command. The second in
Okay.
command is like the equivalent of Jazz and as the Autobots because Jazz is the second in command of the Autobots. So Optimus is first.
So-
Second is Jazz. Then Pterosaur. I don't know who Pterosaur would be, but he acts like Starscream. But he's not second in command. But
He's probably
Scorponok is
third
second.
in command.
Maybe. I honestly don't know. They never really were clear about all that. But yeah, I'm sorry.
in
we
most
still have a lot to
cases-
talk about, so let's kind of
and-
try to wrap this up.
Sorry. And in most cases, Waspinator was kind of just commanded by everyone, and including Pterosaur.
Yeah, Waspinator-
yeah.
And Tarantulas, he was essentially just a spy. Who was
Tarantulas basically Scorponok, or not Scorponok, Shockwave.
That's very true because internet politician says exactly that.
Yeah, I know.
he was
You can just call him
essentially
Anthony
just
for viewers because that's what I was quoting. I'm not trying to take credit for that. I'm simply saying that what Anthony said was true. He was basically Shockwave.
he was essentially just pretending to work for Megatron while spying on him and doing his own
Rebecca's
agenda.
in Beast Wars. Stop.
Oh shit!
Sorry.
Spoiler, I guess.
I'm probably gonna forget.
Predacon Council. That's
Rebecca,
all.
I say this
That was the last.
with love. You know I love you. You know how
Or
my memory is
Predacon
garbage too. But knowing your memory, yeah, you probably will forget.
Yes, I will.
Predacon
I
Council.
say that with love.
Yeah, because I mean, for goodness sake, I'm gonna bring this up again, but only to prove a point. I forgot about Armada Blur.
Oh.
Oh no.
It hurts every time.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so if I
Sure.
forget about him, then obviously I'm gonna forget about what you just said.
Oh, what I was gonna say was he was
Blur.
had his own agenda that he was doing himself and for the Predacon Council. That's all I was
Yeah,
gonna
those
say.
are the two Beast Wars characters for Buzzworthy Bumblebee that we are getting. I'm pretty sure these guys are going to be single release. I do not think that these are going to be part of a box set or anything. But again, I could be wrong. I'm pretty sure Grimlock is going to be a single release.
If my country can sell Silver Streak like from the Buzzworthy Bumblebee toy line like easily, I'm pretty sure they can do the same with Dinobot and Pterosaur, and I can get my Pterosaur. So
Also, correct me if I'm wrong. Would this be our first Voyager Buzzworthy Bumblebee figure?
yes, but technically Nemesis Primal was a Voyager.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well, okay. What I mean by that is like a single release Voyager.
Okay, so yeah, as a single release, yeah, that's our first Voyager.
Wait a minute, wait a minute.
You got 60 seconds. Go.
You talking about Dinobot or Pterosaur?
I'm talking about
Dinobot.
Dinobot.
Okay, I thought you were talking about Pterosaur. So I was just say, he's a remold of Ares, who's a deluxe. But that's why I had to
know
ask.
that. I'm just saying, I'm pretty sure that Grimlock / Toy Dinobot here is going to be our first official like buzzworthy Voyager single release, because we had Nemesis Primal, but he was in a 4-pack.
No, I just got a little confused there. That's all. That's why I was asking.
No, it's true.
You're not gonna do the MPM figure, are you? Good.
Oh, MPM.
I'm gonna go really brief on this one, because when I first saw this, I was kind of like, he just looks like the Studio Series version. But
I mean, it does.
That's honestly a really. Here's the thing about that though, and I want to make this very clear, because when I saw this the first time, that was my first impression.
Yeah, me too.
And I say this with absolute love and respect to every single person who've said the same thing. We're all stupid. Because Blackout is gonna look the same no matter what figure it is.
Facts.
It doesn't matter.
Yeah.
So when I first saw this and I said, okay, he looks a lot like an upscale version of Studio Series Blackout. Yeah, of course it does, because it's the same fucking design.
All I've got to say about it is it's a hard pass for me because I don't collect MPM figures.
Yep, same here. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, I only get MPM figures on my birthdays and Christmas, but I mean, this figure still looks pretty good. I'm not saying it's not the best MPM figure that they released, but it's definitely a pretty good MPM in my opinion.
I will say,
ooh, you know what you could do is get this and have it be a stand for Grindor and have the Grindor figure just be Blackout.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, yeah, you could do that, because
You could do that.
But
You could pretend that this is actually a Studio Series Commander class figure.
I mean, true. But
yeah,
what I was saying, or what I was trying to say before I was cut off again.
I'm sorry, I just had to point that out.
It's chill. Yeah, when I was first talking about this, I wasn't super excited, but then the more that I saw it and the more that they went into detail about it and like transformation and all the accessories, which it's like, yeah, there's. You okay?
Justin.
That's my fucking scoliosis.
Oh shit!
Yeah. Ever since I've been over yesterday, my back's been hurting like hell.
Oh.
You all right?
Yeah, I just went to go get up because I had to go to the bathroom and it fucking hurts.
And Anthony says he dislikes all non-BB movie figures. They are ugly.
I mean, hey, to each their own, you know.
Yeah.
But like I was trying to say, and Justin, I hope you're gonna be okay, dude. Like, get a heating pad if you have one.
Yeah.
But what I was saying about Blackout here is, and again, I say this with love and respect, we're all idiots for saying that it's just upscale version of Studio Series. Of course, it looks like that. It's the same character. I do like a lot of what they did with it. They have some really clever ways of like transformation involved with this figure. Like, and it actually looks a little bit more involved transformation wise. Like, yeah, there's similarities based on the engineering of Studio Series, like the feet, the wheels on the feet and everything, the way that the back of the helicopter folds up and everything like that.
And the way the top works, how the top works.
Which I was getting.
Yeah.
The fact that they took the rotors and they actually incorporated it to be part of the actual helicopter rotors, like all of that right there. Like, there's the weapon, and then like there's all the other pieces. That's genius. That's a really cool way of engineering to make that work, and it's not something we've seen done before. So, plus he has an opening cargo bay to eject Scorponok out of, and then he has blast effects, and he has more accurate guns. He looks really cool. I'm actually really impressed with him now that I've seen more about him and I've learned more details about him. And as far as I know, the price seems to be, I think it's only supposed to be like $157. So that's not terrible. That's actually pretty good, all things considered. It is still a bit high, but like,
how high?
You know, if my country has another spender contest, and then this is the prize, I'm gonna take part of it, and I'm gonna win this prize. So
The wheels on the bus go around.
that way I don't have to spend so much money on the MBM figures. So.
I don't see myself picking this up immediately. Because I've done this with all the movie masterpiece figures. I waited. I either got them on the aftermarket or I waited until they went on clearance. That's how I got my movie masterpiece Megatron for $60. But I digress. Good looking figure. I'm an idiot for saying it looked like SS80 or SS Blackout because of course it does. It's the same character, so obviously there's going to be similarities. So, next time I'll wait a little bit more for details as opposed to just judging it right away because I feel like that's what kind of made the feedback on this figure so negatively.
Negative.
Yeah, very negative and toxic.
Yeah.
And
I can't. Yeah, I guess toxic does. Well, some people. I don't know. It's sure. Why not? We'll just go from there. Anyway.
Yeah.
But,
I love the helicopter mode for this. I love it. It looks really gorgeous. Looks good. It's the robot mode that I have a problem with because the feet are too small for my liking.
What I don't get is why they didn't paint the missiles.
Yeah, they need to be like a little bit wider.
Yeah.
Wait,
I like the Studio Series one better because the Studio Series version of Blackout has the bigger feet, and that's what I like better for my Blackout.
Well, hold on. Just what do you mean the missiles?
The ones that come out of his chest.
Oh, they're right there.
Oh,
Yeah. Why didn't they paint those instead of just leaving them orange? That would have made more sense.
I would have liked those if it was casted in blue and then they just kept this one. Actually, I would have liked it that both those blast effects were in blue because he shoots like EMP blasts.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know.
I
I think he's going to be cool. I'm not going to get him right away, but I will get him at some point. So
I gotta say, as far as Blackout, the actual Studio Series figure, I kind of did something stupid, but I'm kind of glad because something with what happened. I sold mine, and then the person dropped it and broke the head, right? They glued it back on, but they took message me complaining about it. I'm like, all right, what am I supposed to do about it? Yeah, it happened.
Is this on topic with movie masterpiece?
Still, it's getting to a point.
Okay.
He tried getting his money back. I'm like, dude, no, it happened on your watch, in your own home. I'm not responsible for its head breaking off. That's on you because you weren't careful when you put it down, and it fell and broke.
Yep.
Now, while you guys were talking about, I was thinking I might get it and just do what I said and have that be Grinder and have my Grinder be Blackout.
I take my Studio Series Grindor and I just straighten his legs. I envision Blackout as having the chicken legs, and I have Grindor as like just having regular legs for some reason. I don't know why.
I kind of had a hard time transforming him Grinder when I got it that same night. It took me like I think half an hour to an hour because I was being very careful because the fucking not the QC but what is it?
Is it how to get everything lined up properly?
No, well, that was actually kind of easy. It's the space and do it in.
Not sure I follow, but
no.
When you transform him, like certain things are pushing up against each other because there's not that much space between them.
Oh, you mean like clearance?
Yes, clearance. That's what I was looking for.
I got you.
Like there's not that much clearance.
Yeah, that kind of has me worried for this because like a lot of parts seem to kind of just be like shoved in areas that they shouldn't be, and then obviously there's a lot of elements from the Studio Series design that's going to be implemented into this. But here's hoping it handles a little bit better than the Studio Series because the quality on these masterpiece figures are absolutely amazing. I've not had any issues with any of them, probably aside from Jazz, but like that's just because of his gimmick of him splitting apart.
Because I had a lot of clearance issues with mine. So I was being as careful as I could be.
It might have just been your copy. Like I heard
Yeah.
like horror stories of people like breaking off the panels from his hands that form like the side of the helicopter mode, but I've never had issues with that yet.
No, I was just being careful because of the clearance issues. Because it was my first time with only the figures that I bought and what they have parts missing and broken off of. Because the Blackout one I had previously, it had parts broken off of it and parts missing. And parts that were missing and broke off of it were the back tires that are on the feet. They weren't even on there at all. And I didn't even have instructions for the Blackout because I bought it secondhand. And there was all kinds of stuff wrong with it, which is why I ended up getting rid of it in the first place.
Right.
I think it could be your copy.
It sounds like maybe the seller who sold it to you or whatever just didn't take very good care of it, or they didn't know anything was wrong with it, and they thought, "Hey, I'm going to pawn this off to a sucker who wants it." I don't know.
Wait, who left? Someone left?
No, Rebecca.
No, she's still here.
No, she left just now a bit, and then she's back.
No, it's her
Yeah, I think my
icon.
internet signal is
It's
spotty.
gone.
Your icon went away, by the way.
Yeah, that's where I was pointing out. Is her icon's gone.
Huh, that was weird.
Here, if you want to, do you want to back out and then just rejoin, or
No,
does
my
it-
internet's
does
kind of
it-
been spotty all night.
Let's see. Little Scorponok is a nice touch too.
Yeah, I like the little Scorponok. It's definitely an improvement over the Studio Series one, but again, we're talking about two different price points, two different qualities, so I can't really complain too much, but I'm excited. I kind of wish, though, because, and I know this will be like a really very ambitious type of request or something that I want from like an upscale or an updated Blackout figure, and I never knew this for the longest time, and I feel like an idiot. But apparently, Scorponok transforms into one of the engines of the MH-53 helicopter, which I never knew.
Yeah,
I would love to see that. I would genuinely love to see an alt mode of Scorponok be turned into an engine that transforms to a Scorpion. I think that'd be really fucking cool.
I wouldn't say no to them taking the Legion class one from 2007 and putting that one in Studio Series line as a core class.
It wouldn't work because
so I feel like they would probably make it better than just
they had to
they
make
could-
it more detailed.
They could upscale it a little bit.
Maybe.
No, it wouldn't work. It wouldn't work, honestly.
No, it would have to be like a completely new mold. And find a way.
Okay, well, still, they could easily take the design and information of that one and apply it to an updated version.
I don't know. All I'm saying is, Hasbro, if you decide to do it, and if you feel ambitious and you want to promote a Scorpion that transforms into one of the helicopter turbines, please do it, because I would buy it. I'm just saying.
It would also give them an excuse to do the Red Fawn color scheme one. And while we're at it,
anyway,
the Legends Ravage.
Well, Ravage already exists with Grindor, but again, moving on. We still have a lot to talk about, and it's already 10:32, so we got a lot yet.
I want that one.
Yeah,
That
this
was
is something I
cool.
honestly wasn't expecting. I remembered this being rumored, but I wasn't sure how exactly this was going to turn out. Like, I just knew there was going to be a Target exclusive Buzzworthy Bumblebee figure, and it was back. Now we know. We finally get another version of Siege Cog, literally just named Red Cog, with a crap of accessories, which I'm super, like, I'm all for it. I love all the weapons that come with this. I mean, I could literally point out some of the weapons that we've seen in the cartoon as well as in Transformers Prime. For example, he obviously comes with his one of the same blasters that the regular Siege Cog came with. I'm pretty sure. Shit, I just had the picture. I'm pretty sure that gun right there is the sniper rifle that Chromia and actually
Alita one.
Chromia and
Isn't
Alita
that
one.
gun? The gun looks an awful lot like Ultra Magnus's gun.
It is, but it's the one that Chromia and Alita 1 used. It's just the sniper. So I'm excited for that. We also kind of get like we get a Prowl gun, like a Combiner Wars inspired Prowl triple barrel.
Yeah,
which is pretty neat.
I was just thinking about that too when I was taking a closer look at it. I was thinking, that looks like it's a triple barrel.
And then we also get the welding gun that Ratchet used to help repair Impactor, which I think is really cool.
Yeah.
I'm not.
Grenade from Transformers Prime.
I'm not gonna lie.
True, yeah. The grenade from Transformers Prime.
I'm not gonna lie. One of the main reasons why I was thinking about getting this was just because of the accessories alone, because I want those grenades. But I'm not saying I am gonna get it, but I'm saying like if I do end up getting this, I'll probably use it as like an auto trooper or something.
If I feel ambitious enough, I might get more than one of these. I'm not even gonna lie. Like, I'm not gonna get a shit ton of them to where people can't get them themselves. But like, we know what the auto trooper or the generic Autobots in the cartoon look like. Same with the Decepticons. They were just repaints of like Sideswipe and Cog and the Seekers and
Sparkless,
like Barricade and I'm trying to think of like the other Decepticons. The Reflector.
Yeah.
So like, there's no excuse or like there's no objection, I should say, to be like you can get more than one of these. Like, obviously, leave enough for someone else. Please don't be a scalping asshole about this, because like the shit's already hard enough to get. And I talked to actual like store associates at Target, and I had someone actually thank me for being one of the type of people to just buy it for the collection rather than buy a shit ton and just resell it, because that's what collecting should be. The scalping shit I know is never going to end, and it's such a shame. But I'm glad that Hasbro and stores are taking precautions to stop that, because it is incredibly unfair to people like us who actually want these figures for our collection to display, to animate with, to play with, and to just enjoy, while assholes out there are just trying to make a quick buck. It's like, it's bullshit. You should feel ashamed of yourself.
Facts.
Yeah, and there are people who just think, oh, these molds parts form. These molds, they have hollow gaps. That automatically means, oh, they're bad figures. Excuse me.
Well, not sure how that kind of. I get where you're coming from. I don't understand how that correlates with the whole scalper thing, but yeah, I agree too. Obviously, with all hollow bits, and that's kind of why I'm also happy for the people who want like gap fillers from figures. But at the same time, whenever I see an upgrade kit and it comes with gap fillers, I'm like, I don't care about these. I don't care if my figure doesn't look one for one. I don't care if there are a bunch of hollow holes. It has to transform. Just leave it be. I don't fucking care. You want that kind of crap? Get a third-party figure. Get a masterpiece. Get anything else. If you don't like mainline, don't get mainline. Simple as that.
Exactly. Simple as that.
Honestly, to me, I like it. I dig the color scheme. I think it's cool. It comes with a ton of things, because to me that says you don't want to fuck with this Autobot. If you do, you're gonna get it shot up in from 0 to 60 in 2 seconds.
With Red Cog coming with a lot of weapons, you know what he reminds me of? Huh. when I saw MGo's review on Planet X's Fall of Cybertron Perceptor, then you can come up with your own way to plug in all the weapons in this robot mode, and that is just insane. It's what I'm seeing right here with the alt mode.
Oh yeah,
it's just
Anthony, someone at local Target said the same to me when I went for Legacy Wave 1. They brought me the entire case. I explained I only need one of each. I'm not a scalper. Think that. Yeah. See, well, this sounds kind of pretentious when I say it this way, but just be more like us in that regard. Like, just get one copy. If it has a defect, take it back and exchange it, and then just go from there. You don't need to buy multiple copies unless you're either doing a custom, something broke. Just don't be that fucking guy, Just don't be that person who ends up buying more than one copy to scalp it off for a quick buck. It's really sad. But I'm glad, and I'm actually kind of like, I don't know how to explain it. I guess I'm kind of giddy in a sense, but it's like I'm also kind of like shocked at the fact that like the same thing happened to you as well. Like, that's just really cool that people, they get it. Like, because who knows, maybe some of the Target employees are collectors of something and they understand the pain. So it's like, that's really cool. I'm really I'm really glad you got to share that same experience like I did. That's really neat. How often they must deal with scalpers for bringing the entire case was their default move. Yeah, I mean, they even told me in the before, they actually don't even put stuff on shelf because of the fact of scalpers. So sometimes you have to call and ask if it's back there. You have to ask at the store because they know damn well scalpers they're gonna eat it all up. And it's fucking stupid. But what can you do?
You know, I could see someone 3D printing like 10 or 20 of those bombs and selling them off like that. And I would, and I wouldn't
wouldn't
say
be
no
opposed
to
to it, but I absolutely love the fact that now we finally get basically Wheeljack's grenade from Transformers Prime as an official Transformers accessory. I just love that.
I wouldn't say no to buying it either. I mean,
no, I mean, don't get me wrong. I like 3D printed stuff, but if Hasbro can also make it themselves and they find a way to release it, I will find a way to get either characters who dual wield weapons to dual wield them, meaning I will buy more than one copy because accessories, or when it comes to these weapon packs, I'll probably just make an excuse or something and be like, well, not make an excuse, but I will find a way to validate getting it without trying to sound like I'm just being a scalper. So if I get more than one of these red cogs, I will literally say the reason I have more than one is because they're auto troopers. Why do I say that? Because we saw them in the cartoon. We saw a red cog. We saw a yellow cog. We saw a siege cog.
A red cog, yeah.
Would you paint any of them up though?
Probably not. I would rather use these guys as auto trooper weaponizers, basically.
You know what I would like to call Red Cog? I would love to call him Six Gun's cousin.
Quadruple gun.
I don't even know what I would call him if I had to rename him. Maybe
Redneck.
Where's the image? Where's the image of Red Cog with the grenade on his pecs?
On his what?
On his pecs. On his chest.
The grenade on his chest.
Yeah. I need to point out something here because
so
many people out there, they have said that this is photoshopped, but no, it isn't. The grenade can split in half, and there are little pegs
on the inside.
Yeah, and they can.
I was thinking the same way because it's the grenade either way has the same face, so there are two little peg and ports on there that come to. You can even see the seam right there. Yeah. You can see the seam where it comes apart. It's it's right there. How is that Photoshop?
Yeah,
stupid.
Are people blind or something? I don't know. Anyway,
and I also and credit to Mark Clonus, aka Mark Mayer, for pointing this out. But that gun right there, he's holding in his left hand, will be utilized for the Earthrise. Excuse me.
Yeah.
Thank you. That gun will be utilized for Earthrise RC RC for Siege Cog to give her the weaponizer backpack. And also, we can also recreate the scene with this red cog combining with Sideswipe. So that's pretty cool.
Oh. Okay.
I don't remember what this is from. It just looks like an energon canister to me.
I think that is the scene where RC is carrying multiple cylinders.
It just looks like an energon canister to me.
Yeah, it's the scene
I'm not
where
complaining about it. It looks like an energon canister.
Yeah, it was where RC was carrying the pink cylinders and everything. So yeah.
Then also, I want to know where that comes from because that just looks like something from Chromia and.
Oh, I know what that is.
What?
That goes to Ratchet. For when he was fixing.
No, not the gun. Just this.
No. The barrel.
Just the barrel, because it looks like it goes to Nightbird and Chromia.
Oh no, that's I mean, it can be utilized the same way, but mostly it goes on that gun. I've seen pictures of
because I remember seeing Ratchet use this gun without that to help impact her, but that's about it. Anthony, we said that before. It's from the 3-barrel blasters from Combiner Wars Prowl, but yeah, it's a nice little nod though, because it's hey, Combiner Wars 2015. Remember that?
I actually like that triple barrel. That was pretty cool. I think
Oh, sorry.
I was gonna say I like the triple barrel shotgun. I think it looks cool.
Nice little reference to Combiner Wars. I miss those.
And
days.
also you can shoot your enemy much quicker.
Yeah,
He's
I
got
just
boom,
I love all the
dead.
weapons and all the little Easter eggs that they're giving for this particular pack, and I'm really excited to pick it up. Like, you guys know me, I'm a sucker for a red and black color scheme. I love the way that this looks. I do wish he wasn't just called Red Cog. I wish he was called like maybe Overload or something, or like
Overlord.
No, not Overlord.
Overlord.
Oh God, no.
No, I think Overload would probably work. Unless there is a G1 Overload, which I don't think there is.
You know
I'm
they
gonna
It was the Micromaster Overload. This
didn't
blue.
they say that they were gonna do more like put more stuff with figures and to reference and do callbacks to previous toy lines?
I think I don't fully remember, but I think because if that's the case, this is pretty much exactly what they're doing with this
Yeah.
shotgun.
I'm definitely gonna get this one. I love this mold.
There's only one.
I don't care about the Power Dasher one, but I definitely care about Red Cog.
I
love
want that
colors.
Power Dasher one just
There we go.
because it goes with the other two.
What'd you say, Rebecca?
Well, if you want to be super technical, there's only like one major overload
Which one is it?
from RID 2015.
Eh?
Oh, right, the
Oh,
actor.
that one.
Yes,
Oh, that
the
Overlord.
actor.
Okay.
He's a
Nice
Decepticon, so technically it probably would work.
Now, if it's Rid
Also-
2015, I don't care. If there's not one in Generation 1, then there we go. I'm calling him Overload.
What about a Micromaster?
Meltdown.
No, not a major character.
Okay, then you're fine.
Yeah, I'm calling him Overload regardless. I don't care.
Yeah, there's also one from
Ooh.
Armada. There's one from the
course there's
Unicron
one from
trilogy and
Armada.
the
He only
Universe,
showed up
the Universe
when-
franchise.
Well, of course, he only showed up in Armada. He was like there for just.
Yeah,
Yeah.
there's also one in Revenge of the Fallen.
Yeah, the Constructicon.
Yep.
What?
Oh yeah. they're getting
Even
Revenge
Anthony.
of
All
the
right. Well, thanks for tuning in, dude. Appreciate you, and I look forward to tomorrow. Hopefully, I wake up in time.
I'm pretty
What
sure
if you?
Yes, King.
I would say, what if you painted all the red orange and called him Meltdown?
Meltdown sounds too much like a Decepticon.
Mm.
Overload to me doesn't. Overload sounds like an Autobot to me.
Yeah.
But
There
that's
were
just
three. There were three Autobots. Three versions of Overlord that's Autobots, and then the others are Decepticons. So
I mean, why not
I'm
have? have one
calling him
of-
Overload regardless. I don't care what anyone says. I'm calling him Overload because I look at this and I think Overload from like Transformers Armada.
I mean, if you want, you could easily slap a Decepticon insignia on him, and he can be a Decepticon and still be called Meltdown.
But Autobot insignia.
I know. I'm just saying, for me personally.
I mean, hey, you do you. I do me. We coexist peacefully.
Okay, next one.
But yeah, I'm really excited for this. I have no idea when the release window is for these guys, but I assume it's going to be early summer, late spring, because I'm pretty sure summer starts on like June 21st, doesn't it?
No, it's somewhere around that time.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised if these were cited in retail or put online in like the next couple of weeks. And I hope they are because like I want these now. I mainly want this now. I feel like I can wait on Dino and Pterosaur. I feel like those guys are gonna shell for them, but I've been wrong before.
I can wait. I can easily wait on all of it. 'Cause I only have like 2 Wave 1 Legacy figures. That's Blaster and Kickback, and that's it.
Oh, is
I want.
by the way?
I still want to get a little bit. It sounds louder.
Louder or clearer or both?
Both.
Okay, because there's like a pattern button on the back of this thing, and I don't know what it's for.
And now you sound normal again.
Huh. I have to look more into using this mic.
Okay, now
Wait,
it's louder.
for anyone who's curious, just saying, this is now my newest mic. This is a Blue Yeti Nano. I got it for $100 at Walmart, so expect to hear more of this during TFTC.
Oh, I'm using a Blue Yeti, but a different one.
Yeah, I like this mic. This thing's really good. Yeah, in terms of these reveals, I'm super excited for a majority of them. I'm still kind of excited for Blackout because it's really cool that we're getting a movie masterpiece version of Blackout. But if I had to be honest, the ones I'm excited for the most are literally just these guys. Because I love
We got
obscure
like
characters.
three more Decepticons for masterpiece movie. For the first movie, Frenzy, Brawl, and Bone Crusher.
Yeah, why the hell are they calling it masterpiece movie? Just call it.
Did you
movie
already say
masterpiece.
Brawl?
Sounds better. Yeah, Brawl. So yeah, anyone got any final thoughts on these before we move on to our next?
Out of these four, I'm passing on Dinobot and Masterpiece movie Blackout because I'm not a Masterpiece collector. I appreciate the toy deco Dinobot, but at the same time, I'm not really into it that much. But I appreciate it. Toy deco, Pterosaur, and Red Cog are the only ones that matter to me from these four. So those two are picking up. So that's my choice. So.
I'm definitely getting Red Cog, the Pterosaur. I'm skipping on Blackout, and if I see it, I'm definitely getting the Cactus Prime Dinobot.
All right, so what I will say, Red Cog I'll think about because I might use him as an auto trooper, and the weapons are cool. Raw Chicken I'm skipping. The Pterosaur I'm skipping because I already have the other one coming in. And MPM Blackout, I'll think I'm not gonna like hunt him down or nothing, but if I see him on sale or something, I might consider it.
Yeah.
I'll actually wait. Rebecca, I know you're not an intense collector like us, but you do look out for me, so
Well, I mean, I do appreciate I love dinosaurs, so those look very good. Not really a huge fan of the flesh color for Dinobot.
Doable.
I'm telling you, it should have.
I know. All right, let's see. For Blackout, funny enough, that's like one of the few characters from the first movie that I tend to forget. And
better not forget Barricade.
Yeah, that's cool. But as you say, it's not exactly something to be too excited about. Then
well, I said that at
Red
first
Cog,
because it's like, yeah, his name's Red Cog, but I'm calling him Overload.
I mean, he looks cool, even though I know nothing about him.
I mean, we saw him like once in the cartoon, and he combined with Sideswipe. That was it.
And honestly, Blackout actually has a pretty badass looking design, like CGI wise in the movie.
Dude, I always love the designs for the Decepticons in the movies. Like,
Same.
They're wicked.
Yeah. Very unique.
One thing I will say though, because people always talk smack about them, but I will say the Decepticons in the movies look like actual villains. Like they actually look like villains and insectoids and stuff like that. Because I grew up with the Babers, so I'm always gonna defend the Babers no matter what. And when people say stuff like that, I'm like, well, at least they look like villains. Because don't get me wrong, G1's cool too, and I like G1 as well. But it's like in the Babers, they actually look like villain and insectoid aliens and stuff like that.
They look like they're capable of actually killing you.
Yeah, exactly. Like they literally look like they're going to kill you in your sleep.
Not even in your sleep. They'll look you dead in the eyes and just step on you. They're gonna be like, "Oh, fucking human."
For me, I grew up on Transformers RID 2001. That's my childhood, and that will get brought up later when we discuss something else.
If it arises, perhaps, but yeah, we'll see. Yeah, for me personally, obviously, like I said, everyone's been giving him funny nicknames aside from Rebecca, so fuck it. Dildo Bot. It literally just came to me. Sorry. I can't stop.
Raw chicken.
Anyway.
Raw chicken.
Dildo,
Circumcised.
Mr. Dildo Bot here. I'll probably get just. Oh, now you guys hear it.
Question is, will he be uncircumcised or no?
Oh my God.
Anyway. I hope you're not actually getting uncomfortable, Rebecca.
It's like Dinobot and Grimlock just made birth with each other to create.
As a fucking raw
Raw
chicken.
But anyway,
Raw chicken.
Gordon
Mr.
Ramsay,
Dildo
bitch.
Bot or Beast Wars toy Dinobot, I'm actually excited for because he actually does look really cool in these colors. I really wish the flesh was just slightly darker because that light is just way
Flesh
too
color.
I can hear.
it's too phallic. I'm sorry. Buzzworthy toy color pterosaur looks really good, a lot better.
Phenomenal.
Stop cutting me off.
Justin. Yeesh.
Anyway, like I said, he looks so much better than the golden disc version of pterosaur. And that's surprising to me because I normally love the toy or the color version. God damn it, the cartoon version better than the toy version, but for some reason this just stands out to me just a little bit more because there's more going on with this deco as opposed to it's a red and white pterodactyl Predacon. Aha, it's like, okay, cool. MPM Blackout, I wasn't super excited for at first, but now seeing him with more detail and kind of learning how some of the gimmicks and everything works with him and all the tricks that he has looks pretty dope. I'm excited for him. I'm not going to get him right away. I'll probably wait till he's on clearance. And then Mr. Overload here, I am absolutely excited for. I am so happy they finally did this. I remember saying a while ago, I hope they do a red cog so that way we could recreate the scene in Siege where out of the blue, a red cog showed up and combined with Sideswipe, and it kind of had that uniform color going on, which was really neat. And I love all the accessories that he comes with, like the nice little nods to previous toy lines, some of the nods from pre-existing universes, and even the current universe. The Transformers Prime inspired grenade, the guns that obviously came with the original cog toy, as well as I believe the same one from the Generation 1 cog. The Energon canister / blaster, I think. Ratchet's welding gun. I don't know what this blaster is from, aside from just being a connector part for RC. And then obviously the triple-barreled shotgun from Combiner Wars. I love all of these references. I am super excited for him. And I am definitely going to get more than one and just call them Auto Trooper weaponizers because who says that I can't?
Okay, I'm looking at the picture, and I feel like that red cog, or you call him Overload, the hand is holding the triple barrel gun, and then the blue thing is connected to the barrel of the black thing, and then the ratchet thing is connected to the red port.
Yeah, because if there's one thing that weaponizers are good at, it's having a lot of ports.
Yeah.
Shitload of
And that's the gimmick. That's the whole gimmick of weaponizers. If people
I love it.
hate weaponizers because of parts forming, parts forming has been around since the 80s. So
I've had repaints and
original-
retools, and I'm talking about that because wow, people are just so. Also, buyer beware. That's a TFAM page reference, by the way. Yeah, whenever you do get red cog, also shout out to Mark Mayer for sharing this a while back. Our first look at the actual image. Yes, he's called Red Cog. How creative. Be sure to check the inside of the packaging. There's a little bit of tissue paper at the very bottom. Those are going to contain all the accessories. Do not throw out the box right away. Be sure to check this and get all your accessories before doing so. People have repeated
it's the same thing. Yeah.
Yo,
Excuse me.
the fact that
Thank
they
you.
add tissue paper there is just hilarious to me. Like they really added tissue paper. I'm so
Well, I mean, they're going for the whole eco-friendly thing, and this is recyclable. So, but like I was
Also
saying, this is
biodegradable.
yeah, exactly.
I mean, hey, at least I could use this for like a set piece for my stop motion. So that's a good thing for me.
Yeah, make it into like a little mountain or something. But yeah, people have repeated the same mistake about throwing away the tissue paper stuff and not checking the back of the packaging with Pterosaur, and they ended up losing their little arm spikes. So be aware of that because I almost did that same thing, and thankfully I had a second change of heart, and I was like, oh, I better check the box, see if there's anything else. So
Wait a second. Are you talking about the new Pterosaur or the old one?
The new one.
Oh, all right.
Or no. I'm sorry, the old one. The actual golden disc one.
Oh, all right. So that's something I need to look for when mine arrives then.
Yeah, because he has the little arm spikes there.
Hmm.
Also, very short little news announcement. Last week, Sandstorm, Nightcrawler, and Buzzsaw were found in U.S. retail at a Walmart in Connecticut. So keep your optics sharp for there. Help out your fellow collectors and let them know. This one I'm also going to touch on very briefly because as cool as it is, and as much as I love the fake out that they did for his reveal because he got leaked, and then we ended up getting Ultra Magnus instead. Shattered Glass Blaster with
Rewind.
Or is it Rewind now?
It's
Rewind?
I think it's still
Is it
Rewind.
rewind?
Yeah, it's Rewind. Yeah, it's Rewind.
Oh, okay, cool.
Rewind. That's what rewind.
Yeah, that makes sense because honestly, like I thought that he originally did it with EJX, and I was like, well, that doesn't make much sense.
Well, apparently they did it. Well, they didn't do it with the G1 toy because it came with Steeljaw, I think. No, it didn't. Wait a minute. No, he did come with eject in the G1 toy. My bad. Excuse me. I've been talking too long. Yeah, Shattered Glass Blaster officially got revealed from, I believe, In Demand Toys, if I'm correct. Let's
Yeah.
see where it is.
You're correct.
In Demand Toys.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
So this is pretty cool. We knew it was coming. It was a leak that has been announced for a while now, and I'm all for more Shattered Glass stuff. I just don't really have any connection to the character of Blaster in the Shattered Glass universe. But hey, maybe if I learn more about him, I'll actually care. The only reason I was super excited about Magnus was because it's like Generation Selects inspired Delta Magnus and Magna Convoy. That's fucking cool. I have no idea what this color scheme is inspired off of. I have no idea whatsoever. People said like double dealer. I don't see it. I don't see that at all. Or
Maybe
like
it's the blue chest. I think it's a blue chest that they see it as double dealer.
maybe.
Oh,
Okay, stretch.
you know
Maybe
what?
Based on Overkill, one of Soundwave's mini cassettes.
I was just thinking that too because I was getting ready to see something about it. Because I was looking at the dark and the light blue.
Oh my god!
What?
Oh dear lord! I just looked him up. Shattered Glass Blaster. Oh my god!
What's his color scheme based off of, or who's his color scheme based off of? I should ask.
So I'm looking.
It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say anything. It's his own
It
colors.
doesn't.
When I was looking at it, that's what I thought was Overkill because that's what it reminded me of.
Yeah, I mean,
But
Shattered Glass
God,
Soundwave is.
I think he's basically animated Blitzwing.
Oh damn!
But and by
Wait,
that
how?
I mean like he he speaks in a German accent.
Oh, okay, that's kind of cool.
Well, I mean that's what it said. Like that's how his like intro paragraph on TF Wiki it was kind of written. Like that's how I'm reading it.
That's pretty cool.
I'm reading it in a German
does
accent.
that-
I keep doing that.
So does that mean like a reference to Transformers animated Blitzwing?
I don't think so because I'm pretty sure Shattered Glass came out before animated.
Yeah.
Well, let's see. If Shattered
I don't
Glass
know.
came out in 09.
Oh, okay, so it came out after anime. Yeah, okay, then maybe.
Hmm.
I don't know. Oh shit! Wait a minute. Oh shit! Wait a minute! I'm a fucking idiot.
What?
Wait, what? Hold on.
This color scheme might be based on the electrostatic soundwave from animated.
No.
The white one, the giant ass white one in Human Error.
Ass.
Wait a sec. Wait.
What, Human Error Part 1?
I
and
might have
Human Error
gotten onto something here. Because I was thinking Overkill because Soundwave's one of Soundwave's cassette is called Overkill and he has like a white and like dark blue design. But looking at it now, I definitely think he's like this has to be like an electrostatic Soundwave.
Oh, I know something about the Rewind or Eject one. or whatever the hell
It's Rewind.
Okay, well,
let's see.
Yeah.
Apparently, I think the original, Shattered Glass figure from like 2013. Apparently he is redecoed from Encore Twincast.
Hold on a second.
Huh? Sorry?
That's
Oh no,
what his
I cut
deco.
out again.
No, I heard you. I was just trying to think. Oh yeah, he was repainted from. Twincast and Blaster are the same mold, but their color inspiration has to be from something else. I'm honestly. God, I'm talking too long.
Then
I'm
drink
honestly
something, you
convinced.
do.
I don't got anything to drink. I'm honestly convinced that this is based on the the electrostatic sound wave, or rather the electromagnetic sound wave, the white one, because his color scheme corresponds almost perfectly with him.
anyway, Rewind, from what I heard from the Slug podcast, his color scheme is based off of the unused concept of G2, one of the either G2 Frenzy or Rumble.
That's pretty cool.
Because the G2 version of Rumble Frenzy, it never ended up, the color scheme and the figures never ended up coming out. So
Wait, when you say G2 Frenzy, do you mean like the little spy changer robot, the little GoBot?
no, I think it's like a set.
Are you sure? Because the only GoBot, or the only G2 Frenzy there is the little GoBot that became the R80 2001 Spy Changers. Holy shit, this came out in 1995.
Well, I know there was a G2 Rumble Frenzy, and there was it was supposed to be a specific color, but they ended up not getting the figure, so the color scheme ended up not getting used. So instead, they used it for Shattered Glass Rewind.
Yeah, I'm okay with that either way. That's pretty cool. It's a very unique way to get a deco used on a modern day figure. So, but yeah, I still strongly think that Soundwave, or I'm sorry, that blaster is based off of that TFA white Soundwave. I can't unsee that now. Like, yeah, it's not 100%, but like that's only the best correspondence I can say for it.
I see overkill still.
I mean, I see overkill too, but I don't know. It might be both. Who knows? Yeah, he got revealed. He was supposedly he was supposed to be the one that we got instead of Shattered Glass Magnus, but they got faked out on us because this got leaked first. So they were like, "Aha, Magnus," and I like that. I really like that they did that because it was such a pleasant surprise. So he looks cool. I might get him. Not right away, but I might get him just because I have all the other Shattered Glass capsule figures.
Yeah.
So I'll have to wait and see.
Honestly, I might skip it. I didn't get any of the others. I haven't been able to. They're always being sold out, so I might just skip it. I mean, even though some of the other ones look pretty cool, I especially love that fucking Delta Magnus head. Like the whole demonic look to it. It looks wicked. And if someone could take image, like 3D print just the head on a ball joint, I'll fucking buy it. And make it custom with it.
Yeah. Yeah, I just wanted to touch upon this one real brief. Anyone have any quick thoughts on this guy so we can continue to move on? We're almost done.
I think Shattered Glass. I think the Shattered Glass Blaster looks pretty cool. I mean, I'm not really gonna get because I don't really get Shattered Glass figures, but he still looks pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'd rather get twin
yeah.
cast.
Justin, you go say it. Yeah, you go first. Okay.
No, I'll just say I'd rather get twin cast because that's been what kind of like a rumor or a leak.
No, it's been a leak.
Like
It's going to be part of Wave 4.
Yeah. See, I'd rather get twin cast over this.
Me personally, I'm not a huge Shattered Glass fan. I like their color schemes, but it's not. I don't like it enough to buy them. they are repaints of figures that I already have. Like I already have the regular blaster, and I prefer that over this one. So
Mine's currently picking his nose.
yeah, I'm not gonna spend a lot of money for this shadow glass, but if you want to buy it, then good for you. You know, more power to you. So yeah, but me
Like-
personally, I'm passing on it. Yeah.
Yeah, like for me, like I love his color scheme, but I have absolutely no connection to Shattered Glass. I mean, the concept of like the good guys being the bad guys and the bad guys being the good guys, but like in all honesty, like as cool as he is, I am not going to get him.
The only time you would probably be to give it to TFA.
You say that, but give it time. Also, you're not wrong about that because, yeah, she does do that for me a lot, and I still appreciate it every time. But yeah.
Okay, moving on.
Yeah, let's see. What else do we got to talk about?
Are we finally getting to the Wreckers thing?
Oh, we are.
Oh,
Good.
cool.
I
Actually,
got a lot to say about the Wrecker stuff.
we could do Studio Series, but they're
Or
equally the
Studio.
same amount. So we'll do Wreckers first. Excuse me.
I bet.
All right. So yeah,
all of them.
Amazon exclusive records have officially and finally been confirmed and revealed, and I am very happy. Oh, look, spoilers. Sorry.
Not really.
I'm honestly, I'm hella excited for these. My friend, Night Slash 2020, I think it was Night Slash 2020, or Night Slash 2020, whatever. I can't remember his name. My buddy Mark, he shared these with me. Not the designer Mark, another friend of mine.
Oh shit! Sorry.
I am super excited for these because he sent me a picture of this while I was basically asleep all day, and the first thing I saw was a fossilizer Spinosaurus, and I remember rumor from JT Prime 17 that we were going to be getting a Spinosaurus and a Mastodon. I had no idea how it was going to work.
We still need a saber-tooth tiger and that crocodile.
They made it happen. I cannot believe they actually made it happen. So, yes, this is not your traditional Wreckers. This is not the basic ones that we would get with within the G1 universe. Because keep in mind, because keep in mind, Legacy is about, say it with me now, the multiverse.
Diversity.
Diversity, yes.
Multiverse.
Diversity. Diversity-verse.
It's multiverse. Anyway.
Multiverse, same thing. Yeah.
Anywho. Yeah, we're not getting your traditional Wreckers. Everyone was expecting Rack and Ruin or Broadside.
I mean, that still would be nice.
Excuse me. Thank you. But these are not bad. So, starting off the very first reveal with a kind of a big one in a way, if you want to take it that way, we have our first official look at the brand new Amazon exclusive Wreck and Rule collection. This is going to be Comicverse, aka Marvel Comics Impactor, based on the original Marvel Comics. And we have a brand new female fossilizer by the name of Spindle. And I'm actually pretty happy with that. And they obviously, they transform. I love.
Oh, that Spinosaurus! I love it. Oh
God, Spinosaurus is my favorite. Jurassic Predator.
May I just say, it looks like fucking peanut butter and jelly sandwich, but without the bread.
Oh my God, I cannot unsee that now.
Oh boy! Oh no!
I will say though, I was actually very impressed at the fact that not only are we getting Siege Impactor again, because let's face it, that is the best Impactor mold we're ever going to get. But I love the chest retool to make it look more accurate to his comic design. I love the head. I hate the face, but I love the head. But again, I was getting to that. And I love the cannon as well. Like the flat cannon just works as opposed to like that big bulky one that we got. Now, granted, that was for the War for Cybertron Siege version of Impactor. This is for the Marvel comic universe Impactor from the early 80s. Sorry, but like it just blows my mind at like how little something like that can change an overall figure. And like, yeah, there are a lot of people still giving it flack that, oh, it's just the same mold all over again. Hey, guess what? They have to use their assets as much as they can. It helps save them money and it helps keep them within a certain budget constraint. So stop your bitching.
Asset.
And I'm also seriously impressed at the fact that they took Paleotrex and they turned it into a Spinosaurus. That is amazing.
Yeah, that is a unique concept.
Beautiful. It's beautiful.
I'm gonna be. Oh, my bad.
I just noticed something about Spindle.
What?
Can you
I can't zoom in. Just say it.
No, I zoomed in on myself. Is it just me or does it look like the robot mode head is kind of poking out of the mouth? And final source.
Yeah,
What are you trying to say? She's getting her own head.
Oh my gosh.
I mean, if Paleotrex can have the back of his robot mode head and the back of a fossil head, why not?
It looks like she's she's got a barrel, like a metal barrel in her mouth, and she's just chewing on it.
I don't really know. Also, apparently, again, according to Mark Mayer, the designer this time, the head sculpt is based off of the Power Core Combiner's Grimstone.
What?
I never knew that.
Wait, what?
I heard about that in the Select podcast.
Actually, no, I didn't. It's not this head sculpt. It's the
It's the chest piece.
It's the chest plate, because on the Power Core Combiner's Grimstone, the chest portion of it made it look very similar like that. And I think that's a really nice Easter egg for such an old, obscure toy line, because when Power Core Combiners was out, a lot of people enjoyed it, but obviously those figures were kind of garbage because they would always end up breaking somehow. Or maybe it was just mine. I don't know. But either way, I enjoyed that toy line. So to see a reference from such an obscure toy line be implemented into a brand new character is just really cool. Again, plus it's a female and it's a record. So that's really cool.
You know, I can kind of see Impactor being like slightly retooled and painted and being as like the Hulk if they did a Marvel X Transformers toy line again.
Yeah, I mean, I can kind of see that too. And again, just a quick look at all this. Like, I love that new chest. I love that cannon. That head sculpt looks really cool. The face sculpt is kind of bland, but like Impactor's a serious dude who's gone through a lot of shit. Plus, it also implements the comic because he didn't really have a lot of facial expression. Granted, I could be wrong about that though.
I'm gonna be honest. Like, some of these figures, I'm gonna have to like think about, and this is one of the ones I have to think about because honestly, Impactor, he looks good. The only thing that bothers me is the head, and I know it's based off that one Marvel comic, but still, it just kind of looks.
Not just that one Marvel comic, sir. The Marvel comics, the ones that introduced the Wreckers.
But yeah, the Marvel comics that introduced them. I know it's based off that.
Being playful, by the way. Don't take that personally.
Yeah, I know it's a joke.
All right.
But I don't know. It's just the head. It kind of looks a little weird to me, and I have the Siege one already, so.
Ooh.
This Impactor, I'm gonna have to think about a little bit, and I also don't really care for the fossilizer, to be honest. Like, it's cool that they made it into like a Spinosaurus, but I don't really. I don't know. Like, it's cool, but it's not really like a mold that I'm like over on the top for.
She looks.
You know what?
Oh,
sorry.
No, that's all I was gonna say. She just looks fucking sick. I love that so much.
I was gonna say, Impactor's head reminds me of Roman Spartan's helmets.
Yeah, I think that's kind of what they were going for because the Wreckers were like an elite squad of Autobots commissioned by, or rather founded by Emirate Zaron. So, like, they were his own personal special ops force. Like, they will do the jobs that no other Autobots would do.
Like the Suicide Squad.
I mean, pretty much.
Kind of.
Or like the Inglorious Bastards.
Oh man,
That
that
was a
totally
good
reminds
movie.
me of like this one idea that I was offered, for my AU, that the Wreckers would basically be Suicide Squad inside of Unicron if you showed up.
But I'm just gonna say though, I'll think about this one. I'll think about it because I do like the new Impactor and how it looks. It's just the head kind of looks a little weird to me.
Yeah,
Okay,
like
for
I
me-
said, the only issue
oh.
I have is the face sculpt because the face sculpt looks really bland. But again, at the same time, Impactor's gone through some shit, so I can justify it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, for me, my thoughts about these two specifically, is that I skipped out on Siege entirely. So I never got that Impactor. I never got the 3-pack one or the Netflix version. Did it get a Netflix version?
Yeah,
Okay.
it was
never-
Netflix. It was the Amazon 3-pack with the Hollow Mirage and the Aragon Power Dasher, and then it was the regular Siege release.
You know, I never got any of those, so I actually want to get this, and not just that, but I like the fossilizers, and I might buy multiples for something else that's going to get talked about later when we go over some of the other ones.
I know we're kind of getting ahead of ourselves. I'm going to say this right now because it does kind of bum me out, and I don't want to dwell on this too much because, again, it's almost 11:30. And we still have a little bit more to talk about, but I hate the fact that a lot of the other packs did not include more fossilizers because that was our opportunity to get the canceled like crocodile looking fossilizer, a saber-toothed tiger fossilizer. There were so much potential for those that have still not happened yet. And I'm still holding out that maybe Buzzworthy Bumblebee will be able to give us those because it seems like Buzzworthy is also a way to kind of give us the excess exclusives that we were not able to see in a main line or anything. Because if they can do it with Grimlock, because originally this line was just supposed to be for Bumblebee characters. Like we had Chatter, we had Barricade, we had a lot of Bumblebees, and now it's just kind of like, oh, we're going to throw in Silver Streak, we're going to throw in Cup, we're going to throw in
Cliff Jumper,
and now we're throwing in Beast Wars characters, and then we're throwing in that 4-pack, which has no correlation to Bumblebee whatsoever. But hey, it's your toy line. You can do whatever you want. If you can get it out, get it out. I'm not going to complain. So
I feel the same way. I hope we do get those other two eventually, along with Polar Claw and Gears.
Well, I know those two are flat out. Oh no, actually, no, that's true because the other two I just mentioned were canceled. So never mind.
I'm not gonna
retract my
lie.
review.
You said a crocodile fossilizer. That would actually be interesting.
Yeah,
Crocodile.
if you look at the Banner Project artwork, whenever they first debuted Kingdom, you can see Optimus hooked up with like a saber-toothed tiger fossilizer, and then there's a crocodile looking fossilizer on like the bottom left of him, I think. Excuse me.
Did they make a poster of that or something? That would be pretty fucking cool.
Yeah, they did.
They did.
They did actually.
Hang on, give me a second.
I actually, if they did make poster of that, I want to get one.
Well, they didn't
I
make
like
the
the artwork.
actual poster of it, but I mean, you could get it printed out and make it into a poster if you really wanted to. But
I thought it looked pretty cool, like this big epic battle, like from characters across different universes, just having at it.
there you go.
In the meantime, fucking Unicron's all the way up here, just fucking watching it all go down.
No, that's not Unicron. That's Arc, I think.
But is it
Yeah, that's,
Unicron in the artwork?
No.
I thought it was in the artwork.
Yeah, see? So you have like a saber-toothed tiger wrapped around Primal's waist. You have that crocodile one right down there.
Yeah.
And then you have everything else that has been released in Kingdom so far, aside from Polar Claw and I think
Gears.
Gears somewhere.
Yeah.
I know. Oh, there you go.
It's been long overdue for a Gears toy. Can we get a Gears toy, please?
Last
So,
one
yeah,
was in.
those are the two
what
fossilizers
was
I
it?
want. I want that crocodile and I want that saber-toothed tiger.
Last Gears was what in War for Cybertron? Or Fall of Cybertron?
No, Thrilling 30.
Okay, I knew it was either one of those three. Yeah, it was in like a 2-pack where it come with its own micro-sized Target Master.
Well, actually, they just made a Micromaster turn into a Target Master, but yeah. Anyway, And of course, with every exclusive box, we have to have one that builds up a giant image. So we have our first one of Impactor with Spindle, and we have what looks to be a Titan, or so we thought. And I will get more into that later.
Oh, speaking of Spindle, I thought something pretty funny that you could do with her and Paleotrex. Recreate that one scene Jurassic Park 3 with the T-Rex and Spinosaurus, but instead of them being all flesh, it would be just bone counterparts just fighting.
I still want to know, what the hell am I supposed to call these things? Because, yeah, they transform. Like, if they go from robot mode to their alt mode, what am I supposed to call their alt mode? Beast mode? Fossil mode? What the fuck are they?
A fossilized dinosaur mode. Yeah.
That sounds like a mouthful.
Well, MGO just calls it fossil
Oh,
mode. Maybe.
what about
Yeah,
skeletal?
fossil mode.
Skeletals.
No, that sounds
Skeletal.
too okay. These ones were released earlier, or revealed earlier, so I'll talk about these real brief. So yeah, also again, courtesy of In-Demand Toys, same ones who revealed the blaster for us. We have our first official look at the brand new upcoming studio series Wave.
Baba, you're not sharing your screen.
Thought I was.
You know what they?
Yeah, no, it's not sharing the screen.
You know what they could do is they could transform the same way that those bone monsters take and rearrange themselves and
Yeah.
and
Okay.
Scooby-Doo 2 Monsters Unleashed. They could easily do something like that.
I need these figures. I need these
So,
figures.
like I was
right-
saying before, I had technical issues. Thanks to In-Demand Toys once again for sharing these, even though I would have preferred Hasbro. But hey, In-Demand Toys does their own thing too. So, hey, it helps out. We have our first official look at the brand new Voyager class figures for the upcoming studio series Wave
17.
17. Okay, thank you.
17. Yeah.
That I heard you all 3 times. Wave 17 Voyager class line. Now, we did know about these for quite a while, and I was skeptical about, well, both of them, but I was more skeptical about one of them more so than the other, and I'll get into that in a minute. So, going into
Oh, sorry.
for last. Sorry. We have our first official look at the Bumblebee movie Thundercracker, which I don't recall which exclusive this was. There's been a debate for this for a while, but I remember a rumor saying that one was supposed to be a Target exclusive and then another was supposed to be a Walmart exclusive.
I think Skywarp is the one that's supposed to be Target exclusive.
I actually heard a rumor that Thundercracker and Skyward were going to be like a Target exclusive 2-pack. That's what I heard.
Thankfully, they're not.
That's not the case now, thank God, because that would be a pain in the ass. But
Well, like I said, I think it. Pretty sure that
I swear one of these was supposed to be a Walmart exclusive, and I would not be surprised if it was Thundercracker because blue is Walmart's whole color scheme. But then Skywarp would make no sense, so maybe Skywarp.
What the hell just happened?
What?
Justin left. Justin, you left, and then now you came back.
But I didn't push anything though. That makes no sense.
Rebecca had
Don't
the
worry,
same
it's
thing.
probably just your Wi-Fi being all weird.
Yeah, get off the McDonald's Wi-Fi, sir.
I don't have McDonald's Wi-Fi. I have Boondocks Wi-Fi.
Telling
It's
me
work.
I have McDonald's Wi-Fi. I'm not letting you live that down.
But
Anyway.
you do have McDonald's Wi-Fi.
Anyway, I don't remember how they're supposed to be released. I remember one is supposed to be Walmart, another is supposed to be Target. And again, I could be wrong. Maybe one's supposed to be Amazon. But regardless, we are getting more Bumblebee movie seekers, and I'm very happy about that. And now this pretty much solidifies that, hey, we have Starscream, we have Skywarp, we have Starscream, we have Thrust, now we have Thundercracker, we're going to get Skywarp. And there might be even more. We might be getting possible other characters too. But again,
Okay, yeah, Thundercracker. I know that we had a Thundercracker before in the Studio Series toy line, as in Studio Series Dark of the Moon, technically. Thundercracker, that Toys R Us exclusive one. Yeah, I wasn't a big fan of that. That
seemed like a cash grab to me.
Yeah, it was. I don't know. I like the head sculpt of that Thundercracker. I liked it.
Yeah, it looked pretty cool.
Yeah.
It looked
I
pretty
mean,
cool. It's
He
very
has
flashy.
a spider face.
I actually
But,
have the Thundercracker repaint figure.
I have to give a shout out to my buddy Derivative Films for hooking me up with that back then, because my local Toys R Us, while it was closing, never got that figure, and I never saw it at Ollie's. So he went ahead and hooked me up with one on eBay for roughly retail price, and I am eternally grateful for him because I have Mr. Spiderface.
But this Thundercracker, I'm definitely gonna buy it because it looks more like Thundercracker. You know, it looks more like him, and I like the blue. It's very more vibrant than the other Thundercracker, which was just so dark blue, which I didn't really care that much about. But I've always loved this mold. You know, I like how the wings are basically the thrust version of the wings, and then the head sculpt is the thrust head sculpt, aka the.
Well, I mean, it's
head
more
sculpt.
so the Blitzwing head sculpt, but yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
speaking of which,
But I've always loved this mold. I have two versions of the mold. I'm gonna buy this, and I'm gonna buy the upcoming Skywarp that's coming out next year. So
Yeah,
Next year. Oh, right. Shit, I forgot about that.
same thing with what JJ said. I'm definitely gonna get this. I when Bumblebee came out, like the Bumblebee came out, I made it my goal to get every character from that movie. So I'm gonna get this Thundercracker, and because I already have the Thrust, Starscream, and Blitzwing, and those two are fantastic. So I'm definitely gonna get this one and the Skyward that comes out with it.
I cannot complain about another Seeker, because guess what? Seekers have been a thing since 1984. If anyone's complaining about it, you're dumb.
Who's complaining about it? Like, who would complain?
No one. I'm just saying, if anyone is complaining about it, you're dumb. But not really. You're entitled to your opinion, but like, I don't understand how you can complain about the Seekers, because they're a package. They're a package deal. You're gonna get all of them, whether you want them or not. I kind of love and hate how the blue overtakes a lot more of Thundercracker, as opposed to like how Starscream is kind of primarily white, and then Thrust is kind of like the same as Starscream, except with like green accents. But again, for Thundercracker, it works because he is more primarily blue with like white accents. So it works for him. I love the wings. I love the fact that they still kept the red and white striping going on there. That's absolutely wonderful. The head sculpt is really cool. I love that the Seekers, aside from Starscream, have like the gas mask looking head to kind of help diversify them a little bit more. I'm never gonna get tired of this mold. This has to be one of my favorite Tetrajet molds ever. Plus, it's our first official Tetrajet Seeker mold, period. Like Starscream in general. Like, I love the fact that this exists.
Yeah. Like this mold honestly is way better than the Siege one. I love the Siege one, but this is better. This mold is better, in my opinion.
Yeah.
I would say for a real life aesthetic, this one is better, but I still like the Siege one for the cartoon.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, King. How does it feel? Sorry. I genuinely am sorry. I'm not an asshole, I swear.
Oh no, I was doing that because of the heat. It's fucking 87 degrees over here.
Oof.
You want
No,
to? That is nothing.
Also, my back still hurts.
Oh. Did you have anything you wanted to say about?
Yeah, there's actually 4 things. One is red, white, and blue. So USA, USA,
America.
fuck yeah!
And also, is it just me, or does the colors kind of remind me of that one TFCon BotCon exclusive character? I know.
What the hell?
I know that one character. I forgot his name, but there was like that one figure where it had like white, blue, and red, and I think it was like a cone head. I could be wrong, but I remember seeing it.
Oh, you mean Nacelle?
Yeah, I think that's the one.
The one that was repainted from Thrust.
Yeah, because the colors on Thundercracker kind of reminds me of that figure, kind of.
Yeah, I can see what you mean there.
Anyway, speaking of Blitzwing, I saw a custom where someone took the Blitzwing figure and then swapped some parts off of one of the.
I'm sorry to cut this off. We have to stay on top. We're almost at 4 hours. So let's stick with solely the Thundercracker for right now, please.
It has to do with the Tetrajet.
Well, that's cool, but just thoughts on Thundercracker. We still have a lot more to talk about.
Okay. Well, I think the whole where he'll be sold at parts. A little controversial if you think about it, considering we got Thrust and Starscream at Walmart because those two were released there. So who's to say those two aren't the Walmart exclusives? And this is maybe an Amazon one, and Skywarp is the Target.
I mean, as far as I recall, Starscream and Thrust were both for mainline releases for mass retail. As far as I know, for these two, for Skywarp and Thundercracker, both are rumored to be an exclusive of some type. It's just not sure when. However, now seeing him paired with Galvatron, which we are going to talk about here shortly, I guess this pretty much confirms that he's going to be like a wide mass retail release. Because if that was the case, Galvatron would be an exclusive too, but clearly that's not the case. So Skywarp, I think, is probably going to be the only like Seeker exclusive that we're going to be getting from the Tetrajets. Or maybe they're not doing the exclusive Seeker thing at all. Maybe we're just speculating and letting rumors get to us, because that happens. That is a thing. So who knows?
Right, because when I found Thrust, I thought it was a Target exclusive, right? Because I actually found mine at Target, and then I ended up seeing it at Walmart. I'm like, what the fuck? I thought this was supposed to be a Target exclusive.
Yeah, Thrust can be easily confused because Earthrise Thrust is the one that's Target exclusive, whereas the Studio Series Thrust is not the Target exclusive. So it can be kind of confusing. So yeah.
Yeah, that's kind of why I started thinking about the whole debate about the exclusiveness of Thundercracker, because like I said, it would make no sense if he was an exclusive despite being shown with his wave mate. So this clearly says like, oh, he's a mainline release. So
anyway, I already have Thrust. I've got Starscream. I've got Blitzwing. So fuck it, I might as well get Thundercracker too. And I know I'm pretty much gonna end up getting Skywarp as well. I mean, it'll complete the trio.
You got to have the Seekers.
Yep.
Just got one.
Yes.
But, one thing I'm curious about is, was any of the Seekers in the movie red?
I don't think so.
You're talking about in the movies or in the
movie? In the movie.
I don't think any of them were red in the movie.
Okay, because there was a rumor going around saying that we were supposed to get a Sunstorm and a Red Wing repaint of the Secret Jet figure mold.
I mean, who's to say? We'll have to wait and see. The red one could easily just be, well, no, it wouldn't be Thrust. That would be stupid because we already have Thrust. I don't know. Who knows? I have to wait and see. Also, much like the previous figures, aside from Soundwave and SS86 Hot Rod, these are going to be ditching the plastic windows, so be aware of that.
Yeah.
Eco-friendliness, it is a good thing, but hey, if you can't find them in store complete, just get them online, because that's probably going to be your next best bet. Anyway, the coup de grace of the Voyagers, my all-time favorite of this entire wave, and
yes,
on this,
yes,
Age of Extinction, Galvatron. This is a design that I was incredibly skeptical about working for the Studio Series line, but somehow, by some God-given miracle, they made it work. And it's not as great as the original Voyager Age of Extinction Galvatron, but after seeing it more in hand as opposed to the promo images, this thing looks so good. Also, I respect and appreciate that they use the same concept art or the same promotional art as they did for their original Age of Extinction toy. Nice little reference. I appreciate that. So yeah, this is our Voyager. This is Voyager class, number 90, Age of Extinction Galvatron. And I need him. I need him.
I need this Galvatron right now.
Okay,
bro, like this Galvatron, it looks so amazing. And the fact, and I also, this Galvatron, they did the exact same thing they did with the B movie figures. Like, they didn't give him a backpack. They actually gave him a natural back. And that's just amazing that they actually gave him a back. He has no backpack.
The engineering, the proportions, while the proportions are a little weird, but given what they had to work with, I mean, Galvatron's a hard design to pull off. Anyone can argue with me and say, but Unique Toys made a Galvatron. Unique Toys has more of a budget and doesn't do as many figures as often, and also really pours their heart and soul into the quality. Hasbro was made for mainline releases upon hundreds of thousands of copies with budget restraints, with assets that have to be used. Don't at me with that. Just
And
don't
plus-
even bother.
And plus, the unique toys is third party. They're not Hasbro, so
Yeah.
Yeah.
Here's my thing, right? Here's the thing. The main issue here
Uh-oh.
is with because when you compare mainline with third party, that is a little bit unfair.
It is
So-
incredibly unfair, and it's such a stupid
completely
argument.
unfair. So I wouldn't recommend to compare mainline with third party. Third party, I just compare with third party. Mainline, keep it with mainline. That's
Like-
it.
Yeah.
Done. So
Like I respect opinions, I respect debates as much as the next guy, but if you are literally trying to compare a third party figure with more quality, more engineering than
And more
compared to
money.
Hasbro, that's such an unfair comparison.
Although
Yeah.
they probably did take some cues from the third party one.
Oh, they absolutely did. They've been doing that so much with a lot of their figures. Like when I got Dino, I immediately thought, hey, he takes a couple of things from like Alien Attack Toys Farage. And
Also,
he actually kind of does. So
there's one thing I noticed about that. To me, it's kind of a reference and throwback. The parts of his Chuck mode go around his legs like the parts of the jet mode on the TLK one does his.
you think it might be like shared engineering?
That's what I'm thinking.
Because if that is the case, that's incredibly clever.
It could also just be like a throwback and reference to that figure.
Or it could be coincidence, but again, who knows? Yeah, I am blown away by how well he turned out. I am a little bummed out from what people were trying to point out about how like he doesn't have the arm blades, and I think that's false because right there looks like an arm blade to me.
It is.
So I
Yeah,
think
it
he
is
has
an arm
another
blade.
one. So I don't.
Yep.
I mean, yeah, it's not super accurate. Frankly, I don't give a shit. But like that head sculpt, that chest sculpt, the thighs and hips and everything else on this figure, the way that it doesn't look like this thing transforms into a truck,
for
that is
real.
mind blowing.
Like this figure
Yeah.
looks amazing. I need it.
it's so
This
much
is like
cleaner
this
than
is like
this.
discount unique toys Galvatron, and I'm super happy about that.
You know, the way you said thighs and hips like that sounded a little. You were getting a little sexual about it.
Mm-hmm.
You
Anyway,
take it however you want.
so-
I was just stating facts.
I know, but I thought it was kind of funny.
now don't get me wrong. I adore the original toy. I really enjoy the original figure. Like I love how the backpack transforms, like when the cab just just flush against his back. I do like that. It's a clever trick of the transformation, and I do understand why he's a shell former because his design does not lend itself to practical transformation. There's just no way to do it.
I was
But,
actually going to say something about that, and I'm glad you did, but I'll wait my turn and piggyback off of what you're saying.
But then when Studio Series Galvatron was first revealed, I look at the robot mode, I compare it to the original toy, I'm like, holy mother crap! The Studio Series one looks so much better, and I don't give a crap with people saying, "Oh, his chest is too flat. It's too flat. It's too boxy." Excuse me. It has to transform. There's no choice. Okay.
You're also looking
it has
at a
to be
promo shot.
flat.
That's another thing
Bitch,
too.
your ass is
Promo
flat.
shots,
Okay.
the promo shots don't do justice for these figures at all.
Yeah. No, they don't. And that's the one major flaw with the promo shots. It's like they don't do the figure justice, and yet people just look at the pictures, they complain, and then they just just want to pass on it because it looks too boxy. Who cares? At least it has better details than this thing. Has way better paint, the shiny silver paint, the screen accuracy, and this is way more screen accurate than the original toy, and that's a pure fact.
That
Because
is-
there's no way that this figure is more screen accurate. No way.
And also,
Bro, with everything that you're saying, there is no caps whatsoever. That is all facts. I've never seen a good-looking Galvatron head sculpt and chest sculpt as good as this. That's incredible detailing.
and another thing about the Galvatron too is that because I still like the old figure too. I think the old figure is still a pretty good figure, but a lot of people were complaining that the backpack was huge. This figure literally doesn't have a backpack, so I don't know why they still complain about this figure because this figure literally is superior. This figure Like
Yeah.
it has better sculpting, better
better articulation with the waist swivel and everything.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah,
it looks
better
like it looks like it has like
fact that
ankle
they gave-
tilt.
The fact that they gave him a waist swivel is just mind blowing because I did not imagine Galvatron having a waist swivel.
I can't believe he has fucking like ankle tilts. I don't think
Like,
the original had ankle tilts.
Yeah.
He has ankle tilts too, and his back. He has no.
That's
back.
what I just said.
Oh,
Oh, my bad.
credit to you.
No, what I was gonna say about it is the articulation is a lot better, which means you can pose it, or is better, which means you can pose him more than you could with the original, which because of that backpack, it made it limited.
Yeah, and this figure, this Studio Series Galvatron figure, the proportions are so much better. Like,
They're still
Like,
a
if
little
you look-
weird. Like the arms are kind of short, and the thighs and the legs are a bit long. But like again, he does have a kind of like a weird design, and it's unique, obviously, but it's so much diverse compared to like a lot of the other live action movie designs. And the one thing I'm always going to defend about Galvatron figures is that you expect Hasbro to somehow pull some unique
impossible
black magic bullshit and try to make a Galvatron that transforms in the same way that it did in the movie. You expect it to look perfect based on a practical transformation, which he was never given on the very first try. Like that Age of Extinction Galvatron, that Voyager class when it first came out, I was blown away at how well it came out. Like, yeah, it had a backpack. Yeah, it had the truck on the side. Big fucking whoop. I'm not going to be putting my figure facing the wall and showing the backwards like you see all the vehicle mode kibble. The fact that the front profile showed so little of the vehicle mode on their first try, they did it quite well. That took like some serious engineering magic. This
Genius.
transcends that. I look at this and I don't even think this would transform into a truck unless I like really tried to like go in there, deep cover, try to like examine every little bit of this figure. Like, oh, on the legs, oh, I think I see tires. It's like there's nothing there. There is literally no.
I don't even see the tires at all. Like, it's like the truck has completely disappeared.
I am incredibly grateful for Hasbro and Takara for teaming up and making this thing a reality. Galvatron from the live action movie universe was one of my all-time favorite designs, period. I love the idea of updating, of humans taking the minds of Sentinel Prime and Megatron, and then Megatron himself still kind of corrupting it and making it his own body. And I loved that. It wasn't the traditional, oh, I'm going to go see the giant space testicle with horns and get reformatted. No, it's literally humans are trying to upgrade the Transformers because they've brought so much war and destruction and we want them out of here. We're going to make our own. So we're going to take Megatron, upgrade him, base him off Optimus Prime. And of course it backfires because that sneaky Megatron, always up to no good, corrupted it with his nasty evil chromosomes and ended up making him into his new body.
Data.
I love that concept so much.
Same. Like that concept was so amazing in the movie.
Because like when I first heard it, I was like, oh, this is basically Transformers Prime, Nemesis Prime. It's going to be stupid. Human-controlled Transformer? Oh, that's dumb. No, it's not anything like, I mean, it was for a little bit, but then they completely threw a 180 and it's like, we have sentience. We have, it's like the whole battle with Optimus. It's like, you have no soul. That is why I have no fear.
Yeah,
that line goes hard.
Yeah, with
Frank
Welker behind the mic.
I'm so biased towards him. I won't even deny it. I love this Galvatron so much. I'm so fucking excited for him.
Yeah. I love his design. Like, I love his design. It's just so unique. Very, very different and interesting. Very, very, very distant from the norm. From the normal purple and the 3 horns. He still has horns, but not 3. So, yeah.
I really loved this design, bro. Like when I saw this design, it was just amazing. I just really loved it.
His head sculpt looks like an alien. He looks like an old sci-fi visitor alien, and I fucking love it. Like I've never been so happy with the design because, like, originally when we first saw the Freightliner Argosy on set for Age of Extinction and like Hong Kong and everything, we all assumed, oh shit, it's Motormaster. No, because we always assume that these vehicles that we think that are going to be this character in this universe are never going to be that character. Like, I remember when the first movie started coming out, people were thinking the GMC Top Kick truck that was Ironhide was like Trailbreaker, or Jazz was like Silver Streak. And it's like, we got to think more outside the box about it, you know? So the fact that they were like, they dropped this bomb on us that basically said, oh, hey, you know that Freightliner Argosy that you thought was going to be Motormaster, leader of the Stunticons? No, it's Galvatron. I fucking love it. I am so... I can't...
And as Zemgo always says...
I love him. I love him so fucking much.
And as Zemgo always says, the world needs more Galvatron, you know?
Yes.
Yeah.
For
And
me,
I'm so skeptical of how well he was going to turn out. He turned out so good. I'm
Now-
sorry. I can't stop gushing.
Yeah.
for me, I can't help but wonder if you could stick the original weapon, if you could stick the weapon from the original Galvatron in this one, and I tend to find out once I get it because I think it looks pretty badass, and it's a must buy for me. I'm buying it first thing I fucking see it.
Yeah.
And
Why not? Because I
And-
see why not, because it's a 5mm peg to port connection, but at the same time, it was only molded for like a certain closed fist. So the only issue I would see is that whole forearm panel getting in the way.
Honestly, he looks so good to the point where I'm actually thinking about pre-ordering him. And I don't usually pre-order figures unless they're like exclusives on like Amazon or something. But he looks so good to the point where I actually might just pre-order him.
Bro, I dead fucking ass want to find this in stores. I don't want to pre-order it. I want to find this in stores like I've done with the Dark of the Moon Megatron, because when I got that Dark of the Moon leader Megatron from Studio Series, I felt like such a kid. I was never that excited for a Transformers figure in a store as much as I was that day. And then the same thing with Jetwing Optimus Prime, and just I can't believe this exists. I was so worried that this was going to be done poorly, but I never should have underestimated them. They did such a fantastic job. And this is just the robot mode. Like, yeah, okay, the truck mode is obviously going to have issues, but look how clean that looks.
Look
at how clean that looks. Like, okay, yeah, you see the feet back there, big deal. Call it a high-tech trailer hitch.
fucking
That
well.
looks so clean.
You know, people act that they expect has to do the impossible. Mission Impossible. Dun, 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 dun. I got that stuck in my head.
I'm blown away. I'm genuinely blown away at how well Galvatron turned out. The truck mode is flawless. The robot mode looks absolutely gorgeous. I am so fucking happy he exists.
Yeah, same here. I mean, here's my thing.
I
Here's
need
the
to
thing
make-
with the truck mode. Here's my thing with the truck mode here. I like the truck cab. The front of the truck looks beautiful. Looks gorgeous. I love it. The back of the truck mode, it's definitely not clean looking.
Just
An
call it
eyesore.
a futuristic high-tech trailer hitch.
An eyesore.
Yeah, it's definitely an eyesore for a lot of people. Technically, that
I
is
feel like
definitely
it's
mistransformed. It's mistransformed because you can actually bring it to the front a little bit, so it
You know-
doesn't stick out that much like a sore thumb. So,
I genuinely I can't
but-
get into this.
And I will say,
but like I said, like I always say in all of my videos, I don't care about the back. I don't care about backs of the vehicle modes. I don't care about backs of the robot modes. I don't care at all. The front matters to me, and they pulled it off very, very well, very successfully. They did it. They freaking did it. I've always wanted a Studio Series Galvatron, and they freaking did it. Oh my gosh. I
Yes.
can't contain myself right now. Okay, the shape of this truck mode looks so much more accurate than this. So
Everyone get your umbrellas. He's got to come.
like,
Dude,
as soon,
no.
like
that's
as
not-
soon as
No.
soon as this Galvatron comes out,
Yeah.
I am getting him. No question asked, and
Will
I'm
you
also using
sleep?
him for my. I'm also using him for my series because Galvatron is in my series.
I had a unique idea for Galvatron in my old stop motion series, Infinite Chaos, and I might, if I feel ambitious enough, I might bring it back. But like, I've wanted an updated Galvatron for so long because that design got so very little mainline love aside from like the one step changer and like the power attacker. We only got one Voyager. That was it. No exclusive, unless you count the Lost Age Takara version with the more accurate paint job, but that was it.
Yeah.
10 years later, about to be 10 years later, we're finally getting an updated Galvatron. And that blows my fucking mind.
That was in 2014 though. So
8 years.
I said about 10 years. I'm rounding it off.
to me, despite the toes going on in the back, the rest of the truck just looks clean.
I mean, it looks like the truck he was supposed to transform into.
Oddly
It's
enough,
a licensed Freightliner. It's a licensed Freightliner.
Yeah, I was about to say, it's literally a licensed Freightliner Argosy. Like, I'm surprised.
And that back of the box too. I love that picture of that figure, that pose.
Yeah.
Even the truck mode looks a little bit more put together.
Facts.
ooh, you know what? What if they took Galvatron and heavily remolded it into Infernicus?
No,
I don't see
I
how
don't
that
think it will
could
work.
Oh
no.
no.
Infernicus is a combiner, so I don't think it will work.
Not unless, like, they just made, like, him one of the Infernicons, but I don't see that work. Plus, what would Infernicus, or rather, one of the Infernicons transform into? That's one of the other issues.
Oh, I have so much to learn.
They can be creative with their own notes, I guess. I don't know.
Rebecca, you okay, by the way? I hearing you yawning over there, lovely.
That's
Yeah,
why I
I'm
asked if
just
she
running
fell
severely low
asleep.
on Steam.
Do you want to back out, or...
No,
Okay. If you want to get something to
maybe
drink,
like once we get to Springer, I will.
well, I mean, are we still going to talk afterwards, or are you going just straight to bed?
No, we can talk afterwards. I'm just running really low on Steam.
Okay.
Here's the
I
thing.
know this is no one's fault, but this is definitely going on a lot longer than I thought.
No, I mean, we have a lot to cover, and we also got on off topic a little bit, but it's like, that's part of the fun.
Yep.
We had a lot of laughs too.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm loving these
But,
most recent episodes of TFTC. Like, the last one was a lot of fun. This one's a lot of fun. I'm enjoying it. So,
Yeah. I'd like to say here, with Age of Extinction, right? We barely have any Studio Series Age of Extinction figures. Like, okay, we already got Grimlock. We got Stinger. We already got Lockdown, Shadow Raider, KSI Sentry, sure, KSI Boss, and
I don't have
Drift.
the
And Helicopter Drift. So we got seven Age of Extinction figures from Studio Series line that are out right now, and now we're getting an 8th one, which is Galvatron. And who's next?
Hopefully,
KSI Tracks.
I feel like
That one was
I'm
rumored.
gonna say this as, like, how do I say this? Because I don't want it's not going to be offensive. Because who am I going to offend? TLK lovers. I'm going to state this as plainly as possible. I do not see any future TLK figures aside from the characters that need updated designs. Hot Rod, absolutely.
Oh god, I hated that one.
What?
I said, oh god, I fucking hated that one. The fact that it was
I
just
still love it, but
I kind of like it.
I hated it. It was a straight up remold of Lockdown, which I didn't care for that figure at all, and I owned that one.
I hate myself for guessing that's exactly what they were going to do. I made a joke about that so long ago during that whole thing. It's like, I wonder what they do. They're just going to reuse Lockdown, and then it happened, and like, TFA, what have you done? I'm like, what are you talking about? And they showed me the picture. I was like, oh fuck.
Yeah, I saw that, and I'm like, yeah, no, I'm gonna fucking bail on it. I'm skipping that one.
I'm not
But I
gonna.
got him. I still liked him. I like the Lamborghini Centenario mode. The robot mode obviously needed work.
Yeah,
but
I
I digress. We're going off topic more and more. I do not see TLK figures getting updates aside from maybe Hot Rod. I do not see Bumblebee getting an update. I do not see Crosshairs getting an update. I think that is when they had the
Age
idea
of Extinction.
Yeah, I agree because the last
their engineering at the time. Sorry, my thought wasn't done. I'm not trying to cut anyone off deliberately. I just want to say my piece.
I'm just trying to listen.
Yeah. Because when TLK came around, that's when they were really starting to flex their muscle. They were really showing what they could do. We got Voyager class Scorn, which should have been an Age of Extinction, but it was their first time, so it's fine. We ended up getting a gorgeous Voyager class Optimus Prime for the
although that one could use a little update, like the
I personally think it was fine the way it is. If they do an updated studio series, I hope they do kind of like a premium finish thing with like updated paint and then also like maybe some slight engineering updates. But like,
yeah, that's what I'm talking about, like ankle articulation, like maybe even wrist articulation.
As long as it doesn't like compromise the figure because of the way the arms transform.
Yeah.
But yeah,
They can always just do the mushroom peg thing.
I mean, yeah, but I don't know.
I mean for the hands, but the feet. I mean, they could do like the whole.
Well, no, even with the hands, I don't think it would work because the way that those panels on the front of the truck like fold on top of it, it would kind of mess it up a little bit because like the arm is one solid piece. Again, I don't know, but like what I'm saying is, I think a lot of the Age of Extinction and TLK stuff does not need to be updated. Personally, I think the only ones that necessarily need to be updated was the old Camaro Bumblebee from Age of Extinction before he scanned the concept Camaro. I think Drift definitely needs an update in proper colors, black and blue, like he's supposed to be.
I mean, there's always that Studio Series version.
I think what studio? Not the helicopter. I'm talking about the Bugatti.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. The one that comes with the 3 baby Dinobots.
That's the last night.
That's the last night one.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. There are always that one that they had in the Studio Series. They gave that like an accurate movie color deco.
Yeah, but that was straight up the last night, just repainted into the movie deco. I'm talking about the Bugatti Veyron Drift from Age of Extinction, done up in the
blue one.
Yeah, like I think that definitely needs an update, at least in color, in paint wise. I definitely think Hound needs an update. Both Hounds actually, Age of Extinction and TLK, they definitely need an update somehow.
I mean, the TLK one was pretty good. It's just the
No, it was. I mean, don't get me wrong, it was good, but like the way that we see Hound transform in the last night, how like the head comes out from the front of the vehicle and everything, I feel like they could find a way to rework that design and make it more accurate. But like the Age of Extinction one, you cannot deny that needs an update.
Yeah,
he's way too thin. He's way too thin, way too lanky. He needs to be, big old fat ballerina.
Yes.
But in Throton, taking names.
Because like all the Decepticons aside from KSI Trax is basically the only ones. But like, yeah, that's it. I don't see Crosshairs needing an update. I think the Crosshairs that we got was perfect, aside from like maybe the arm panels. But like, oh well, who cares? We got an accurate looking Crosshairs. I ain't complaining.
Yeah.
And then
like,
I agree, but honestly, because like the last night figures, a lot of the last night figures were already accurate as it was already. Because
like Cogman was pretty accurate.
Yeah, Cogman was accurate, Crosshairs was accurate, Bumblebee was accurate. So it was like a lot of the last night figures will probably just be repaints if they do them in the Studio Series.
I'd be okay with that because some of them I never saw in store at all. Like
yeah, I mean, like, and it's not the first time they would have done that because like we got Cogman.
Yeah,
we had Cogman, we had Drift, we had
reissued the Last Night Bumblebee. Yeah, we have a reissued the Last Night Bumblebee
and the Last Night Drift.
The only Last Night figure that was actually kind of a new mold was World War II Bumblebee. And
and then World War II Hot Rod. Yeah, so we got 5.
Obviously they couldn't turn Bumblebee into a Mercedes Z70 because.
Ooh, what about Squeaks as a core class?
Ooh,
okay, yeah, I could get behind that.
TFN Geek says, "I hope we get a new, easier to transform Age of Extinction Stinger." I don't think so because we're not gonna get a new Stinger at all. So
and possibly even Mohawk in core class.
Yeah, I don't.
I think
I don't see an easier way to transform Stinger. I think the one that we got is fine the way it is.
Yeah, I transform Stinger all the time, and he's easy to transform, easy to maneuver around. So
comment right now. How are we guys? How are you? Let's hear about you first. Let's talk about you. How are you doing? But thank you for asking. I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
Like honestly, I really don't think a lot of the TLK stuff needs to be done. People say they want a a Night Optimus Prime update, and it's like I kind of get that, but I think the Premier Edition that we got from TLK was better. And then people are saying they want a new Evasion Mode Optimus.
That one actually is kind of rumored.
What? Why though? Like, it's good the way it is. Like, the only way I can see them technically release it in Studio Series is pull a high octane Bumblebee and just repaint it to make it look more accurate.
Low key,
Or if they decide to be ambitious, they could take the exclusive Scrapyard Battle Optimus Prime from that Breakout Battle box set and just reissue it.
Yeah.
I'll honestly be okay with them if they actually repackaged it, because I actually missed on the old Evasion Mode Optimus.
I mean, I'd be okay with it too, but at the same time, as soon as I already have it, so if it has a number, I'm obviously going to get it because I have Studio Series 1 through 83, I think.
I'd like to point out that KSI Tracks and Evasion Mode Optimus Prime are also rumored for Studio Series.
I remember that. I mean, the KSI Tracks needs to happen. Like, honestly, I love those designs. And
I kind of got fooled by what I thought was that I found was an image of a KSI Tracks. Turned out to be the Stinger mold figure with a Transformers Prime knockout head on it.
Oh yeah, I think I've seen that too.
I just want a KSI Tracks so I can recreate.
I was so fucking pissed because I genuinely thought I found a fucking leak, and it was by accident. Because I was looking up pictures of these two right here actually, which is how I ended up discovering that image.
I just want a KSI track so I can recreate the one scene where that drone shoots the Knights Temino ship when he just goes, piece of shit.
Yes. Yeah. I just want them in general for my collection because I just love those figures and I wanted them as a kid.
But yeah, like I'm just final thoughts. Galvatron, instant buy, Thundercracker. Also instant buy, but not as quick as Galvatron. If I see them both, Galvatron's going in the basket first.
Yeah. I feel the same. I feel the same way as you about that TFA because I mean, that Galvatron looks bitch.
I'm so fucking excited for him. I'm so fucking excited for him. Release him now, Hasbro. You hear me? Do it.
Because to me, Thundercracker, it's just another repaint. Where Galvatron, it's a new mold.
Yeah, I mean exactly. And like even now, after you pointed out the legs, it's like, yeah, I can't unsee that now about the whole TLK Megatron engineering because you might be right.
Right?
I would not be surprised if you're right about that. And if they
did, that could just be a fucking throwback.
If they might,
or a callback or a reference, whatever.
If they re-engineered that entire mold, or at least like the lower section of it, that's impressive.
I mean, look at his feet and think about how the TLK Megatron's feet were.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. I was actually thinking about that as well.
Yeah.
I'm burning something. No burning ban.
We'll have to. That's
my final thoughts. My final thoughts here for Galvatron and Thundercracker. Galvatron, I'm definitely getting because I need a brand new Galvatron to replace my original Galvatron. Thundercracker,
I'm not going to replace my original. I'm still keeping him, and also I'm as much as I like
I'm keeping my original. I'm keeping my original. He was my mainline Movieverse Galvatron at the time, but then Studio Series Galvatron was revealed. Oh yeah, this is the definitive one that I'm gonna get. I don't need the Unique Toys version anymore. I'm gonna get this one instead. So
I'm just saying, Thundercracker, as much as I want to show off both of them, I can't because like Thundercracker is just a repaint. Galvatron gets a spotlight. I don't care what anyone says at me. I don't care. Fight me.
I'm definitely replacing my old one. In fact, I think I might just sell it.
Yeah, I wanted the Unique Toys version, but like $300 something. Jesus Christ, no thank you. But like now this thing exists and it's only going to be like $30 something. It's like instant, 100% instant. I cannot wait for this.
If for some miracle a knockout company takes Unique Toys Unique Toys Nero and do it and release that figure again but cheaper price, then I'll buy it. But for now, Studio Series Galvatron is top priority here. And then Thundercracker I'm still getting because if they sell these two in a set of 2 figures, then I have no choice to get both of them once. So
I need to start adding a mod to this. Yeah, how'd you get him in 2015? He didn't come out until 2014. Maybe it was a clearance item thing. I don't know. I mean, I love Galvatron. I love Age of Extinction Galvatron. I will never get tired of him. I want to see more of him, and the fact that this might be the best version that we're ever going to get, sold.
That's okay because in 2015, that's when I got my Age of Extinction Galvatron, and I bought it for $30.
mm-hmm. Yeah.
All right, now we're going to quickly go over some of these.
I think it was because I think I ended up buying the Takara version by accident because it had like Japanese or writing on it or whatever.
It might have been the Lost Age / movie advanced version. Okay, so I want to go over, and when I say brief, I mean strictly on topic, no other stories. We'll talk a little bit about details and aspects of the design in the figure, but we need to have a topic. So, this has been a rumor for a very long time. We were not sure how it was going to be executed. People expected it was probably going to be like a Thrilling 30s remold. It was going to be an Earthrise remold. Well, guess what? It's the best of both worlds. We got a mixed version of T30 RC as well as Earthrise RC for the brand new Studio Series 86 subline. And I gotta say, I'm actually rather impressed at this. I did not think they would actually dig out almost a 10-year-old mold and find a way to rework it with the aspects or the assets of Earthrise. And it actually works really well. I just hope the transformation isn't going to be dog shit.
Okay.
My bad, you go ahead.
I'll just say, I personally, I don't fucking like it. The third, JJ, you were there and in the group chat when it was being talked about how people were saying it looks like it's a combination between the 30s and the Kingdom / Earthrise version. You know what I'm talking about, don't you, JJ?
Yeah, I saw the chatting between you and Dark Scorch official.
Yeah, because and ever since that was said, I could not help but see the fucking Earthrise Kingdom figure in that, and so to me, I kind of fucking hate it. And the backpack, to me, it's still too big. That's why I'm just gonna skip it, and I'm just gonna go get the Throwing Dirties version. And I hope T-Fan Page 101 is not watching this, because for his birthday, I plan on getting him one too.
Aww.
Oh, okay.
That's really sweet.
That's what I think about the figure, including my thoughts on it. So I have nothing more to say about it other than it still looks like
I respect the whole thing about the backpack, but at the same time, having that backpack be accurate as much as the original Sunbow model is such a challenge that even the Masterpiece figure couldn't do it.
Facts.
I think the 3-in-3s one did it best.
I mean, yeah, it was still a massive ass backpack. Like literally, if you just take apart or take away the Earthrise style joints and everything right here, and you just left this, yeah, it would look a lot better. But clearly,
one more thing to note: I don't see the screen anymore with RC.
God damn it! Wait, what do you mean? Oh, sure. Okay.
There we go.
All right. So one thing about the RC, I'm really impressed with them. I thought it was just gonna be the Earthrise one all over again, but surprisingly, it's not. It's the 30s mixed with Earthrise, and it looks amazing. The gun looks better. I love the new pink, like the paint job. The car mode looks beautiful, and also one thing I'd say, people always complain about her backpack, but it's like she had one in G1. Like all G1 RC figures that have backpacks at this point. Like, stop complaining about it.
Yeah, she did have a backpack, especially in the cartoon. But what they did was they found a way to like cut it and make it more like it was just like right about there at the front tires. But like for the toy's sake, I mean, granted, because she never even got a G1 toy, and even if she did with the prototype, even when she did with the prototype, it was still really flat. It was still elongated. It looked close to this, but like. I don't have any issues with this backpack whatsoever because it's like, again, that is such a challenging aspect for an RC figure to do. Now, if a third-party company has done it, and I don't know because I don't follow third-party companies like that, but if they were able to do it better, then yeah, of course they were because they had more to work with. They had more of a budget, more money. They didn't make a lot of mass release figures like this constantly. They always space out their releases and everything. But for a main RC, and again, considering the fact that they took a 10-year-old, almost 10-year-old mold and mixed it with the assets of Earthrise, which again is genius because the Earthrise RC did not sell that well. It's still shell forming in Kingdom. Like they found a way to not only utilize those assets, but they also found a way to merge it with an already great mold. I do not see an issue with this. And now looking at it even further, I think the transformation is probably going to be the same as T30. I don't see it where the legs are going to just be like all curled up near the rear.
Yeah.
I think it's going to clip into
the front of the car.
I think it's going to clip into the front and everything underneath the headlights and such. Like
the front of the car actually becomes chest, which is amazing, which is great. I mean, don't get me wrong. I still
thrilling. That's what the Thrilling 30s one. I know you said you never had the Thrilling 30. Yeah, I can't talk. I know that you said you never had the Thrilling 30 mold, but that's literally what it does. This entire top section.
Yeah, I never got the Thrilling 30 version because I never liked
JJ.
mode.
That's literally what this Thrilling 30s version does. It takes that section, makes it actual part of the chest. It doesn't faux part it. It is literally the chest, and then all that just becomes the backpack, and everything else just folds up underneath. And it's so clean, and it looks so good. And I really think you're gonna like this because you're gonna experience that mold halfway through, literally, and then you still get to enjoy Earthrise.
And I'm also I have to mention because I don't have the Thrilling 30s RC either. But I do notice that this RC has a waist swivel and the Thrilling 30s one didn't. So
yeah, that's also impressive. I also happen to notice I think those are just the thighs from Earthrise, and then they just like kind of like took the ones from 30 and then put them on there.
No, actually they're not, because I was reading up on TF Wiki and the bottom half of SS86 RC is completely brand new.
Oh dang, okay.
Nothing is shared between this and Earthrise. Nothing at all. This is just a pure extensive retool of Thrilling 30 RC. That's it.
If that's the case, I'm impressed. I honestly thought that was part of our Earthrise, but no. Kudos to Hasbro and Takara. They did a fantastic job.
Yeah, for those who thought that this is actually a fusion between Earthrise RC and Thrilling 30 RC, that is incorrect, because the correct information is that this SS86 RC is just a retool, a redo of the Thrilling 30 RC with a newer bottom half and a newer back half of the car. That's it. Nothing is related to the Earthrise RC. Nothing on this.
That's astounding.
There's no Earthrise RC on this. Nothing.
That's astounding. That's really good. See, and I'm big enough to admit when I'm wrong, because I thought it was Earthrise and Thrilling 30, but if it's not, then it's just straight up Thrilling 30 remold. Then hey, good. They picked the best mold. Yeah, they kind of fucked up the backpack, but hey, it's whatever. It gives us a more accurate looking car in a sense. I do kind of hate how the car is a little more thick in the back, but like,
it's more complete. You know, the car mode looks more complete. Like the Thrilling 30 RC, the car mode is just not complete at all. Like you can still see her legs so visible. Like
I wonder if this is gonna hide the undercarriage any better. That's kind of one of my curiosities. Is like, how are they going to work on the underside of the vehicle mode? Like, is she
I have no idea. I have no idea, man. But I'm still gonna buy this.
Yeah.
I'm still buying it. I'm still buying it. So I want to experience this version of Thrilling 30 RC. So
looking at it by pulling it up on my screen, it looks like the chest part is part of the alt mode, like it folds down, so you can see that the joints on to where it can be flipped.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, yes, the chest is from the front of the car. So, yeah.
Just want to show some comments before I forget.
Yeah, I'm definitely getting this RC as soon as she comes out too. for sure.
What's up, Skybite Bites, aka
Hey.
Melvin?
Yeah, well, Mr. Panda Prime, former Panda Prime. So many username changes. Why do you people do that? Just pick a name. Like, I went through TFA 1024, then I was TFA 10, or no, I was TFA 1024, the Transformers Addict, then I changed it to TF Addict because we're copyright. Also, I can't see your Instagram profile. I'm not trying to like address that as like a big thing here, but I can't see your Instagram profile, Skybite. So I don't know if you have me blocked or whatever, but it's no big deal. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, going back, yeah, like I'm blown away by this RC. A lot of people give it flack. I don't care. I really don't. Like, they could have easily just released the Thrilling 30s one again, but they didn't. They found a way to sort of improve it in not only just the robot mode, well, sort of, but they found a way to like really make the car more streamlined, just like TF Fan Geek said. And I'm really impressed at how well this turned out.
Yeah. Yeah, comparing this to the Earthrise RC, now I can understand why people think that this looks like a bar of soap. So,
Rebecca, my lovely, do you happen to have any thoughts on this?
Well, I'm glad that she's getting a reissue. And I can understand, like, why people, like, are getting a little, like, mad or upset, like, with how she looks. But what the heck are you going to do? If she had a backpack, like, in the original, then obviously she's going to have a backpack in the newer one. Besides, I think she looks fantastic.
Yeah, she looks beautiful. She looks gorgeous, in my opinion. And
yes.
Here's the main thing about G1 RC that I would like to think about. If you look at RC's design, her design does not lend itself to a practical transformation, much like Age of Extinction Galvatron. No, there's just no way you can't have a mainline G1 RC figure without you can't have her without a backpack. You gotta have her with a backpack. It's just no other way. And she has to transform into a car that's like this. And in the cartoon, her thighs literally expand, become bigger to form the size of the car. And
thighs save lives.
It's you can't really replicate it in real life. Like, you can't do it. So she had no choice to be a shell former, much like the Earthrise RC. She has no choice, which is why I understand why she's a shell former, because her design does not lend itself to practical transformation. There's just no way to do it, literally. And seeing this 3D Series 86 RC right now, I'm blown away. I'm blown away with how accurate she looks, and I love it. And she's gonna fit well with my 3D Series 86 stuff, and she's gonna be replacing the Earthrise RC in the comparison shots when I bring in the 86 Autobot. So,
yes, I'm definitely getting this figure. This figure looks gorgeous, just like JJ said. I'm definitely getting it.
I can't get over just how well this turned out. Like, I can understand how some people have issues with it, and again, everyone's entitled to their own opinion, and I respect it, and I hope that other people who express their opinion also respect it, as opposed to try to put others down and diminish it and whatnot. But like, I can't believe they took almost 10-year-old mold and re-updated it, and just they're giving it to us again and making it look better in vehicle mode, as well as maybe slightly better in robot mode. Plus, to be honest, I don't really care about the backpack. Like, that literally does not bug me, because I know it's going to be a challenge, and it still kind of keeps that shape. So it's like, it's fine to me. It's like, yeah, it would have been nicer if it was a little more streamlined. It could be like right about up here. It's kind of like how the original design for her Sunbow model was. But like, it's whatever. It's a new RC. I'm excited. I'm pretty sure Susan Blue's excited, because she was super excited when the Thrilling 30s one was released. So that's all that really matters.
I also want to say I'm actually really glad that I didn't get the Earthrise one, because we have this one now.
So look at her little lipstick. We finally have an RC with good lipstick, and it doesn't look weird. And I hope to God that some of the copies don't have like defects there, but who knows?
Sorry.
No.
Honestly, I thought you were asleep this entire time, Rebecca.
Yeah, I kind of thought you fell asleep too, to be honest.
I can't fall asleep sitting up, and I've been sitting, but even though I've been sitting here for hours now.
I'm sorry.
And-
There's a lot to
and-
talk about.
About RC,
4 hours, man.
to
4
me,
hours.
it will be better if they can compact the backpack a little more and better.
But again, there's just no choice. You can't
Not
do
even
it.
the masterpiece could do it. That's another thing too. Is like
Yeah.
it's such a difficult thing to do with that backpack is to manage it.
Yeah. Every design that is so related to G1 RC, like Cyberverse RC, Animated RC, those have huge junk on their trunk. Okay, huge junk on their back. And because their designs, they don't even lend itself. The designs, they don't lend itself to practical transformations. They just don't. So there's no choice. There's just no choice. There's just no other way to do it. So either she's gonna have
it seems like they've had like a really good mesh of like engineering on top of like Sunbow model accuracy in both vehicle and robot mode. Like the evolution of the engineering for Transformers has come such a long way. Like I'm so impressed.
Yeah,
but then again, I'm a simple man, so it doesn't take much to impress me, and I'm not afraid to admit that.
Yeah, either she's gonna have a huge backpack or a bunch of panels just hanging off of her limbs, and people will complain about that as well. And either way, she's gonna be a shell former. Either way. So same thing with H-Section Galvatron. Like with the original toy, either he's gonna have a huge backpack or just a bunch of truck panels hanging off his limbs. So it still would have been a shell former. So,
I'm just going to say this right now. I think we might even be topping the last episode. I'll try to condense it a little more, but like there's just a lot to talk about because it's been a while. It's been a month. I did not expect a month full of reveals. Like, Jesus Christ, there have been so many.
And because of that, I think that if we're still going to 5 hours, I think I'm just going to duck out no matter where we stop.
That's okay.
Yeah.
It's whatever you feel is comfortable. As long as we can talk for a bit more, because
I hope we can, because I don't know if I'm going to be able to last.
I'm just waiting for the next one to talk about.
I know. I'm trying to make it as quick as possible. I'm sorry. I'm not a professional.
I know.
It's just that I had severe very low expectations on what the heck we were going to talk about.
Last 2 Studio Series reveals now.
Yeah, and then we'll move on to the Amazon stuff. I want to talk about Sideways first, just because he was already leaked and it was ruined. I want to save the best for last because I really do. So yeah, addressing the elephant in the room. Unfortunately, this Sideways is not a Audi R8. He is not licensed by Audi because Michael Bay treated the Audi like absolute garbage and had him sliced in half, and Audi probably wasn't happy about that. So he's now kind of gotten the whole Dark of the Moon Dino treatment where it's like, oh, it's a Audi inspired looking car, but it's not an officially licensed Audi, and I'm fine with it. Also, I would like to back up my claim a while back because Laszlo Venn, as well as JT Prime 17, revealed details about this specific figure and said exactly this. This was going to be a heavy retool of Dino. This is still true.
I'm glad I'm not the only one who watched Laszlo Venn here.
A lot of the engineering from this particular figure pertains the exact transformation steps as Dino. Specifically the legs, not exactly the arms, but definitely the backpack. So this is definitely a Dino retool, and they made it work quite well. And I'm super excited for it.
This figure looks amazing.
The only thing I have to complain about really is just the weapon choice, because it's like, what the fuck is that? Unless that is his triple-barreled shotgun that he used in Dark of the Moon when we saw him for like a brief few seconds before Prime stabbed him in the chest and then just threw like a piece of
It was actually in the original Revenge the Fallen game, actually.
Yeah, I was getting ready to say the same
what?
thing.
I like the gun.
Yeah,
Actually.
it was shown in the. It was seen in the Revenge the Fallen game. So yeah.
No way.
Yeah, because I played that game and he does have a gun.
It's true. It's true.
No, I believe you. I'm just like, how did I not know this? I need to see this somehow.
Anyway, I'm if I see it on site in hand, I'm fucking snagging it. It's an instant buy for me.
Same.
And I'm definitely buying multiples because I don't know, they may or may not do it, but if they don't, because I kind of hope that they'll, do do a slight retool, repaint, and make dead end out of it. And if they do that, then they could easily take a repaint into override, which we only got like a little legend scratch figure of. But if they don't, that's fine. I'll do it myself.
I might need someone to send me a picture of ROTF Sideways game gun because I can't find it.
I'm reading it with the TF Wiki site. It just says he comes with a gun that, while not movie accurate, seeing as he had less than a minute of screen time, is game accurate, being from the Revenge of the Fallen game, specifically the PS2/Wii version.
Oh shit!
Yep.
Okay, that's actually really cool.
Yeah, because I own the PS2 game. I've played it multiple times, and he does have a gun, and that's the things that gun he has. Because there's that level where you break into the base and of the nest. I think it's a nest base, or it's over by the ocean, and you essentially got to make your way up to Megatron's corpse.
Yeah, and then he also battles Bumblebee in Shanghai. Okay, that's fucking cool. I can't believe I never noticed that before. That's awesome. That's such a nice little Easter egg. That's really cool. Okay. I did not know that. I haven't played the PS2/Wii version in such a long time.
I'm definitely getting this Sideways for sure though, because I unfortunately never got the original Sideways. So
I don't even have a Sideways. Not a single one.
I have the original and I have the exclusive repaint, and I'm trying to get another exclusive repaint of him, but I want to get two of this, and yes, for obvious reasons, even though it would
Dead End? For Dead End?
No, I want to split them in half.
Oh.
Okay, for me, this one's far superior because I did own the original Sideways, and I gotta say, it didn't age well. It actually had problems because over time, the ball joints came loose, and its arms, legs just flop everywhere.
Oh dear. Anyway.
Not to mention because multiple people pointed this out, and including myself from experience, the windows, they broke easily.
Yeah, I had that sort of happened too.
Because of the clear red plastic.
Yeah, I hate it, but what can you do?
So this one to me is far superior. And I
may not even just get this to split them in half. I might just get them to be like, oh hey, one's from Dark of the Moon, one's from Revenge of the Fallen, because we see him in both movies. So. Oh well.
I just want to army build him.
He would make for like a good movie versus Viacon.
I mean, I kind of turned my original one into a jet Viacon.
That's pretty cool.
The problem is it's still got the whole loose ball joint problem.
Oh shit! Did you see a certain person join the live chat? I did.
What?
Alfonso! Everybody found this one as Alfonso.
I think JJ is fanboying out.
Alfonso's a cool dude. He has every right to fanboy. Alfonso, we got one more spot open if you want to join on StreamYard.
Do you need a tissue, JJ?
I'm down.
Oh wow!
You've never seen it on one of your live streams or something?
Oh yeah.
Or are you like playing around? No, he's actually serious.
JJ,
No,
are you
he's
okay?
serious. Oh my
JJ.
god!
JJ, you good?
Do you need a
Come
tissue?
back to us.
Is he hyperventilating?
He might be.
Do you need a fucking
Jesus,
tissue?
chill.
Okay, bud, breathe.
I'm
In through the nose. Inhale through the nose.
One Nation is not liable for any death or injury. Or TFA.
What would be wrong to slap him to
You wouldn't be able to
get
slap
him out of it?
your computer.
I mean, damn.
Take your time, JJ.
Just take your time.
Wow.
Get a paper bag.
No, I didn't expect that.
Inhale through the nose. Inhale
honestly.
deeply through the nose, slow and deep.
That is pure like fan. I love that.
Oh,
That's
boy.
so great.
If someone needs to clip that.
No, we're not.
No, let's
I
not
don't
do that.
That's like almost.
Okay.
That's like almost.
Wow.
public.
Okay, I'm okay.
I felt that,
I'm
man.
okay. I'm
You
okay.
sure? You need a tissue?
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm okay, guys. I'm okay.
Okay,
Anyway,
cool.
I felt
just
that, man.
to,
Do you need tissue? I can see you tearing up.
PFA, just want to
Yeah.
update on the thing that, yeah, just want to update on you, for you to say that, that when you were saying that Sideways was a retool of Dino,
Yeah.
so I was reading this on Cybertron. It's actually a new mold, though.
I see. I saw the transformation. Yes, I watched the review before the official reveal. I am.
I didn't. I don't watch that shit.
I
I
just-
wait till
I
Go
glanced-
gets it.
I
and
glanced
then
for the
watch it.
transformation. That's all I did. I didn't sit there and watch the full thing, but unfortunately, I still gave the click because I was curious on how this thing was going to transform. But a lot of the aspects of the Dino and Sideways here are very similar, so that's why I still think he's kind of like a retool in a sense because the way that the legs fold up and the way that the back transforms is very similar.
Them
to
legs.
So that's why I said that. Now, yeah, it could be a same mold, but it could just share engineering, and it still classifies as like a Dino retool. So, in my personal opinion, anyway. But it's whatever. Either way, I'm excited. I can't believe I never knew about that gun. I feel like such an idiot, but I love that they did that. That's genius. Plus, that also gives us hope for future game stuff. So who knows? We'll have to wait and see.
Breakaway and Stratosphere.
For me,
Warpath, please. Just please give me Warpath.
Yes, Warpath.
For me, I watch MGo's videos when he gets them
Why the hell are we
because
getting so many viewers right now? We went from like 3 to 7. No offense. I'm happy that everyone's here. It's just like, what do you have to do at like 12:35 in the morning? At least mine.
Yeah,
For me,
Alfonso's
I
weak
wait.
at this time.
I wait till MGo gets the figures, watch his reviews because for me, when he gets them, my area. This is weird, but this is how I base how I know my stores are looking. So I noticed that a month or two after MGo reviews his figures, like the mainline figures like Studio Series and all that stuff, my stores usually get them like a month or two afterwards.
Yeah.
So I
mine
use that. So that's why I use that to predict when I'm going to end up seeing it or not.
Yeah, mine takes a little longer than that, unfortunately, because I'm in Florida. So, but whatever. As I do want this. I'm really excited that we finally have some more.
Yes, Sideways.
I fucking hate saying this.
So,
I will swallow my pride. I'm glad that we got more Bayverse characters.
yeah.
Same.
Me too, man. Me too.
Them legs.
This year we're gonna get a shitload of Bayverse figures.
It's long overdue. Like I'm so
Yeah.
glad it's primarily Bayverse, and then there's the Bumblebee stuff, and it's just Thundercracker. Like
Overload.
so, like what?
It's like a sensational
Oh, that's what you
overload.
meant.
Like it's a sensational
here's the thing.
overload.
Here's the thing about this entire wave so far. We've seen the Deluxes. We've seen the Voyagers. Show us the Fallen.
Show
Yeah.
us the fucking leader class.
The Fallen. We need the Fallen.
Ooh, and
the Fallen
first
is the last leader class for this year.
and the first ever commander class, Stratosphere.
That will be next year, though. That will be next year. So.
Oh, motherfuckers.
All right, brief thought on Sideways. Rebecca, I want to start you off because I don't know. I just do. You have anything to say on him?
Rebecca?
Did she dip?
Hello,
She
Rebecca.
actually fall asleep.
No, Rebecca.
I think
doesn't-
we lost her.
Oh, there she is.
Yeah.
What?
Oh, there she is. There we go.
You want to give some brief thoughts on Sideways here?
Well, I got no connection to this guy. Also because I have no idea who he is.
Oh,
He's that one Decepticon from Revenge of the Fallen you see in the Shanghai battle for like about a
Wait
minute.
a minute. Is
Fifth.
he the guy like that sideswipes just completely bisects?
Yep.
yeah.
That's him.
Cuts in
Yeah.
half.
Stole him.
That's like no wonder I don't know who he is. He doesn't even speak. That's kind of
It's
Yeah,
a
they
what
did
the
a
fuck. It's definitely a what the fuck moment.
They did him dirty, but and that's
Yeah,
also-
yeah, they
Couldn't
wasted
give
him.
Like, I don't know, some like no
Dirt.
fisticuff action or whatever.
He had some great potential, man. So yeah.
Okay, looking at him right now, close up, with the gun the way it is, if you put some like glasses on him and then put a fucking black hat, you can be a gangster.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
I have no response to that.
And put like and possibly put even like a cigar in his mouth. He does that.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Considering
All right.
that this
Final
is
thoughts on
actually
Sideways. We still got more to talk about. Let's go.
So much to
Yep.
talk about.
Sideways, I'm definitely gonna buy him because I need a Sideways in my collection in my life. So
I got
I'm definitely
that.
gonna buy him. It's a brand new mold to me anyway because I don't see him any, and I don't see any parts being shared from Dino. So that's to me anyway.
I'm
he's a new
telling
mold.
you, if you look at the back, if you look at the review shots on TFW and you look at the back and you see how the back folds up, it folds up exactly the same way Dino does, and the transformation with the legs is very similar to Dino. I'm telling you.
I mean,
Um,
yes, I get the folding thing that is quite similar to Dino, but again, we have seen like Transformers like that before. Like remember Earthrise Sunstreaker, who is similar to Wheeljack, but again, he's a new mold. So
Yeah, but it's still technically a retool if they're still using those same engineering bits for two different characters. That's what a retool is. It can be a brand new mold. The engineering can just be same. That's why it's called retooling, because they have to retool it for a new character to correspond and cooperate with the design. But anyway,
yeah,
brief
but
thought
for
on
me,
Sideways.
for me,
Brief.
what constitutes
On Sideways, I'm definitely gonna get him because I really wanted Sideways as a kid and I missed on the original. And this looks amazing. So yes, I'm getting it. I needed Sideways in my life. So yeah, I'm getting it.
Mhm.
Thank you, Prince. JJ, brief thoughts. Brief.
Brief thoughts. Okay. Looks great. Even though the car mode is not accurate, I still love how it looks. It's not trash. So I can understand why it's not licensed. Same thing with Dino. So
Probably wasn't licensed because Audi was pissed off at the fact that they treated their car so dirty.
wouldn't you?
I mean, yeah.
So I love how the car mode looks. I love the silver paint on him. Looks
I
gorgeous, looks beautiful, and I love
I
this
actually
design.
have a question about this. That
No questions. Brief thoughts. We still have a lot to talk about.
well, it's actually a short question, probably easy to answer.
Make it quick.
Do you think that he would be in scale with the original mold, like say Dead End? And
Probably not. He's probably still
Unless you
He's
like
smaller.
stand him up straight.
He's way
Because
smaller.
right now he has
Yeah.
like the chicken leg effect. But
that's what I was just wondering.
gotcha. Yeah, no, I don't see this thing unless you straighten out the legs. That's the only way I can see it. And even then, since deluxes are all like different size classes within the same class, I don't see it.
Yeah, like
But anyway.
Jazz and Sideswipe being
Yes,
smaller.
Brief thoughts.
yeah.
I'm not trying to be
alright.
disrespectful. We
I
have a
already
lot.
gave my thoughts a while back.
Oh, okay. So I guess it's just me then. Okay, fine. Love the gun. Love the Easter egg reference. I can't believe I never put that together before. Like, good
Triple
lord. I
barrel
could have
gun.
sworn also he used this in the Dark of the Moon movie because, like, we saw a sideways drone
Clone.
with a gun.
Clone, Porter Farm.
I don't remember. I
don't know.
don't remember.
I like
I
the call.
do.
I like that it's kind of inspired from the Audi. It's not an official Audi because Audi got all butthurt at the fact that their car was treated like absolute garbage. But it's fair because it's like, oh, we're letting you use our car in our movie and you're making him a Decepticon and killing him right away. That's no. But they still found a way to make it work. And I'm actually impressed at how well it actually does look. This is also, I think, our first sideways with the stripes, which is also very nice. Silver
If you
metallic
can,
color. It's just this is my time. Sorry. We have a lot to talk about, and it's almost 1 a.m. I want to finish soon.
Please.
Excuse me.
Yeah.
I think this is also our first sideways with like the actual silver striping on it, which is also a nice touch. I do kind of hate the panel lines, but at the same time, that's unavoidable, so I can't really complain too much. So I think that's pretty much it for sideways. Now, and for some reason, I'm just really excited mostly about this one. Dark of the Moon Bumblebee!
Yes, my favorite design of Bumblebee. Yes,
Oh,
I need this. I need this.
The one thing about Cybers that bugs me,
We're
But
Is
we're
talking
not
that
about
talking
the-
about
Bumblebee.
Cybers anymore.
I know, but
No,
nobody
we're talking
mentioned
about
this
Bumblebee.
though.
We're talking about Bumblebee. We have to keep going forward. I'm sorry. I wish I could keep it longer, but no. Bumblebee. Sorry.
Yes. All right.
Anyway,
So
in terms of this character, first off, I'm still impressed that they are still using the SS49 and SS74 mold, and they found a way to make it work with the Dark of the Moon design. Because yes, while it was very minuscule in terms of visual appearance for both paint and actual like additions to his robot mode, I'm surprised it works as well as it does. The actual like little chest pieces to kind of help make it look like it's a little different compared to what we saw in Revenge of the Fallen in the first movie, and actually having those additional parts incorporated into the design really makes me happy to see, because I was not expecting them to actually do it. I thought they were just gonna skip it for some reason. And then I remember, oh yeah, this piece can also just kind of like flip down or something, or maybe that's a new piece entirely that allows it to like flip underneath the hood or something. Who knows? I also love the fact that this is our first concept Camaro Bumblebee without a battle mask.
that's
I
amazing.
I love
Like
that.
that's amazing. Yeah.
yes.
Is
Like,
it
I mean,
just
I know
me?
the Clunker Bumblebee doesn't have the battle mask either, but like for our first concept Camaro Bumblebee, he does not have the battle mask, and I think that's great.
Yep.
Plus, if you have Studio Series number 74 Bumblebee, you can just give him that battle mask.
Is
Not-
it just me? Does it seem
pretty
like
Bumblebee.
it's got more paint applications?
Yeah, probably more silver accents, maybe.
I mean, it looks pretty good. It doesn't look as bland.
And then, of course, we get to this God-given beautiful vehicle mode. I hate the
It's so
fact
perfect. It's so perfect. I'm
That
telling you.
art mode is
Okay.
beautiful.
the only
One
complaint I have is the different yellowed plastics again, which I apparently is an ongoing thing. And I hope that they fix that. But if they don't, I'm fine with it. Because the main thing I was really concerned about is how are they going to do the spoiler? And they still found a way to do the spoiler. I don't know if that's exactly what it looks like. I'm pretty sure they only did that for the sake of like structural integrity on both limbs for both legs. But it still looks good. They did it. They actually captured the 2011 concept Camaro, and I'm really impressed with that.
Yes,
It's so perfect. There's no
I'm
gap.
so impressed with this. Like this figure looks amazing. Like Dark of the Moon Bumblebee is my favorite design of Bumblebee. So I already knew I was gonna get this from the get-go, but this just looks amazing. This just looks beautiful. And even they did a lot of remolding to this, honestly. Even the head looks a little bit different to me, honestly, because it looks a little bit different. So
He's
like,
about to put some lead in your diet.
yes,
the
I
hood, yeah, the
this
hood is
Bumblebee-
also different.
this
Wheels
Bumblebee
are
is
different as well.
amazing.
Wheels are different. The wheels are
Yeah,
different.
The wheels are different too. This
We're
Bumblebee is
gonna
amazing.
go
I love
round.
this. I love this figure so much. I'm getting it 100%.
Yep.
He is mine.
I'm getting all three of these. Yeah, getting all three of them.
Like
Okay,
I'm
for
getting
me,
all of them. I'm getting everyone from this wave of this studio. Everyone.
I just genuinely cannot believe we got that. Like, this was leaked for so long. This was rumored to happen for for months, and we finally have it in our sights, and it's incredible to think that like they're doing it. And I from the first trilogy, I do absolutely adore this Bumblebee design opposed to everything else. Like, I really do. The Clunker Bee was great as its first one. The concept Camaro 2007 Camaro or 2008 Camaro was great, and then the 2009 Revenge of the Fallen Camaro was really cool. But this one just kind of took that and like changed it entirely, because like I love that, like the stripes. I got a picture of that vehicle mode. I love that the stripes go over not just the hood, but they also go over like the top of the roof and everything, and still kind of slide back down, as opposed to like how we're traditionally used to just seeing the stripes from the hood and the back. So that was a nice change. The spoiler made him look even more badass than he already was. The tires look really good, and just the overall visual aesthetic that changed from those designs, and just seeing that maturity and that growth of this character evolve with the figures as well is just such an eye-pleasing sight to me. And I still kind of hope one day they do an Age of Extinction updated version of Bumblebee from the concept Camaro, but I mean, I'm happy with it. The what?
The high octane version?
No, the concept. The 2014 concept Camaro.
Oh, that one. Oh, yes. That
Yeah,
needs
I
an
kind of
update.
want them to do an update, but at the same time, I like the one that we got because I think for their first try with that design, it was really good.
Yeah, I agree.
But yeah, just like Galvatron, instantly as soon as I see this in store, and if Sideways isn't there, and if RC isn't there, I'm getting this immediately. I will literally make this my very first purchase, and I am not ashamed to say that it's another Bumblebee that I will add to my collection because Bumblebee has had so many good toys through the years, and this mold alone, from the TLK mold and just completely being retooled and readapt every single time, aside from High Octane Bumblebee, mind-blowing that the fact that they're still using this mold and using it to help replicate the previous forms of his movie appearances. I love it so much.
Yes, I'm getting this 100%. Like just like you said, I am not ashamed to say it. I'm not ashamed to say it because this Bumblebee is my favorite design. And honestly, in my opinion, this is probably the best Studio Series Bumblebee we've ever gotten from Hasbro so far. Because it just looks so gorgeous, looks so amazing. The paint is amazing, the sculpting is amazing. I'm getting this 100%. As soon as I see it, I'm getting it 100%.
Mm-hmm.
Any other thoughts?
No.
Yeah,
No,
I'm definitely gonna have to get this one because I mean I saw the B127 figure at Myers, and along with the Revenge of Fallen version, but I ended up just skipping them, and I mean I'm gonna end up getting multiples because customs I made with the original Dark Moon figure. Well, let's just say they had an accident, so I'm gonna need to get a few of these and make updated versions of those customs with them, and then one of them should keep like this.
Cool.
I do have one additional thing to say about this, and it's kind of sad given the pretense of what has happened about 2 years ago, but I really wish my mom was here to see this because she loved Bumblebee. And if I had the audacity or if I had the power to, and she was still here, I would definitely get her one just for this because one tradition that my mom and I and my dad as well, family, that goes without saying, but one tradition the Davis family had was we always saw every Transformers movie on the first day of its release. And then when we started to go see them early, which was around TLK and Bumblebee, we just kind of went with that for a bit. And Bumblebee was the last movie that my mom saw slowly before passing away in 2020. And Bumblebee was always her guy. So I would absolutely get one more just to put with her urn and her memorial and just have it sit there with her for the rest of eternity. Or I just wish she was here now to see that her guy has been treated with such respect and such love and care for this design, because I'm pretty sure she would be just as impressed as I am because, man, they have come such a long way with these designs. So, I got a little teary-eyed. Great. I'm okay. I'm sorry. I'm okay.
Transformers: Age of Extinction was actually the first Transformers movie I saw in theaters.
So, all right. So all three of them, I'm pretty sure, just quick ranking of who to get first. Bumblebee, Sideways, and then RC, because I feel like RC is going to be a shell former. Anyone else?
Well, for me, definitely Sideways. And I mean, depending on how many I see of Sideways in the store, I'll probably get all the ones I can, and then probably pick up
for one. Sideways, Bumblebee, and RC, the order that you would get them in, just one. Like I said, we have to keep this condensed. I'm sorry.
Okay, I'd get not RC, but Sideways more so over Bumblebee.
So Sideways will be first, then who would be next? Bumblebee or RC? Or
Bumblebee. That RC I already said I'm skipping.
Okay. JJ?
All three instant buy.
That's fair. Prince?
for me, it's gonna be Bumblebee first, then Sideways, and then RC.
All right. And Rebecca, I know you don't collect, but let's say you did. What would be the order that you would get these deluxes in?
Bumblebee, RC, and Sideways.
Oh, dang. Okay. I like that. A little different. Gotta love differences. All right. I think that's it for the Studio Series stuff. So now we're officially moving forward onto our next official box set of the Wreck and Rule Amazon exclusive capsule exclusives.
Yeah, why didn't we do that when we took a look at Spindle and Paxter?
Because I was going in the order of TFW. I don't ask me. I'm just with it.
Well, I was just curious. That would have made more
Me
sense.
too.
I mean, yeah, but at the same time, I wanted to talk about Studio Series and gush about them a little bit. With these, I don't have that much connection to other than like the new shit. So,
Oh, look, he's wearing pants.
anywho, yeah. So we have our first official look at the second box set that was revealed for
That looks
Amazon
like blue
exclusive
jeans.
Wreck and Rule box sets. Long rumored and long awaited, and honestly, let's be real, long overdue. We finally have a Generation 2 Leadfoot to go with our Generation 2 Laser Optimus Prime, as well as a G2 Megatron and all the other G2 characters you have in your collection. Plus, with another new fossilizer that was also rumored to be a Mastodon, saying hello to Master Dominus, which I love it. I love them both, actually. I mean, I didn't think I'd like Leadfoot as much. And one key thing that I keep noticing about these upcoming designs, the same thing with the Legacy Knockout, and the same thing with like how we were talking way earlier in the stream about Flare Out based on the RC, is that they seem to be taking inspiration from IDW 2, because Leadfoot does show up in the Wreckers comic, Treads and Circuits, and he looks exactly like this. He looks
That
just
head
like
sculpt-
straight up, he just looks like a straight up Mirage repaint, and I love it so much.
Yeah, the head sculpt is what sold me. I love the head sculpt. I'm buying this for the head sculpt and the colors, and for the fact that it's G2 Universe Leadfoot. I want more G2 stuff in my collection. I want to give it some love. So Leadfoot, in my opinion, looks great. I love the colors. The metallic blue is even gorgeous. Beautiful.
Is that metallic blue or is that matte?
That looks like matte blue.
Yeah, it's metallic blue though. It's metallic blue, I think.
No,
I guess
that's
it's a
that
well
looks more-
out in the in-hand images, because here it is. No, you're right, metallic.
Very metallic. Yeah. Metallic
Oh,
blue.
fuck.
I personally love this mold. I really love the Siege Mirage. I love the Kingdom Mirage, even though mine broke in half, but it's okay now.
Ooh.
That better not be.
So if I get this set, I hope Leadfoot doesn't crack on me, please. I'm praying. Okay?
I swear
It's
to God,
third
that
time's the charm for me. Third time's the charm for me to have this mold again. I hope it doesn't break.
here's what
I'm
I'm looking at this.
I'm honest.
That better be a light reflection, but that better not be clear plastic. That
I'm
would
a
be a mistake.
I
It
think
looks
this is
painted.
solid blue plastic.
It,
I think
Yeah,
it's just,
it looks painted.
Yeah,
right
because
there.
you can.
Like that lighting, you can see right through the back of the poster or the back of his leg onto the artwork, and that makes me a little nervous. But then again, it also could be a flash, so who knows?
Yeah, that's my brief thoughts on Leadfoot.
God, that F1 racer looks good.
I'm gonna be
Yeah.
honest.
It looks good. Yeah, the ultimate looks good. I'm definitely buying it.
I'm gonna be honest. When I first heard about a G2 Leadfoot, I was at first skeptical because I already have the Studio Series Leadfoot. So at first, I didn't really think I needed a G1 version. But when I saw this, I was like, this actually looks pretty good. And the more I looked at it, the more I actually kind of wanted it. So yeah, I plan on buying this 2-pack. This 2-pack looks dope. I plan on buying it and having it in my collection. They look really dope. I love the colors with the blue, metallic blue, and the yellow. And yeah, that's my brief.
And the 93, the wrecker symbol. Oh, I dig it.
Oh, and I
Well,
love
originally,
I'll have
if I remember correctly, originally G2 Leadfoot was never a wrecker. He was just a soldier, basically. He was.
I think he was a Decepticon first, and then he became an Autobot after that.
I think you're thinking of Drift.
Hmm.
I don't remember that, but I do remember vividly in G2 he wasn't a wrecker. I know he was just like a gimmicky toy character. He could have been. I don't know. But according to what I read, he was like a race historian because he's a race car. So, but like, it's mind-boggling that we can finally say we have this. It just feels like it's so overdue because we've had the perfect mold for it since the Kingdom Mirage 2-pack with Grimlock, and now
Maximal Grimlock.
Yeah, this, and it's like, you know, I'm not trying to sound like entitled or anything. I'm just like it's about freaking time because it's like there were so many people who were like, you could take that Mirage and turn them into Slapdash, or you could take that Mirage and turn them into G2 Leadfoot, and it's like now it's finally happened. So now that Leadfoot has happened, here's hoping that Slapdash happens, or this could
What
be how we
the
get
fuck is going on?
What?
Do you not hear what's going on with your mic? Because you're cutting in and out.
Yeah, you are sounding a little staticky, babe.
Like right now?
No, before.
Oh, it could be the wiggly cable.
Could be, or it could be your Wi-Fi connection. We don't know.
I wouldn't be surprised. But I was talking to my buddy Birdman about this on Instagram, and I just now realized this, and I feel so stupid. Because we were rumored supposed to be getting more target masters of the Autobots. This might be how we get Sure Shot. Because this mold will be perfect. But I digress. King, do you have any thoughts on Leadfoot and Master Dominus?
Yes.
Right.
The fact that it looks like he's wearing blue jean pants is hilarious.
It was the
And
90s.
I think it's funny, and I think I might actually get multiples because of the to go back to what I was foreshadowing earlier. Because of the whole Digibash that you posted about someone making them look like they did a crossover with Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, and yep. I might actually buy multiples to actually do that. I would paint the gold that's on.
I was just gonna say, be warned if you try to buy multiple, because Hasbro only has one per customer, and I think Amazon. I don't think Amazon has a limit, but still leave enough for some people.
No, I'll probably buy like 2.
Yeah, that's fine. I did that with the next upcoming reveal, or the soon-to-be upcoming reveal. Not the next one, the one that Thursday's reveal.
Anyway, I would paint the gold silver because on that in the show it's actually silver, not gold. And what I would do with Leadfoot, because I was talking to you about this earlier, right before, actually during you trying to set this up, is how I would like to see more Transformers RID 2001 represented, and I was talking about how we could probably repaint Leadfoot into skids from RID 2001.
Yeah.
It could work, actually.
Yeah. But
and
go ahead, Justin. Yep.
And as for Spindle, because I was thinking about this while someone was talking, you could probably take parts from that and mix and match it and make like a brand new fossilizer with the ones that are already existing, make custom out of it and make like other Zords from other Power Ranger seasons. That I was thinking about somehow making it the Nitrodon and having that be one of the artillery Zords from Power Rangers Dino Thunder. And what they could do, and I don't see how they have done this yet, is take the Dracodon vertebrate figure and repaint that as the Cephalosaurus one from Dino Thunder.
Ooh, okay.
Oh, that would be pretty cool.
And then what they could do with that mold is like retool it and give us the Parasaurolophus.
Yeah,
cool.
I mean, I hope they do more fossilizers, but like I said, we also just got like 2 brand new ones. Like I'm actually really excited about Master Dominus. But let's talk about him. Let's talk about him as everyone's done talking about Leadfoot, because.
I was gonna say something about Master Dominus. I saw an image where someone took part of him and Spindle and put them together, and they were saying that it could be the start of a new fossilizer combiner head. Of a
Yeah,
new
it is.
Fossilizer
Meyer
combiner
was
head.
the-
I
Mark Meyer
thought that was cool.
Yeah, Mark Meyer was the one, the same Mark from the Fanverse Fridays and everything was the one to share that.
Yeah.
I hope we get more fossilizers. I love
No,
them.
Mayer. I think it's Mayer.
Yeah.
I hope I'm not mispronouncing his last name.
Mark Mayer.
Yeah, Mayer.
And
I think it's Mayer. Maher. And it sounds like, yeah, I think it's Mayer. Anyway, Rebecca, my dear, do you have any thoughts on Leadfoot?
Well, I expected. Whenever I think of Leadfoot, I think of a completely different character. But that might just be me. That
You think of boy, don't you?
Huh?
You think of Fat Boy, don't you?
Yeah, I do.
We were hitting on the first booster rocket to separate. Splash down back in the Atlantic. We ain't going nowhere.
And let's see, Master Dominus. Well, to be honest,
That
when,
name
like,
sounds so suggestive.
yeah, like it's very cool, like how they're including like different kinds of prehistoric creatures that are not just dinosaurs for their fossilizers.
Why didn't they include a trunk on it though?
Because I think the trunk doesn't have a
The
bone
trunk
in
is cartilage.
Yeah.
Okay,
It's a muscle.
that makes sense.
It'd be the same thing as a human nose.
And
Also,
and
sharks.
yeah, I was getting ready to say that.
Yeah, I mean, like if you
Yeah.
ever wanted to do like a megalodon fossilizer, it wouldn't look like much.
But still, that would be fucking awesome.
Like it's just the head and then the spine and then the fin. That's pretty much it that you would have like for like a megalodon.
I mean, if they want to, they can
That's
just
kind of
still pretend like it has bones and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, like
Can we
you
just-
could,
oh,
but at the
yeah.
same time you can't.
Can we just talk about his name?
Yeah,
Master
it's
Dominus.
Really, it's so suggestive. What were they thinking?
Oh,
Bro,
I know where he's gonna go
Say
with this.
and I swear to God, I will probably never say this again, but at the same time, it's just too funny to pass. So that sounds really sus.
Oh, I know the reasoning behind it though.
Why?
I do too, especially because of the TF Wiki article.
Yeah,
Okay.
Master and Dominus being the two different planets, evolving Transformers, and that where they were supposedly supposed to visit, and one
Right.
being
Planet Matt. Oh shit! Oh fuck! Okay, you mean like the Headmaster planet, like Planet
Wait,
Master.
I thought you
Headmasters.
already knew this.
No, I didn't think about this.
Then what were you thinking?
Oh,
I don't
Probably-
remember. I don't remember Planet Dominus though. What's that from?
I think it has something to do with. I was on a post somewhere.
Was it the one? Hold on. Was it the one that was based on that one episode of Beast? Not Beast Wars. Was it the one based on Headmasters where they were with the Battle Beasts?
Maybe I know it says something about beasts and giants. Something like that on those lines. It was, I think, like 3-4 days ago that I saw that. I thought it was pretty clever throwing that in as the meaning of his name.
That's really freaking cool. I like that. Also,
Yeah, I actually thought you were the one who talked about that. That's why I thought you
no,
already
I
knew.
never knew that, nor did I even put that together. Because here's the thing: I haven't seen Headmasters to its entirety, nor do I remember everything from it. I just remember.
I've never seen Headmasters at all,
Neither
or
have I.
Victory.
Same.
You need to watch Victory. Victory is outstanding. That is easily one of my favorite Japanese.
Or Beast Wars Neo or 2 or the second, or whatever the fuck it's called.
Beast Wars 2 and Neo.
But still,
Okay.
I've never seen either of them.
I want to just briefly read his description or the fan article description.
All right,
because
go ahead.
I find it really fucking funny. Master Dominus. New recruit Master Dominus is the powerhouse of the Wreckers, fighting alongside defense specialist Leadfoot. This black-masked warrior rams through the enemy lines, clearing the way with a full frontal assault. Kinky.
Giggity.
They must have changed it. because it used to be like a lot more
Sexual?
kinda
Giggity.
really about like it was talking about how
Yeah.
he wanted to be like ripped apart and used as weapons to make it sound like he was kind of being like a sub. So it was kind of funny.
Carrying the way with a
Like
full frontal assault.
dominated? Like
Yeah.
dominated?
He wanted to be dominated, yeah.
Dominatrix
Great.
would have been a better name.
Oh
Yeah.
God, but
Well,
that
no,
would imply that he's
Because
a
if he
female.
wanted to be, no, if he wanted to be dominated, he would be a sub.
And then they should have just named it
Would be a
Dominatrix.
dominate,
The
yeah.
sub has all the power.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I guess I got backwards. Anyway, getting off of that. Nah, I caught it. Shut up.
Giggity. Giggity.
Anyway,
I love the idea of a mastodon fossilizer.
That
It's
looks
fucking creepy.
badass.
Like I kind of thought he would have had a trunk, but like no, it's just this skull. That is a very humanoid looking skull. By the way.
I think it looks awesome.
That looks
Yeah.
creepy, but I love that so much.
It's
I want to know what
fucking
the hell to
awesome.
call him. Is he a beast? Is he a fossil? What the fuck? So I call this mode. Like
so
that's what confuses me with these fossilizers because it's like okay, there's
Maybe you can
said,
ask on the next a Transformer stream by Hasbro.
Skeletal beast.
maybe because like the thing is
Maybe
these
you can
are-
ask Mark or one of the a HasLab team yourself.
because like this is a debate that I've been having with like the TFIA gang, and like this is something that's been wrapping around my mind since fossilizers has been a thing because they're described as fossilized Cybertronians with primordial energy, and it's like, so you transform into fossils or do you transform into beasts?
Ooh.
Any fucking sense to like? Okay, if you're a
Yeah.
fossil, then you just stay still. But apparently, if you're a Cybertronian fossil, you can move. So it's like, what do I call you? A beast or a fossil?
What about primordial bots?
Nah, it still sounds like a mouthful.
So here are my thoughts on Master Dominus. I love the name. It's so creative, and I love it.
Dominatrix?
It's so
It-
it's just so suggestive, and I fucking love that they got away with it.
It's a great name. I love the name. It's a great name. Beautiful name. I love the fact it's a mammoth fossilizer. I
That's
love
cool.
mammoths. I'm a huge Ice Age fan, and
not a mammoth,
Manny the Mammoth.
Danny!
It's not
I
mammoth.
love Manny the
Mastodon,
Mammoth.
not a mammoth.
Mastodon and Mammoth are in the same family, so he's basically right.
But they're two different classifications of the same creature.
Yeah.
Whatever. Science be damned.
I-
Anyway,
it-
please continue.
You know, I'm calling him mammoth. I don't care.
Same thing with woolly mammoths. They're a different classification.
Weird.
It's still-
But anyway, please continue, JJ.
But love the alt merit. The beast merit is just beautiful. I love the mammoth merit or the mastodon merit. I don't care. The robot merit. Yeah, it's a rectonite mold based on the rectonite mold, but they definitely remolded the sides of the rib cage a lot.
Hmm.
Gave it a new,
Over the fact it's a Ractonite remold. That's genius.
yeah.
Nice and bulky.
I love the new robot mode head sculpt as well. Love it. And it's definitely one of those fossilizers that I need to add to the
I
collection.
wish we had.
He's
we
nice
had
and
one.
bulky. That's for sure. Also,
I know the whole thing about this is a Wreckers pack. I just kind of wish that they put the Wrecker insignia somewhere more inconspicuous and not right there, because the whole thing I have planned with these fossilizers is I plan on making them their own faction. But I guess I could still do that and just say, oh, they were dead and they had that faction symbol on them, but whatever.
does anyone else see that, like, the whole night head type look they've got going on?
Oh, yeah, kind of.
And, okay, I can't unsee this. The one shoulder with the gold piece. To me, that just looks like brains.
Ew.
Yeah.
A little bit.
I see
Kinda?
more. I just see more
Yeah.
like a yellowed like tail piece, kind of like a yellowed spine, sort of. I don't know. It's weird. It's cool, but it's weird. I'm so excited for this. You guys have no idea. I love the fossilizers. They are one of the greatest things Transformers ever came out with. Is that all you have to say, JJ?
Yep, that's all my brief thoughts, and I think I have to call it a day here.
Yeah, it's been a long stream. I'm terribly sorry, everyone. I didn't expect it to be this long, but we also had like a month worth of coverage to talk about. So, look at that freaking head! Oh my god,
Look at that. Just look at that.
it's literally
He
just
tusks,
as small as a shoulder.
tusks on
That's
weapons.
fucking metal, dude. I love that. That's
Yeah.
such a humanoid looking head, though. God.
I don't see why they don't just use that as like a shield.
Yeah.
I don't know. That would be pretty dope, actually.
Yeah.
All right, JJ,
Yeah,
you want to sign yourself
since
up?
I already
You know who's
since I
gonna
already-
love that?
Hold on, King. Hold on. JJ, you want to sign yourself out since you have to part ways with us, my friend?
Yeah, since I already, posted my thoughts of the other 3 reveals on Instagram already in my stories,
Yeah.
so
I
I
got
don't
to
really need to say it again.
I mean, I did it in the stories. I just have to make actual posts.
But yeah, all right. So y'all, if y'all want to check out my channel, go and check out my channel at YouTube at JJ Prime Reviews. I do have a Twitter account, but I don't really use it. I have Discord, but I don't really use it that much. But I do use Instagram a lot. I do use the account known as JJ Prime Metroplex, no space, all small letters. All small letters.
Are you drunk?
No, he's not.
And there's no apostrophe S next to the JJ Prime apostrophe S. There's no apostrophe S. There's no space, small letters. That's it. JJ Prime Metroplex. I might change my username in the future. I don't know. But anyway, that's my username for now. I do have another one, JJ Prime Reviews, but I don't use that account anymore, so I might have to deactivate that one. So
Links for both provided in the description probably later tomorrow because as soon as I'm done here, I'm logging off.
Understandable.
But yep, it's time for me to eat my lunch. I'm very hungry. So okay. See you later, guys.
Take care,
Later,
dude. Thanks for
dude.
joining.
All right.
Peace out, bud.
Yep. Thanks for allowing me to join TFA.
Always.
I appreciate it.
Always.
So, alrighty.
Take care,
bud.
dude.
See you later. Bye, Prince. Bye, Rebecca. Bye, Justin.
Later,
Bye.
JJ.
See ya, JJ.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
All right. Prince, you are the last one to talk about these two, I believe.
All
Or at
right,
least Master Dominus.
so Master Dominus, he is pretty cool. Not gonna lie, he is pretty cool. I actually like how he looks because he actually looks really dope, honestly. And Leadfoot also looks really dope. Master Dominus, like he looks cool. He looks really cool. I love the head. I love the sculpting on it. I love the colors. He just looks really dope. And Leadfoot really surprised me because Leadfoot also really looks pretty dope. Like I said, I love the coloring on him. So yeah, I'm definitely gonna get this 2-pack. Hopefully soon because I haven't pre-ordered it yet, but hopefully soon I can pre-order it because I like the look of these two. I like how they both look, and yeah.
My suggestion to anyone who is currently still watching this, and if you are, what are you doing with your life? No, I'm kidding. Thank you very much for the love and support. I love you guys.
Wow.
Please be sure to act quickly on the Amazon pre-orders because as of now, Hasbro Pulse's limited quantity has completely been sold out. Now, that's not to say that they will not get restocked. There will obviously be cancellations and such. However, I strongly encourage people right now or at some point today or tomorrow, whenever, go make your pre-orders on Amazon. There's still plenty in stock as far as I know. And I would strongly recommend and advise you do so that way you guys don't miss out on these awesome releases. If you can't pre-order through Amazon, TF Source has your back. I'm not sure if Big Bad Toy Store will have them as well, but those are all the possible ways I know you can get these guys. So good luck, happy hunting, and I hope that you also get the full set like myself.
You know who would love Master Dominus?
Who?
Dude, because the whole metal thing, because the whole metal type stuff is his thing.
Oh yeah, I know. That dude listens to like so much heavy metal music, and even some of the songs that he's listened to, I listen to because like he has good taste.
And he also likes, like me, he also likes skulls and stuff. So this would be right up his alley. And I would love to see his face and expression when he sees this.
I just genuinely can't believe they decided to make a mastodon fossilizer, and they made the head.
Mammoth.
It's a mastodon. Anyway, the fact that they took that head and they put it as a like for Ractinite, I can understand because it's literally just like a Styracosaur, but like that literally looks so human, and they got away with it. It's creepy, but I fucking love that shit, man. That's my shit. I love that morbid, dark, creepy, gritty type crap. And yeah, it's just a prehistoric fossil, but it's like I don't fucking care. It looks cool as shit. And of course, just like with Impactor and Spindle, we get another box that shows more of that beautiful artwork and that exclusive mural. So if you end up getting all of them, you're gonna get a nice pre-picture of something. What is it? I'm not gonna tell you until we're done. So yeah, I'm excited for these two. I really am. I really also hope at some point down the line they do more wreckers. I hope we get a saber-toothed tiger fossilizer somewhere down the line, and I hope we get that crocodile one because. And King, you already talked about this earlier before, but literally we just need the saber-toothed tiger, and we could have like a non-official Power Rangers Transformers collab. Like we can make a Megazord out of fossilizers.
Yeah, and if they don't fucking do it, which would be kind of stupid not to, we can always do it ourselves.
Just not sure how to make a fossilizer saber-toothed tiger. Oh, there's the head, by the way. Look at that.
Yep, that's what I was talking about. Was that thing?
Mark Clonus. That man, he always delivers the goods.
Can you click on it?
You can leave soon because you're tired.
Well, I just want to say one thing and then I'm out.
All right, that's
Okay.
fine. Let me just give the lowdown on this springy boy. So yeah, at first, when I first saw this guy, the first official look at the third installment of the Wreck and Rule Amazon exclusive collection, we have Generation 1 toy-inspired Springer. And at first, I thought originally he was based on like the Marvel Comics design because we're getting Impactor from the Marvel Comics, and then another character who is soon to be referenced later is also part of this set in a certain way. That's also from the Marvel Comics.
Whirl.
Yes, I was... No, and don't say who it is because I'm not... No, don't steal my thunder. The fact that they're still doing like the G1 toy aesthetic, I was doubtful of myself. Yes, the TF Addict had doubts. Oh my god, someone call the army. I don't know.
Don't call 911 because he's obviously lost his mind. Get him to the hospital ASAP.
I should have seen it more as the cartoon or the toy colors because it's like we just got Cyclonus, we got Impactor based on the Marvel comic colors, and now we have Springer. And I'm kind of disappointed by this one, just a little bit. I know I always tell them on Instagram, it's like, oh, you guys never disappoint me. I'm slightly disappointed because what I wanted from another Springer mold was just a clean deco. I don't want the battle damage. I just want a clean-looking Transformers 1986 Springer. And here's hoping he gets one in SS86. But the fact that this is the multiverse, this whole entire toy line, Transformers Legacy, is taken around the multiverse. This is clearly a universe where Springer sports his toy look, and he is also still a wrecker. Or rather, he is a wrecker in this universe. So if you wanted to get technical, this is still technically the Marvel Comics because the toy sort of reflected that, and also vice versa. But it doesn't look too bad. I do wish the gray was just a little bit darker to kind of more encapsulate that look, because this light gray is kind of ugly at the same time, but it also fits him because it is kind of like a green and gray deco or camo going on, and it works. It works quite well. I think in some modes he looks a lot better. In other modes, not so much. Like the robot mode looks really good.
You know, I was just actually looking at the car mode while you were talking, and I realized something.
Could you?
It reminds me of the 30s one with the color scheme.
Yeah, that's what it reminded me of too when I first saw it.
Maybe like in the rear over. Well, actually, I have to do a side by side with them because I can't tell. I barely mess with that mold anymore.
I mean, I just happened to notice that while looking at it.
I know the helicopter definitely looks more like the
fuck
Thrilling
is that?
30s one because yeah. Also, why is that unpegged? Peg that together. That shouldn't be that way. Those should be pegged together for helicopter mode. For God's sake.
Hey,
Whatever that is, turn that off, please. I don't know if it's copyrighted or not. But yeah, I'm actually kind of sort of impressed with Springer in a way. I still wish it was the clean look. It's not the clean look, but hey, it is what it is, and that's fine.
who were
Rebecca,
you
I
just
want
talking
this.
to?
What?
Who were you just talking to when you said that?
What?
When you said, please turn that off.
I heard something in the background, and I thought it was like copyrighted or something.
Oh, no, I just said pegging.
No, I heard someone's phone or something go off. I don't know.
I didn't
No,
hear
it wasn't a
anything.
phone. It felt like someone was watching TV or something.
Oh, my bad. Sorry, Angel.
No, that's what it sounded like. It wasn't coming from me.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Either way, it's
I didn't hear anything.
It's okay. No big deal. We're fine. So yeah, Rebecca, I'm gonna let you kick this one off because you said you just want to say one thing and then sign off.
Well, I mean, I do now. Now that I actually have the advantage, I actually can say stuff. Well, Springer looks
go for it.
fucking
I was just going
awesome.
off your original plan.
Well,
Sorry.
honestly, I want to say more stuff.
Go for it.
Springer looks fucking awesome. I just want to say that like flat out. He's like one of my favorite records, from the comics. Then again, I haven't really read too much, aside from a character that we will not mention yet. But I'm not going to be around, so I'm just not going to say it. But yeah, I honestly ever since I first saw him in the movie, I've honestly just loved Springer, and then I read about him in the comics, and I was like, okay, he just has so much development as a character and so many layers, and it's fucking awesome. And the fact that he's a triple change, he's a triple changer, but he's not weird about it at all, unlike some other triple changer, Sandstorm.
No, you gotta.
Yeah,
what do you gotta do Sandstorm dirty for?
Isn't he basically a jerk?
I mean, in IDW, yeah, but in G1, he's an absolute sweetheart.
Okay, that's good to know. Anyway, I honestly love his helicopter mode versus his car mode more. I don't know why, but it just looks so cool.
Car mode just reminds me of a Batmobile of some kind for some reason.
Batman.
Okay. Yeah, if I had to obviously get any figure out of this line, if I was a major collector, I would just get Springer.
He's still available on Amazon. You could totally do it.
And one more thing. I got better things to do tonight than die. Okay, I'm out.
I'm gonna say something disturbing about this picture.
Oh God.
The yellow behind him, it makes it look like he's shooting at it.
No.
Okay, y'all. I think I'm gonna hang out now.
I shall talk to you via private message, my love.
If I'm still awake for the next half an hour.
I cannot unsee this now.
I mean, I'm just so brain dead and tired.
I know, Angel, but I was gone all day and I miss you.
I know. It's just.
I'll text you during the stream. Let's just see how far that goes.
Yeah. I bet
Right.
I don't want to distract you or nothing.
Nah, you won't. Love you,
Okay,
Angel.
okay.
Thanks for tuning in.
Love you too, and it was nice to be here. Even I'm sorry I was kind of quiet last time.
No, you contributed some more, so it's progress in my book.
Yay.
All right. Love you.
Love you too. See you guys later.
All right. See ya.
Bye-bye. And so my angel leaves, spreading her wings.
I didn't even get to say goodbye.
King, thoughts on Springer without mentioning? I'm just giving him a good picture. Do not just thoughts on
He ate
Springer.
too many tacos.
All right, so Springer, he looks
Thank you,
amazing.
Prince.
He looks amazing. I love the new colors on him. I do have the original Sea Springer. But I am thinking about getting this one. I'm not sure if I'm gonna get it though, but I am trying to convince myself to get it because I do like the colors on this one more. But we'll see. I'm gonna have to think about it still. But it looks good. I like the look of it.
What the
Honestly,
hell?
I don't care about it at all. I'm happy with the 330s one. If I did get this, it would just be for that hammer piece, and I would just turn it into a brick, and like I usually do with normal bricks, just throw it through a window.
Why
I'm
does
not.
this setup look familiar? Why does that look like Scorponok?
What?
Oh, that's his back
I
or
thought
tail.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay, so they're just using it as like a Cybertronian structure. That's clever. I like that.
Yeah,
That's pretty smart, actually.
that picture right there. I was looking at that, and I couldn't help but think about what they're gonna do for the Velocitron subline that we're getting.
Well, we'll have to talk about that whenever we start getting more information. I do know, and I will touch upon it because there have been a couple listings that have been listed on Walmart.com. So we'll talk about those and then call it a stream after we finish the Wreckers discussion. But King, your thoughts on Springer, toy color Springer?
I just gave him my thoughts already.
I thought Prince gave his thoughts.
He did, and then I gave mine. I
Okay,
knew
so
that, but
also, again, just like all the others, and yes, I will keep doing this because it's part of the presentation, so get used to it. I'm having fun doing that. I'm so glad I can do this with my mic. Much like the previous installments of this set, we're getting more exclusive packaging, which helps build the mural and shows off what exactly this mysterious figure could be. Is it a Titan? Is it just something coming through a space bridge? Who knows? That's the fun.
it's just a statue.
I really wish you'd quit doing that. Like, don't do that. When you come on your stream, spoil your fun. Don't do
No,
it.
that's all right. I don't care. Although I can't really host streams.
Now this bulkhead.
Okay,
care.
can I give my thoughts on this one first?
Go ahead. I don't really have much to say other than some obvious
Okay,
stuff.
when this one was revealed, I thought it looked better with the camo all over it, and opposed to the regular release one that just has that like light green color. And I also like that they took the Energon weapon and painted it black. That actually looks better and goes with the whole new paint scheme that he's got going on.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm actually thinking about getting a couple of this one over the mainline release one like I was going to do, because I can easily use it and it can serve a lot better with this whole like little line of Transformers that I sort of kind of created, which is basically just a bunch of Godzilla monsters as Transformers. And essentially what I would do with him is he would just be a regular troop builder that would defend the city against those monsters.
Sounds pretty dope.
And I thought about getting some combiners, like a couple of like of the tank and a couple of flyers, and maybe even a heat waver, one of those two, and like making one a combiner of them and have them all be like military colors.
Mm-hmm.
But after trying to find those specific ones, I thinking about scrapping that idea because they are fucking expensive, even on Ricari.
Yeah, it'd be like that.
But I think I'm better off just going with the route of like specific figures like this version of Bulkhead. And also there's that what the hell was it, Turion mini combiner thing? That would be perfect as well.
Are you talking about the Thrilling 30s one with the mini cons?
Yeah, that would be perfect because they're already have the same type of color scheme on all of them.
Yeah, that would work pretty well too. Also,
Yeah,
that's
I mean-
so hard to come by.
Yeah, but I mean, I've got one copy of it. I mean, I really need maybe like 3 more copies, and that's it.
So, any further thoughts on Bulkhead, or
Yeah, I actually like this version. Also, I think the fact that people are pointing out that they basically gave him Age of Extinction Hound's color scheme was kind of funny because I can see that. And also, they gave him the hammer from TF Prime Breakdown.
spoiler alert? I was one of those people to do both of those things.
I know. I just thought I'd bring it up because I can actually.
I
see
plan
that.
on going more in depth with it when my turn comes around. So,
I mean, I'm definitely gonna buy a couple of him.
I'm just gonna say this right now. I bought 2 because I really want 2 of Breakdown's hammers. Because as much as I love the 3D printed ones that my buddy Chicken Buddy Studios on Instagram hooked me up with, the fact that Hasbro has officially made Breakdown's hammer an accessory, it just it tickles me. I'm really happy about that because it's like that's something that he should have came with his original design.
Do you
So-
think that's foreshadowing anything?
Maybe. I mean, Mark on Instagram also said that like he has that hammer as more so of a trophy for defeating Breakdown, so there's a chance.
No,
But
if they
I don't
do,
know unless they decide to do like unless Breakdown ends up being like a Velocitron exclusive and they just sort of repaint and retool this into Breakdown.
okay, there goes my next question. I was gonna ask, who do you think they would retool or remold or repaint him from? But
yeah, those are your thoughts.
yeah, that's it.
All right, Prince.
All right, so I already have the Legacy Bulkhead, but this Bulkhead looks so good to a point where I might buy this one as well because this I love how different this paint job is. The paint job looks so good, and it is.
Mhm.
They actually confirmed that this is actually inspired by AOE Hound, so
See,
that's cool.
that's
And
cool.
the fact that they added his hammer, because they actually said that he defeated his enemy and he grabbed his hammer as a trophy. I love that idea so much, and that idea actually kind of makes me want to get it even more. Cause I just love the fact that he defeated Breakdown and just grabbed it, kept his hammer as a trophy. So I might get
It's
this
so
one.
out of character for an Autobot, but at the same time, with the personal history, though we never really knew what it was in Transformers Prime, between Breakdown and Bulkhead, I love that so much. That's such a great concept and such great storytelling for characters.
Same, because you wouldn't really expect an Autobot to do that. You would expect something like a bounty hunter or a Decepticon.
Lockdown from
Yeah,
Transformers
like
Animated.
But the fact that they made Bulkhead do that just makes me more interested to get the repaint. Even though it's a repaint, I already have the figure. It makes me more interested to get it just for that fact alone. And the repaint looks amazing because come on, I love that camo version. So yeah, I might be getting this.
Honestly, I'm gonna even go as far as call this version beautiful.
It is beautiful. It is.
And now for my turn. I am completely blown away at the absolute sheer fact that they took the deco from and this is a major mouthful, so bear with me.
Okay.
From the Takara exclusive Amazon Transformers Age of Extinction / Lost Age / Movie Advance DVD Blu-ray exclusive Hound from Amazon Japan. That deco, put it on Bulkhead, and even flat out confirmed that's exactly what we did. That is such an obscure and very unique repaint idea. And the fact that they did it and they put it on Bulkhead worked so well. And yes, I understand there are people out there who are upset that it's not animated Bulkhead. Again, they can't really do it because of legal reasons. Cartoon Network owns the rights to animated. It's this whole stupid legal issue. I hope it gets fixed someday. But who knows? I do agree, though. I do wish it was animated in a sense, but it wouldn't make sense because this is Prime Universe Bulkhead. If you want an animated Bulkhead, just get animated Bulkhead on eBay. There you go. You have an animated Bulkhead. You can never complain again. I do.
Also, boo fucking who, Crimey River, people.
Again, put it a little harsher than I would, but sure. I don't endorse the meanness towards it, but like honestly, you're getting upset over toys. Like, don't be upset over toys. Life's too short. You have more stuff to be upset over. Like, look at the world as is. Be upset about that, but do not be upset over fucking toys and comics and video games. They're made for fun.
Fact.
Just let it be fun. But yeah, the fact that they flat out confirmed that deco on just that blows my mind because that is such an obscure deco that never even got to see the light of day here in the US. Now, one could argue that technically we did. If anyone got the Autobot Platinum Edition Autobot Unites pack from the Age of Extinction, the Autobot 5 pack.
No, but I want that roll bar figure from there.
That wasn't from that pack. That was from the Breakout Battle set.
Still.
Yeah.
I want that here.
Anyway. That was a Japan. The one deco that came here in the US was not exactly like this. This was solely a Japanese Takara repaint exclusive deco. So the fact that they brought that, put it onto this Bulkhead, try to make it look a little more appealing because people probably were still obviously hating on this mold. I mean, for God's sake, my Target alone had like 8 Bulkheads today. And even more in the back.
Saw like 4 or 6 of them at Walmart.
Yeah, they're everywhere. People don't want to buy it because it's not Transformers Prime Bulkhead because they still understand that it's the multiverse. It's not gonna be Transformers Prime. It's gonna be Transformers Prime inspired. And I understand you're upset. And I understand your pain. I've been there. I'm still scared about my Armada Starscream, but hey, I have hopes.
And all I got to say is
wanted it to be. That's all I'm going to say there is just I'm sorry it's not what you wanted it to be. If you don't like it, don't buy it, but also don't hate on it because it's like what's hating going to do other than just it does nothing. It wastes time and energy and emotion. Just don't put your hate into something else or don't even put hate into anything. Just shake it off, I guess. I don't know.
I'd like to add that over time you just get over it like I did.
I also really enjoy the idea of having Breakdown's hammer because I was really curious because T-Fan Page shared a video and he actually showed this while someone had it leaked on Instagram or whatever or Facebook or something, which unfortunately the reveal was ruined, but I still didn't believe it because people said it was like a Digibash, but at the same time it didn't look like a Digibash. I'm glad this exists. I love the fact that he has the official Breakdown hammer, and if you get 2, it's going to look real good with the Arms Micron Breakdown.
It's hammer time.
I also love the fact that they still keep the mace because I honestly thought we were just going to get just the mace and the gun painted black and that was it. But of course, this is an exclusive, and what is an exclusive without an exclusive accessory? So the fact that we got Breakdown's hammer, that's good for me. I'm happy with that. I bought 2. Why? Because I want my Breakdown to dual wield. And I also want my Bulkhead to have matching maces because I'm pretty sure this is a different shade of silver compared to the one that we have from the retail release.
Are you going to pull up the him in his alt mode?
I'm getting to it.
Okay.
But thank you. Here's more Age of Extinction Hound influence. He looks like a fat boy. Anyway, I'm really excited for him. I'm genuinely really excited for him. He looks incredibly well done for this deco. I love that each of these characters have their own unique story to them. And that's something that a lot of people don't even acknowledge is that these characters have bios and have stories about how they have their accessories, how they have their decos. And it's just a really cool thing to add to a toy line like this. So hate on it all you want. It exists, whether you like it or not.
It looks like he's wearing an oversized square box.
I mean, yeah. And also, of course, just like with all the other ones, we have a more extensive look at this artwork. And again, noticing a certain hammer. Now, originally, when I was talking to my friend about this, we were coming to the conclusion that this might be Cup, but the result may surprise you.
Did you notice that in the one image of Hound, they're using that hammer as like a satellite type thing, like a military or bulkhead?
This one was unfortunately shown to us already. I'm not going to go too much into it, but I will say it is rather disappointing. And I mean that in like a very slight sense, because again, Transformers doesn't really disappoint me that much. Like, yeah, sometimes they make choices that are like, oh, well, that's kind of weird, and I don't like that, but it's like, hey, I'll support what you do regardless. Diaclone Twin Twist. Just a solo release. I feel like this was a major missed opportunity. And the reason I say that is because I'm pretty sure the original Diaclone Topspin, I think, was called Saltman Z, and he was like a black and yellow repaint. I could be wrong, but it's such a shame that they never really capitalized on the fact that they finally had both molds of Twin Twist and Topspin, and they did nothing with it. They decided to separate them entirely. Oh, never mind. Saltman Z is a Twin Twist repaint, so that kind of sucks. I don't know. It feels really weird. It's such an odd choice to have just a released version of Twin Twist and not Topspin. And I like to believe that maybe somewhere down the line, because if we're getting Shattered Glass stuff in like a second wave or a second series or season rather, maybe there's a chance we'll get more records next year. Maybe Topspin will be one of them. Maybe Saltman Z Twin Twist will be one of them. Who knows? Maybe he'll be a Generation Selects figure. But yeah, this really bums me out because this was revealed, or I'm sorry, this was leaked so much sooner than the official reveal, and now the official reveal's here, and it's like, oh, we already knew about this, and that kind of sucks. You know, that's why I always make sure to tell people, it's like, please be sure to support the official release, not the leaks and everything, because yes, while you know about a listing, that's one thing. When you start supporting like an actual like video, and you're just kind of spoiling the fun for yourself. And of course, when that video starts to circulate or whatever, it ruins the fun even further. And it's like, this is part of it. It's the part of the shock value. That's just it. I'm not saying I'm not happy with this, because I love Diaclone. I can easily rename this guy into another Autobot. But like, it feels so... It just feels so held back just because it's one single release of a really obscure repaint, and while it's a cool repaint, that's it. So I don't 100% know how to feel about this. It's cool. I'm glad it exists, and I do plan on getting it. I pre-ordered it as soon as it went up, but like, I don't know, man. With this one, it just...
Oh, he's the one with the drills. Okay, I thought it was the other one.
King, you want to... Actually, Prince, you want to give your thoughts?
Yeah. Oh. So, Twin Twist, he looks alright. I know a lot of people were like disappointed that this was the one revealed and stuff. Like, I'm not really that disappointed, because honestly, I knew this was gonna be the one revealed from the get-go. Because a lot of people were thinking, oh, maybe it'd be Roadbuster, maybe Topspin. I was like, I think it's gonna be that Twin Twist that was revealed a month ago, and I was right. So yeah, he looks good. He looks good. I have to think about him though. I'm not 100% sure if I'm gonna get him, but I do like the look of him. He does look pretty good, and yeah, he looks pretty cool. But he is like one of those figures I'm gonna have to think about, because like I said again, I have to think about it. But yeah, he's pretty cool.
All right, King.
Yeah, a lot of people were asking in the comment section where Topspin was when this was revealed.
I mean, I don't blame them.
Yeah, that. I mean, honestly, it should have been a fucking 2-pack.
I feel like the whole reason they decided to not do a 2-pack was because of the box. Because of how it's all lined up and everything. Also, yeah, here's the full here's the full mural, basically. But I literally think that's the only reason why.
Whirl.
Yeah, a possible future reference or just a little nod to be like, hey, Thrilling 30 Whirl, it exists, but who knows. I really feel like that's the only reason why he's a 1-pack is just because of the box art. Which, I mean, it would have been cool, but even then they could have like found a way to expand it even further, because it's like if it was a 2-pack similar to these, it would still kind of help fill out the mural a little bit more. They just have to extend this and like connect it more and go from there. But like, I don't know. It's just such a weird choice to separate one of the two jump starters together or apart like that, because normally the jump starters were released together. Like both Twin Twist and Topspin came out together at the same time in 1985. Now it's like, unless they're going the route that the original Diaclone stuff did, because I don't know how the Diaclone stuff played out. Because we didn't know about Diaclone until after Transformers obtained them, and then we started learning more about the history of Transformers. So they could easily be going down the road and being like, well, we're gonna do Twin Twist first because he was the first Diaclone jump starter to be revealed or released back then, and then we're gonna do Saltman Z and then also the Diaclone Topspin. And I don't know. It's really fucking weird. Like, I just can't wrap my head around it. Why just a single release? Why not a 2-pack? But like, I'm not ungrateful for it, and I'm not sounding entitled about it either. It's just, it's a really bizarre choice to make. So,
Honestly, I thought Topson was the one that had the drills on him.
no, Twin Twist, because he has 2 drills.
I don't have the Titans Return one, which reminds me. Do you think they're still gonna do reissues of those ones?
No,
like
I don't
rumors?
think those retro box reissues are going to happen.
I mean, they were rumored, but
yeah, but I think this is what they meant when they said they were going to reissue them, because originally we didn't know, and now we have like Twin Twist, but no Topspin, so we'll have to wait and see.
or Misfire, because he was also rumored too, which
well, rumors only go so far, so we'll have to wait and see.
And as far as me getting this one, I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of mixed on it because I have no attachment to Diaclone.
I'm literally only getting him to be like an auto trooper or like an obscure Autobot,
or just a random character,
or yeah, just like a generic one. I'm trying to think of a name for him already. Maybe like Deep Dig, because I think that'd be kind of cool.
Deep Dive.
Well, Deep Dive's a sub. He already exists.
I know.
So that's why I was calling Deep Dig, but I don't know.
Oh, speaking of which, dude,
maybe I could call him Dig Dug.
Do you think that since they're doing like deluxe versions of specific what are they? Omnicons? No, not Omnicons, or like mini bots of specific.
Wait, what?
You know how like Warplebs was what was he, a mini bot?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, even how we got like a deluxe version of him in Kingdom, do you think that we're gonna end up getting a deluxe version of Sea Spray at some point?
I would like to believe so, considering we've got Huffer, we got Pipes, we got Road Ranger and Puffer, and we've gotten a lot of other deluxe characters like Cliffjumper and Hubcap and all those guys. So it's possible, but like I don't see it for a while.
No, they need to do Outback, Brawn, Gears, his repaint. Oh, what the hell was his repaint called?
Whose repaint?
Gears. Didn't Gears have a repaint?
Swerve.
Yeah. Okay, they need to do Swerve too.
And
then
we have no idea how long Legacy is gonna last. So
Wind Charge and
Wind Charger.
Or Wind Charger and Oh, I'm spacing on his repaint name.
Tailgate.
Yeah, Tailgate.
Yeah, those would be cool, but I think the Power of the Primes ones and the Thrilling 30s and all those look really well. So, but modernized versions are always welcome in my book.
I think it's cool. I think it's cool that we're getting our. There's a rumor of a deluxe Cosmos. That sounds like a big.
Oh yeah, that's a Velocitron one, and we will be talking about that in a minute. Also, I have to sneeze.
Okay, I'll quit distracting you.
No, I just had to sneeze. That's why I muted myself real quick.
Oh. Assemble the Wrecker's Hammer.
Yeah, I'll talk about this in a minute. So obviously, here's the fuel. Why do I keep wanting to say fuel? Here's the full mural of all 5 of the exclusive Wreckers Amazon exclusive boxes. They build up to reveal a statue along with some little hints and references to pre-existing characters as well as the characters featured on the box. Like, hey, there's Whirl. This character in the very back is someone that a lot of people probably do not know of, and if you are a diehard fan of the Transformers Marvel comics from the early 80s, you will probably know exactly who this character is. Allow me to introduce to you one of the most obscure Transformers Generation 1 characters of all time. There's no official big image of it. This happens to be the founder of the Wreckers, the actual assembler of the Wreckers. He actually made the Special Ops Squad. This is Emerit Zaron. This is a character from Marvel Comics that has quite a bit of history. I don't know if he's in the UK comics or the US comics. Please feel free to correct me down in the comment section down below. But it is still such a very obscure, really cool and unique reference to make in such a modern age, because like a lot of people don't know who this character is, who they would be, what they transform into. I don't even know if he has an alt mode, but it's really cool to see such an obscure character from such an obscure universe, because not a lot of people talk about the Marvel comics.
That's kind of the same thing with McAdams. Like, there's this whole debate of whether or not what its alt mode is.
Yeah. Well, that's because McAdam is Amalgamous Prime, or Amalgamous. But anyway, I am a sucker for obscure references and shit, and having Emerit Zaron right there is just absolutely amazing. I love that so much. And if you get all 5 sets from the Wreck and Rule collection, you also get 5 exclusive little cardboard pieces for a display of Emerit Zaron's hammer, which is also pretty cool. Basically having like Mjolnir of the Transformers. Well, unless you one of the Mjolnirs of the Transformers, then this could be like Stormbreaker or something. Who gives a shit? It's a cool little display piece, and it looks really cool with your Wreckers. So if you want all 5, feel free to get this whole set and build the hammer, because it's really freaking cool, and I'm actually really happy with something like this. Part of me wish Kingdom did something like this with all the box sets and such, or Shattered Glass did something like this, but they also gave us comics, so I can't complain. But this is a really cool way to kind of commemorate and celebrate the Wreckers. You can put them with these ones. You can put them with all your Wreckers. It doesn't matter. The possibilities are endless to you. So the only limit is your limit. The only limit is your imagination. So there you have that. And with all that being said, the only other thing to really talk about is a couple of the listings.
Whoa, what was that?
What was what?
What you just showed. I saw red and black.
It was Star Saber and Victory Leo. They posted an update on Hasbro Pulse for the backers who back Victory Saber.
Yeah, don't remind me.
I mean, you asked.
I don't know, but it's just I wanted to get that whole set, but I didn't know what was going on at the time.
I'm trying to see where. Okay, I guess the listing aren't up on this website, so that's fine. So I'll just go ahead and talk about it. So yeah, the Velocitron exclusives have officially been listed. Not officially available yet, but they have been. A couple of them have been listed on Walmart.com. Those being Roadburn. I think it's Roadburn or Burnout. No. I think it's Burnout. My bad. So it's Burnout, which is a remake of the Legacy Skids. It's Hauler from Grapple, and then also there was another one. I forget what it was already.
Was it that red one that's repaint like retool of RC?
Road Rocket?
Yeah.
I think.
And then there's also Scourge.
I have to look. Well, the ones that officially got listed were, I believe, shit. Sorry, I'm trying to think.
I know Blur and Cosmos are in the listing too.
And what the fuck is her name?
Who?
Not Minerva, but that one female Autobot from Velocitron that it was either, I believe it was Blur, who he couldn't beat in a race. The hell was her name?
Override?
Yeah, Override.
I gotta look real quick because I legit forgot which my throat is like burning right now because I've been talking so much.
I know she was rumored to be in it as well.
May 19th or March 19th. Wait, I could have sworn they just got listed.
I've actually seen like some images of them, of what they look like.
I think T-Fan page shared it as well. Okay, so one of the listings right now is Road Hauler, which is basically Hauler from the very first episode of G1, and he's going to be probably a repaint of Grapple. So that's going to be pretty cool. I'm excited for him. I'm pretty sure Override was another one of them, and apparently Override is going to be 3397, which means she's going to be a Voyager class. And then the other one I believe was Burnout, which, if that is correct, yeah, I think it is Burnout. So those were the three that just went up on Walmart. They're not available yet, but I'm pretty sure we'll be hearing something about them very soon. I would not be surprised if they would kick off summer with those reveals, or they surprise us with like a Fan First Friday or Fan First Transformers Tuesday or something. So we'll have to wait and see.
Piggyback off of that, Portman from the Flag podcast talked about how Override could potentially be a heavy retool of 86 Hot Rod.
I could see that because Mastermind Creations did something similar with her. Whenever they did their Calidus, which was their Rodimus / Hot Rod, and it worked out really well. So I am more than open to them doing SS86 Hot Rod mold for Override because I think it would work really well. I think a lot of the Velocitron repaints that they're going to do are going to work out really well. Like Road Rocket is going to look great with as RC's mold. I don't know how they're going to do Cosmos. That's going to be interesting. And he's apparently supposed to be a Warpath remold, which I can sort of see, but at the same time, I don't know. That's going to be weird.
Oh, I heard, because this is also because of Proto Man. I was talking about how he can see it because of the legs of Warpath being basically when transformation where most of it unfolds and fills out around it for the tank mode.
Yeah.
And how they could possibly retool that into a UFO, but still keep the whole unfolding of the legs for the alt mode. and still somehow keep the head like in the middle, kind of like Warpath's head is.
Yeah, it has the whole circular turret thing going on.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can see that.
I mean, I don't even own Warpath because this whole ordeal that happened, which I don't want to talk about. And not to change the subject about it, but Skybite Bites, he kind of lied to you about blocking people.
Not here. We're not here to talk about that stuff. However, whatever happens.
Oh no, I'm just saying he does block people, so he was lying about that.
It's fine. I just hope I hope he's doing okay. I hope everyone's doing okay. It doesn't matter if I'm blocked or not. I'm still going to wish everyone a good, happy life. So, but I don't want to, we're not, yeah, like I said, as far as I know, I think it was just Override, Road Hauler, and Burnout who were uploaded onto Walmart's website. Again, not in stock, not available as of yet, but I'm pretty sure we'll hear about it really soon.
And you were talking about the skids repaint. I don't know why, but I was picturing that what's it called, Guardian or whatever. The Earthrise Ironhide repaint.
DK Guard.
Yeah, I don't know why, but I was just imagining him for some reason when you were talking about the skids repaint.
I mean, Burnout's basically a black repaint of skids. The Ironhide / DK2 Guard is a black repaint of Ironhide, so I can kind of see the connection. But
I still can't get over why they didn't just do like a crossover with the 18 with that.
I don't know.
It just seems too perfect, like especially with the, it doesn't have like a red streak on the sides.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
like, I want to say kind of like Optimus's trailer, but I don't think so.
Yeah, see that's just a little too perfect. That was a perfect opportunity right there.
Well, if I did the 18 mold, they'd have to find a way to like make it look more like the 18 band, but I'll have to wait and see, I guess. I don't know. Or maybe there's not even enough audience in the Transformers fandom to be recognized by the 18, but who knows? Yeah.
Mr. T is awesome.
Yeah. I know we should probably continue talking about the Velocitron stuff, but I think I'm probably going to hold off on it considering the fact that we've almost been live for 6 hours now. So this officially makes this my longest episode at TFTC.
Also, there's not that much stuff about Velocitron to talk about because there's not a whole lot of leaks.
The only thing that's been established is the fact that these are going to be Walmart exclusives, and this is now solidified by the fact that Override, Road Hauler, and Burnout all went up on Walmart's website yesterday.
And that's all the information we've got.
For the listings, just for the listings, not to buy. It's literally like what we saw with the Amazon stuff, how it's like there's not even a product image or anything. The ENA code or EAN code and everything went up, and then that's it. So we should be hearing about those exclusives very soon, I hope. Maybe we'll hear about them during Transformers Tuesday. Maybe they'll continue to be consistent with all these reveals. Maybe they'll give us a couple of weeks break. Who knows? But I will say, for all the reveals that we have gotten since the end of March, or rather, the end of April and now the beginning of March, they've been really feeding us a lot. There's so many figures coming out. There's so many exclusives coming out. I mean, and even some of the exclusives aren't even bad choices. Like a lot of the toy-colored versions of the Beast Wars characters, I could literally care less about. Like I want them. I don't see how those are going to be hard to track down, other than Target not getting enough stock, or all of a sudden just having scalpers buy the crap out of them, because of course that's going to happen. So I hope that those are easily accessible, especially that red cog, because I'm really hoping to get more than one of him. Not even to scalp, just to literally have this like army builders, but max of 2 probably. But like, we'll have to wait and see. I'm really excited for the Studio Series stuff. I hope that gets released very soon. Apparently, the rumor for those is that they're going to be released on the third quarter of this year, and I think that's coming up. So
And that's what, June?
I think I don't 100% know.
If it is, all I got to say is fuck. I got a lot going on next month. My oldest nephew's birthday's next month. I want to go see Jurassic World Dominion. I also got to get a Mother's Day present. Shit.
And also, I'm pretty sure. I was going somewhere with this, and my mind just stopped. I can't remember what I was going to say now. Damn it!
I might have to sell my soul.
I forgot what I was going to say. Apparently Blitzwing and Cybershark, and then as I mentioned earlier, the Legacy Beast Wars exclusives Sandstorm, Buzzsaw, and Nightprowler are out now. Apparently, they have not reached my area yet. I'm not sure if anyone else has cited them, but if anyone has, and you happen to live in Florida, hey, let me know down in the comment section. Or if you're just willing to help me out, let me know too. I know I should probably practice some patience, but I want them now. So
I'll sell you my Cyber Shark. $25.
Actually, spoiler alert, Rebecca has Cybershark for me.
Ah.
Yeah, she went out to Walmart for me in hopes to find at least one.
Was that today?
Yeah. Because when I was out toy hunting, I didn't find anything at the Walmarts I went to aside from like the bulkhead or the Voyager bulkhead and the blaster and like a couple other things. But I asked her to check her local Walmart, see if she got anything, and she had Cybershark. And I was like, can you get me that? So she did, and I'm grateful because I really wanted that character because I have his Transmetal 2 version. So, and I have Mr. BC to thank for that because he gifted that to me a while back. Actually, I bought it from him too, but I never had the original RAD Skybite molds, and he hooked me up with that, and I'm still very grateful and appreciative to it.
I never owned it either. I knew neighbor's kid who had it, but he was the one that I don't know if I told you about. He's the one who stole the two that my first ever Transformers that my dad ended up finding and giving to me, including the little G1 cassette.
I don't remember. My brain is barely functioning right now because it's late.
Yeah, he had that figure, and he was kind of it was a fucking. He was not right because he did a lot of really stupid shit. He took that figure and just fucking destroyed it, like for no fucking reason, just broke it. I'm like, why? He's like, because I could.
I don't know, dude. I'm gonna be honest. I'm starting to get really tired.
No, I've been tired too, but I've been suffering through it like I do every night.
I'm probably just gonna probably stop here. I do not expect another TFTC episode until probably next month. I think I'm gonna keep doing the monthly episodes.
I kind of hope Hasbro does give us more reviews because I'm kind of enjoying it. I've been looking forward to it every day.
I mean, a lot of the stuff has been leaked, but also they still found a way to throw curveballs at us. So I appreciate that. What I really hope to stop, or what I really hope to see stopped, is the fact that people, like some reviewers out there, are having this stuff early, and they're not allowing Hasbro to reveal it themselves. Like, you don't always have to be on top of the reveals. Hasbro needs to do their job too, so let them do their job, and then just wait until it's revealed to then review it if you want to, because like to me that's just common courtesy. Like, I know the world doesn't exactly work that way, and God forbid I wish it actually did, because I feel like that would make things a little easier. And again, I got to give props to Prime versus Prime because he waited before he reviewed the bulkhead after Hasbro shortly after revealing it. So he reviewed it shortly after, which I think that's good. Do more stuff like that. Even if you have it, just wait until Hasbro reviews it and then go from there.
And at least this time, he actually had the box.
The same thing can actually be said with like Chefitron and like Tauntaun and all those people. Like, not calling them out to be a dick or anything. I'm just simply saying, let Hasbro do their job. Your subscribers and everything probably won't change. In fact, they'll probably stay the same. you have dozens. And yes, while there are people who are like really excited for the latest figure, that's not to say to go about the wrong way to get the stuff and then review it. Just wait it out. Honestly, if you have it before they even revealed it, just wait. Let them reveal it. It's part of the fun. And by doing the review first, you're kind of taken away from that. And it's just kind of like,
Why?
don't do that. It's just simple. Don't do that. Period. I don't care if you're a Marvel account. I don't care if you're Star Wars, DC, Transformers. If you're fucking Fortnite, Nerf gun shit, I don't care. Let the companies do their fucking job. And I think that's where I'm going to end it here. So, King, you want to go ahead and sign yourself out?
I am the King's Domain on Instagram. You can find me there or on YouTube, but I'm not going to say my name on there. That's it. Also,
right.
can we just take the moment to appreciate how quiet Prince Productions is over here? It's been quiet this whole entire time.
Yeah, I've been kind of quiet.
I mean, hopefully I haven't like been cutting you off or not like allowing you to say something because like that wasn't my intention.
No, it's all right. I didn't really have much to say anyway. To be honest.
I got you. You want to go ahead and sign yourself out for me, dude?
Yeah. All right. So, Prince Productions. If you, it's Prince Productions on YouTube, so you can subscribe to my channel on YouTube, and there's also Prince Productions 32 on Instagram, so you can follow me on that as well. And and also YouTube like TFA and Kingdom. And if you if you don't have to, but if you guys want to, you could check out my Instagram and my YouTube channel. If you want to, it's all.
Aren't we in a group chat together?
Depends. What's the group chat called?
I think it's Zoe Kravitz.
Zoe Kravitz?
Yeah, I didn't name it.
I don't know if I'm in that chat. I'm not really sure. I have to look on my Instagram. But I'll look at it tomorrow because I'm really tired. But yeah, but if you guys want, you guys can check out my Instagram and YouTube, and that goes for everyone too. It's my YouTube's Prince Productions, Instagram's Prince Productions 32, and you can subscribe to me. You can subscribe to me on YouTube and follow me on Instagram, and yeah, that's all I gotta say.
Righty. With all due respect, I'm gonna remove you two from the stream because mine's gonna be long, and I'm pretty sure you're both tired. So, thanks for joining, dudes. I appreciate you being here.
Yeah, thanks for letting me join. I hope to join next time.
I can, do it or don't do what you did in the live chat. Like, I appreciate you asking me, and there was an open spot, but next time, I don't know if you follow me on Instagram or not, but I think you do.
I do.
Yeah. So next time, just ask me on Instagram when you see a post and be like, "Hey, I'm doing TFTC. Feel free to join when you're the first 4 people or 5."
Are we gonna cover bots next time?
I don't know. Maybe. It depends on what happens in between, because if there's more toy reveals, I want to talk more about those, and then we can talk about bots.
That's fair.
I don't know. But yeah, if you two would be so kind as to remove yourselves from the digital premises so I may do my long-ass outro, because I don't want to keep you guys here.
Hold on, let me find that samurai sword real quick.
All right, I'll see you guys later.
All right, take care, Prince.
All right.
Take care. King, thank you guys very much for tuning in, hanging out. I know we already left. I'm just saying it right now. Oh, look, it's me. I'm going to turn my camera on here for a brief second. So, hi. Hello. It is me. First off, shout out to Cyborg Raptor for this epic banner that he made for the Transformers Thought Corner. I absolutely love it, and I do plan on utilizing it more and more. Secondly, you guys are probably wondering, hey, TFA, where's the HQ video that you promised us? I have not felt like working on that this entire thing at all. Like, right now, this is as close as you're going to be getting to seeing the HQ. Because I have no energy whatsoever to finish all of this. There's still so much to do. And I have so many Transformers, and I have so many boxes to go through. And call me lazy all you want, but literally, I have no energy or drive to do it. And I apologize for that because I do want to do a collection video this year. I still plan on doing one. The problem is, like I said, there's just so much and it overstimulates me and overwhelms me so badly that I just kind of crumble under pressure. And that's just how I am. To kind of give you a sense of like how I am as a person, I am neurodivergent. I am ADHD. I am OCD, bipolar, all that crap. And it's not easy. And when I try to explain this to people, they always think that I'm trying to make some sort of excuse or something. That's not the case whatsoever. Because my ADHD brain likes to go from, ooh, I want to do this thing to, ooh, I want to do that. And then it becomes my hyper focus and it stays like that for a few days or even months or even a year, or it instantly switches to something like that. And it's such a hassle to manage. So I do sincerely apologize. I have not done a TFA HQ video yet. I'm sorry I have not done the top 20 of 2020 and the top 21 of 2021. And at this point, I feel like it's kind of redundant. So I think I might actually cancel those two videos, or I will find a way to still do them and just put them out whenever, because yeah, while I'm late to the game, I can still do it. It's my channel. I can literally do what I want within reason. So that's what I'm going to do. And I hope everyone's liking the new mic quality, because again, I have my dad to thank for hooking me up with the Blue Yeti Nano. This thing is absolutely wonderful. I love this. This is such a good quality mic. I've never had one before, and I never knew that they were this good. So I'm very glad to have this. I do plan on getting a pop filter, and I do plan on getting Audacity and such on my laptop here to kind of make voice acting a bit better. And speaking of voice acting, once again, I want to give a shout out to my buddy Eli Thanatos Prime yesterday, because it was his birthday. He will be voicing Rodimus Prime in the new upcoming Transformers stop motion fan film, Transformers Divided Mind, coming soon. When? I don't know. But I am very excited to show that project because it means a lot to me. That is a passion project of mine, more so than Trees in a Tarn story. But I've had so much emotional fuel and a lot of I need a mental, emotional outlet, and it's the perfect way to do that. And I'm super excited to share that with you guys and just tell a really compelling, dark, gritty, personal, connective story. You know, like it's going to be really good. In terms of TFA reviews and everything, I'm not doing them anymore, at least for now, because while I'm still working on this entire review area, I have so much to move. I have so much to clean. There's just a lot to do. And there's not really a lot of space for me to work with right now. So I will be doing TFA reviews in my own way. Somehow, I don't know how. I want to try to do them again. The problem is I don't want them to be like the same type of reviews that every Transformers reviewer does, because I feel like those are bland and repetitive, and it makes me feel like I'm boring or I'm copying someone or anything like that. I honestly I want to make sure that I put my own unique spin on it, and I want to make sure I personalize it and make it my own, regardless of whoever interprets it as what, because I know how I made it. And if anyone accuses me otherwise, that's on you. So, and I think that's honestly pretty much it. So, oh, actually, no. Once again, special thank you to everyone who joined. Thank you, everyone in the live chat, for tuning in. I saw some familiar faces. I saw some not so familiar faces. I've seen faces I haven't seen in a while. It's really good to see all you guys, honestly. Actually, a lot of you guys are familiar. What am I saying? I'm tired. I don't know. 6 hours. Longest TFTC episode. Why? Because we talked about over a month worth of reveals. Holy crap. So, yeah, I'm just going to take things at my own pace. If you want to find out more about what I'm going to be doing for future videos, for stop motion access and such, please follow me at TFA.com. TFA1020, Instagram.com/TFA1024. And also now my own personal photography and collection page, because Instagram did something stupid, but I'm not going to talk about that here. It's going to be the TF Addict, TF_, or the underscore TF underscore addict. I will leave links to everyone who joined in this live stream down in the description down below, as well as my own Instagram and such, to keep you guys updated on all things Transformers and TF Addict related. So I hope everyone had a lot of fun tonight. I hope everyone's doing really well. I will do my best to continue to make content for you guys and just have fun and enjoy life as best as I can, because none of us has to be here. We just won the race. So if we're trying to live our lives a certain way and other people don't accept that, that's on them. But if they end up doing the same thing that we're trying to do and they're saying that we can't do it, that's some double standard bullshit, and that ain't okay. So whatever happens, happens. I just hope everyone's doing well. Whether you're an old viewer, whether you're an old friend, whether you're new or not, I hope you're doing well. I hope life is going as good as it can go for you, and I hope I can continue to entertain you and share my thoughts and opinions on anything Transformers. So bear with me. Videos will be coming very soon, and we'll go from there. So, okay, now the camera's going off because, like I said, I'm just maybe tired. So anyway, yeah, that's pretty much it. So thank you everyone for tuning in. This has been Transformers Thought Corner episode number 17, Toys, Glorious Toys. We will be talking about BotBots at some point down the line. If it's not going to be the next episode, it'll be the one after it. It all depends on what happens from now until next month. So we'll have to wait and see. I hope everyone, once again, has been doing well. I hope everyone is living their best life. And I hope you have a pleasant sleep or a good morning or wherever you are across the world. It doesn't matter to me. I just hope you are doing well. So, as usual, if you haven't already, please be sure to hit that big red subscribe button, because this is the only channel where your entertainment will be transformed. And so I can also transform your entertainment one video at a time. And as usual, if you happen to like this video, please be sure to like it. If you want to leave a comment and engage in the conversation, please feel free to leave a comment down in the comment section down below. Please also support the people who took part in this live stream. Links, again, will be provided in the description down below, so be sure to check that out as well. Stay tuned tomorrow on TF Reviewers or H&E Games' YouTube channel for a Transformers Earthrise figure ranking. I will be part of it, as well as Ninja Bill, Lazy Eyebrow, Input, and H&E Games and TF Reviewers, as well as myself. If I'm missing anyone, please forgive me. Just please go check them out. I've been sharing it on Instagram. So again, that's instagram.com/TFA1024. And I think that's pretty much it. So I might do another sneak peek Saturday tomorrow, or today technically, since it's almost 2:30. So tomorrow around probably 5 p.m., 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I might put up another teaser for Divided Mind. Maybe. Don't quote me on that. Anyway, I'm rambling at this point. I'm tired. This is what my ADHD does. I can ramble and ramble and ramble and just keep talking and never shut up, but I am tired. So I'm going to leave it right here. So once again, thank you all very much for tuning in. Stay tuned for more awesome Transformers content. This is TFA 1024. No, I just say I'm tired. I told you. Please be sure to take care of yourselves, take care of one another, stay happy, stay healthy, stay safe, and I'll catch you guys in the next one. This is TFA 1024, the TF Addict, rolling out until all is fun. Bye, guys.